Cold like hole.
Hey guys, just waiting for the embargo to drop and for yeah, the patch notes and stuff. Should be getting patch notes hopefully in a few minutes, but yeah, I gotta wait for the embargo. So hopefully you guys should get it at the same time, or maybe even earlier. Sometimes it drops a little bit early. So yeah, just keep an eye on the official news on the Discord, I guess. Yeah, if it doesn't drop on time, then I should be able to pull up a copy of it. Anyway, yeah, I hope you guys are all you know, having a good time. Hope you're excited about the new update that's about to drop tomorrow. So sorry, this is early access, so I'm going to be able to show off yeah, some of the new update, play a bit of Katarin, show the new Kizlev stuff, which is pretty exciting. But yeah, I think you guys get it tomorrow. So yeah, so don't go and try and update your system or whatever. It's not there yet. But yeah, we've got a few minutes till I can start showing it off. Yeah, I thought we'll go through the patch notes first. I don't know, like I already read the patch notes, so I'm really keen to get into playing the game. But yeah, what are you looking to show? Oh, I've got the update, so I'm going to show off whatever. But yeah, I'm going to be showing Katarin's campaign, because I feel like, I mean, I could jump around and, like, you know, start up campaigns of everything and, you know, show a bit of this and a bit of that and whatever. But I feel like, you know, I'd rather just get into one thing first, you know, explore that a bit, and then we can do more campaigns later on.
Kislevites thrive in cold.
But yeah, I'm just checking to see if it might drop early, because sometimes it drops a bit early. But yeah, I've got to wait for another 4 minutes before my embargo drops. But yeah, if the news drops officially early before my embargo, then we can just look at it. But yeah, I love Kizlev, but the faction was boring. Well, I don't know. It looks a lot more exciting now. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't been able to, like, I've been able to look at the stuff, but I haven't really been able to, like, play it in depth to be able to, you know, like, yeah, like I was saying to Anthony before, like, it's, yeah, like, you know, I can see some stuff that's, like, obviously good, but then I don't necessarily know, like, there's a lot of new buffs and stuff, and yeah, we'll talk about it more once we get into the campaign. But yeah, basically I'll try and show everything for you guys, so you guys can look. I'm not gonna, like, you know, I'll probably move on fairly quickly from things, but you can always pause the stream and just go back and, you know, read everything later on or whatever. I'll try to, like, mouse over everything so that it's all there for you to look at or whatever. But yeah, how much longer? 3 minutes. But yeah, I'm pretty jacked. I'm pretty excited. Pretty pumped. I like Kizlev in the lore. Like, I like the idea of Kizlev, but yeah, I haven't really enjoyed the faction that much. Like, I'm not sure what it is about him exactly, but maybe it's, I don't know. I'm not sure why, but yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff in the new update that I'm really excited to show you guys in a minute. Maybe, I don't know if we should, like, maybe I'll just jump into the campaign first, actually, and then we'll go and do the patch notes later. Yeah, patch notes and gameplay. Both. Yeah, both patch notes and gameplay. But not for another 2 minutes. But yeah, but, like, I don't know. Well, we can quickly, I don't know, maybe we'll quickly go through the patch notes, or I don't know. I want to look at the patch notes, but I want to play the game as well. I want to do both, because, like, the patch notes don't really tell you the full story. Like, you know, there's sort of, it's all there in black and white, but it doesn't really, you know, you don't really get to see what it's actually like in the game, you know. And, like, even with the campaign, the new campaign buffs and everything, like, you can see them there on paper, but you can't necessarily envision, like, which ones are going to be the real meta ones and which ones are, like, the priority, and, you know, which ones are going to have the most, like, roll-on effect. Yeah, so it's like, I don't know, there's levels to this shit. Early access? You're so jealous. Oh, well, I mean, it's kind of for you guys, you know. It's not like I'm just playing it for fun by myself, you know. It's it's to show it off to you guys, you know. Yeah, like, yeah, I don't know. Oh, early access is, I mean, this is no stress because it's only like a day early and I didn't get any time to prepare really or anything. But yeah, like the normal early access that we get before the big releases, it's actually pretty stressful. It's not really that much fun because you're not really playing the campaigns for fun, you know. You're just trying to like play the campaign to try to find all the information and you try to remember all the information. It's more like cramming for a fucking shitty exam for a subject that you hate. You know, it's not really like fun, you know. But yeah, but anyway, but this should be fun. Yeah, this is fun because we get to all check it out together. Like this is like basic. I mean, I had tried to quickly have a look at it before, but this is basically going to be new to me as well. So we're all going to be kind of finding it out at the same time. All right. So according to my watch, it is now 2 o'clock. According to the embargo, we've got 47 seconds left. All right. Whatever. Last time I thought they got the launcher up. I mean, last time I thought they got the patch notes up before. Yeah, I might just jump into the campaign first, and then when the patch notes drop, then we'll just look at them together. You know, once they've dropped. That way we can share the link and everything, and it won't be. Yeah, if anyone sees them drop and like wants to link it on my Discord for me, or whatever. Oh, actually, I suppose it'll be on the official Discord. So just let me know if you see the patch notes drop. We can talk about them then. I've got the Total War news thing up on my Discord, but there's nothing new on there yet. Alright, embargo is up. Boom. Alright, so we're on the 6.1 build now. It's pretty exciting. And let's jump into Katarin campaign. So Katarin's got a new mechanic now that we're going to have a look at in a minute. Basically you've got to try to balance. Well, you don't have to balance them, but you put points into like the orthodoxy, or you put points into the ice court. And if one gets higher than the other one, then the one that's lower gets sad, basically. But with her, she's got a bonus where she can let the ice court go one level higher without the orthodoxy getting sad. She's got like a 1 tier. You know, normally you got to keep them both equal, but she can let orthodoxy go 1 higher, and in her skill tree later on, she can make it go 2 higher. She's got research, she's got +3 recruit rank for Frost Maidens, Ice Court training cost is cheaper, Winds of Magic Reserve, and she gets 2 Ice Court support per turn. I thought that maybe that was important, but now like after playing a bit, it's like not really, doesn't really make much difference, I don't think. In the really early game maybe, but not really. Yeah. All right, let's get into it. Look, Kizlev and the Tsarina. Ours is the immortal kingdom. Others are but insects compared to Kizlev. Indeed. Hey, Dragonimus. Yeah, this is just early access for the update that's coming tomorrow. Yeah, normally they don't really do early access for the patches, but yeah, like a lot of the previous patches, they've just kind of like, they just released and they didn't bother telling us about it really particularly, you know. But yeah. Okay. So it's basically like the map is basically the same. I don't think anything's really changed with the map. But we've got this new thing here, Orthodoxy, and Court and Orthodoxy. So like basically you get points. So we're getting, yeah, we should be getting two, I think it doesn't display till the end of the turn, but we're getting 2 points in Ice Court per turn just because of Katarin. She naturally gets +2. And then you can get bonuses from other stuff as well. Like if we recruit a lord here, see this guy's student of Mishka +3. So Katarin only gives +2. This dude gives +3. So with them two together, we're getting +5 points per turn to get towards the 100 that we need to get our first point. In this, this guy gets +3. Oh, this guy gets +3 in Orthodoxy. Nice. So we got +3 in both. That's pretty cool. New Atamans. Yeah, we got the new Atamans. They're pretty cool. We won't get to see them for a few turns though. Yeah, basically what happens is when this gets to the end, then you get 1 point in boons. And when it gets up another point up, you get 2 points in boons. You know, so you want to be leveling up both of these because they've got 2 different sets of boons. But like, there's some pretty good ones. So like, maybe I'll go through all of them. But like, just to give you a quick example, like in Orthodoxy, when you get your first 2 points, you can get this one, Endless March plus 10 campaign movement range for all your armies. You get no. Where is it? Fuck, I lost it now. There's one here that gives you +1 population when you conquer newly conquered settlements. Where's that one? Reduce construction cost in newly conquered settlements. Yeah, +1 population surplus for newly conquered settlements, so you can do the whole like Balthazar Gelt cheese once you get that. But that's going to cost you 5 levels, you know. So yeah, it's pretty interesting. And I wonder how far this goes up. Like, I don't know how. I mean, as far as I know, like I don't know if it goes up like only to like 10 or something, and you have a limited number of choices, or maybe it just goes up forever. And every time you get 100 points, then you get more and more in here. I'm guessing that's probably how it is. You probably just keep going up and up and up. New skills for boyas. Yeah, that's right. But yeah, so I can quickly go through all of them. So there's this side is for the court ones, and this side is for the orthodoxy ones. So yeah, I won't like talk about all of them because there's heaps of them, but yeah, I'll just mouse over them all so you can pause and go back and look at them all if you want. But yeah, like, all these ones for like the unit buffs and everything, like I think some of them could be really good, but I'm not really sure like which ones, you know, are going to be the most impactful. Hero actions have a 30% chance to gain ancillary, get followers from hero actions. Pretty cool. Oh yeah, that one's pretty good as well. Hero character experience gain plus 30% for all lords. Lead by example for Boris, and then you get, oh yeah, battlefield indemnity plus 100%. Oh, here we go. We got the patch notes. All right, should we look at the patch notes? I don't know. Maybe I'll just keep looking at the game. These are the patch notes. I'll just link them now. Thanks, Lately. Maybe I'll just keep showing this for now, and then we'll look at the patch notes in a minute because we're halfway through this now. But yeah, if you guys want to get on reviewing those patch notes for me, and then let me know if you pick out anything really exciting when I'm reading it out. Yeah, so we got this stuff. So yeah, so all of these ones like melee attack for units recruited via allied recruitment, excluding Kizlev units. Melee defense for units recruited via allied recruitment, excluding Kizlev units. So it says the following units will receive bonuses from this technology. So it's that's interesting. So these counted as not Kizlev units. That's crazy. So that's weird. So it's only displaying units. So that was another thing that Anthony, I think, put me onto. When it says these units will benefit from the buff, those are not necessarily the only units that benefit from the buff. Like you can get some buffs that'll benefit other factions units and stuff, but it won't display it. And when on those like units that benefit from it, it won't actually display it on there. So yeah, so I'm guessing that means those are all the Kizlev units that don't count as Kizlev, but there's also any other faction from another any units from another faction obviously would also get the buff. But yeah. All enemies are permanently revealed on the battlefield. Like, there's so many cool stuff. There's so many cool things in here. Like, I can't even imagine all the possibilities. You know what I mean? Like, replenish 10% campaign movement range after winning a battle, so we can go all Scarbrand on people. Thorsten's Thunderstorm, bombardment spell, costs 20 wins of magic. Is that the Cataclysm? Oh, that's the lightning Cataclysm spell. So whenever you fight the forces of chaos, you get Thorsten's Thunderstorm. How cool is that? Endless March plus 10% campaign range. +1 unit rank for all units after recolonizing a ruin. Oh, +1 rank for all units after colonizing a ruin. I assumed that was recruitment rank, but it doesn't say recruitment rank. It's like all your units go up a level when you colonize a ruin. That's pretty sick, especially if you got all your units already like level 4 or 5. But anyway, and then you have the reduced construction costs or whatever. Tenants, then we got spell intensity when in own territory +20%. -2 winds of magic cost for common law of ice and law of tempest spells. Unlocks an ice court training slot for frostmaiden heroes and witch lords. Attribute elemental mastery of the winds for frost maidens, ice witches, and Zarina Katarin. So that means we get spell intensity from our from all those guys. So with the 20% from there. And then you only need, I don't know, 6? You only need 6 of these guys? You get 200%. Oh yeah, this one's kind of cool as well. 50% increased duration for Kislevite battle prayers, and +100 for effect range for Kislevite battle prayers. So that means like the +40 melee attack, the fatigue regen, but also the healing. I think the healing Salyak's healing thing is it's like a heal over time. So if the duration lasts 50% longer, that would heal 50% more, I assume. Yeah, construction, blah, blah. Yeah, anyway, so that's all the buffs and stuff. So yeah, so that's pretty cool. We can't show the Atamans yet until we get two regions, but we can show that off a bit later on. You can still you can still do maiden here. You can still recruit maidens, but now instead of having like randomized options, they just have like 3 dilemmas, and each dilemma's got like 4 different options. So basically, you can just choose whatever you want. So yeah, I don't know if I don't know if I like it that much. I mean, I do kind of like it, but I just like picked out which the three best options, and I just choose the same 3 every time I recruit one. So I don't know. Maybe there's other. Yeah, we'll have a look at that a bit later on as well. But yeah. But yeah, maybe this is a good time to read the patch notes. I'll just grab them up on screen as well. All right. Yeah. Something like that. Okay, cool. So yeah, so this is the 6.1 patch notes. So new units, Dangal. Some of this stuff is like they already told us about earlier, but yeah. So we got Kizlev's our headliner, brand new faction rework and uplift, followed by a rework for Zeech, focusing on Kyros and a pinch of spice for Cathay, including a new unit and a new rotund friend. So we got the Nangao Grenadiers, new unit. I got the Noblar Flingers, new unit for the Ogres. Yeah, Zeech got his new Fragments of Sorcery thing, so replace the old Fragments of Sorcery system where Kyros would gain special ancillaries on skill tree that he could use to replace specific subsets of spells in a new freeform spell lore building system available in the Fragments of Sorcery tab. So this is what the new tab ended up looking like. So yeah, so basically you have like your 6 spell slots, and then you can just basically replace them with different spells from different laws. So you can start off with this one, and then you start off with all Zeech ones, I think, and then you can like get rid of that and put in whatever, a low level spell from some other law, fireball or some shit. So you can switch around, so you can make up your own. You can basically make up your own combination of spells. Pretty cool. Kyros starts campaign with 2 slots for common spells. Every 5 levels, he unlocks a further slot, and his final rare slot unlocking automatically at level 20. Each slot starts with Law of Zeech spell, but it can be freely swapped with its equivalent spells from the 8 laws of magic. The left head goes Life, Metal, Light, Heavens. Right head goes Death, Beast, Shadow, and Fire. There's no limitation on how often you can change your spells around, allowing you to reach into your magic motor bag and retrieve the right tool for every battle. So obviously you can't change it in battle because you can't access the panel in battle. But whenever you're not in battle, you can switch it around whenever you want. New skills on the skill tree will replace the benefits normally given as part of the standard magic skill line, allowing Kyros significant discounts, an overwhelming array of lore passives, and high levels of spell intensity. Zeech building and unit availability rework. This is I really wanted this, and I'm really glad that they put it in. I hassled them a lot about this, and I whinged about it on stream constantly as well. So I don't know if I helped, but if I did, then I'm glad. But yeah, so the first 2 levels of the Secret Society chain have been moved from tier 3 to 4 to tier 2 to 3. This will allow Zeech cultist heroes at tier 2 with capacity at tier 3. So you can basically get a spellcaster at tier 2, get a spellcaster at tier 2, although you already start off with one anyway. You can get a second one at tier 3, or you can get more at tier 3 capacity. Chaos Sorcerers have been moved from tier 4 to tier 3. And capacity has been moved from tier 5 to tier 4. So previously you couldn't even get a sorcerer till tier 4, and you couldn't get more than one till tier 5. So now they've made it 3 and 4, which is really good. Much better, I think. Like they said, Chaos Sorcerers alongside Exalted Champions are exceptionally powerful heroes, but access at tier 4 was prohibitive, especially for a faction with magic as a core strength. Yeah, that was my whole point. Like, because they're like the sorcerer faction, it just doesn't make any sense that you can't even get capacity till tier 5, by which time you probably lost interest in the game anyway. So yeah, so that's really good. That was my most asked for change, basically, for me personally. Really happy. Zeech has access to 2 separate capital chains, one representing powerful keeps, the other rifts through which demons pour. The keep chain now offers both standard and spear marauders of Zeech starting at tier 1. The rift chain now offers blue horrors and chaos furies starting at tier 1. Marauder horsemen have moved down from tier 3 to tier 2. Chaos warriors with halberds moved down to tier 3. Chosen with halberds moved down to tier 4. Chaos spawn tier 3 were on the tier 3 mortal servants. Now they've been moved to the tier 3 forges of change, like the demon side. Economy chain changes. Actually, is that the demon side, or is that like the neutral side? Anyway, whatever. Economy changes. Tier 1 base income has gone from 100 to 150. Tier 2 base income 150 to 200. Tier 3 base income 200 to 250. And in addition to that, all of those buildings make more money when the winds of magic are up. So yeah, I didn't think that the money was too bad before, maybe a little bit low. So yeah, so that little bit of a bump's probably good. I think that's the building chain that leads to the Soul Grinder. Yeah, and is that a demon side one, or is that available to both? Skill trees, revamped skill tree for Kyros Fateweaver, new unique skills for the Herald of Zeech, new unique skills for Exalted Lord of Change. Kyros's Lord trait's been buffed, including spell cooldown and barrier battle effects, as well as a major buff to construction time. Because if you can see the future, you can optimize such things. Nice. Starting cults for Kyros. Kyros's plots have grown. He now begins campaigns with 2 cults already in operation. One at his old stomping grounds of Montfort, long forgotten reminder of the Year of Woe, and another in Crystal Spires, far to the north, where the veil is thin. The bud of a great cult network, or the prelude to a ritual that would summon the Fate Weaver himself to a distant land to start a great machination. Yeah, so you can basically, when you start Kyros, you can just teleport one of those places if you want to migrate, or you can start building the cult spreaders and stuff. Hey, Rogo, where's your Queen Katarin? Yeah, she's here. Boris is now unlocked for everybody. You don't have to do anything special to unlock it. Supporter race is gone. We already looked at that. Standard Confederation is now available to Kislev. Also, I don't think Kislev has a Confederation timer, so once you confederate, you can just confederate again. There's no restrictions on declaring war between Kislev factions. There is no restriction, however, you do take a public order penalty to all your factions, kind of like Bretonia. The game doesn't like it if you do it, but you can do it. Court and Orthodoxy have a new shared feature. We just looked at that. As you play, you will accrue support with the Ice Court and Great Orthodoxies through various means, such as construction of aligned buildings, fighting their enemies, dedicating your animals to their... Oh yeah, you get like 20 points if you fight Chaos, I think. So that's pretty cool. Fighting the enemies, dedicating your animals to their cause. Both sides like it when you fight Chaos. For every 100 points of support, you permanently increase your faction support tier by 1 and gain a faction boon token. Boon tokens can be spent as part of the Court Orthodoxy panel for a variety of permanent, powerful upgrades. Yeah, so I'm guessing you just keep raising their levels up and up and up and up, and you just keep getting more and more and more and stuff, and eventually your faction just becomes like crazy ballistic with like all of those abilities. Now, be wary, if you show undue favor to one side, their overall stability will be threatened and you'll suffer escalating penalties. Various sources can improve how much you can stretch this imbalance, such as controlling the relevant faction leaders, allowing you to tilt the balance more to your favored cause. So yeah, so Katarin lets you have +1 in favor of, so instead of being equal, you can have the Ice Court be 1 higher with Katarin and you get no penalty. And I assume Castalton's the exact opposite. Yeah, I wonder if like if you confederate Castalton, if that lets you have like the Orthodoxy up, like it gives you his bonus. Devotions replace control for Kizlev. Yeah, so this is, we haven't really covered this yet, but yeah, basically control is now called devotion. It basically works the same as normal control, except you can spend control to give yourself different buffs and stuff. And also low control makes your Atamans level up faster if they're in that particular region. Yeah, previously it was -10 to 100 devotion penalty when you declare one Kizlev faction. Now it's -10 across all provinces. Army invocations. Okay, so your armies and also your settlements can do invocations. So they get these like crazy buffs that you can put on them. However, it spends like public order from the settlement that they're in. So you basically like go into a settlement and then you do this, and then it drops that settlement's public order by 50. So it's sort of yeah, it's sort of I don't know. I feel like you're not going to get to use it that much, you know. But having like super high public order is kind of cool, because then you can like keep spending it on these boons. So it's pretty cool. Settlements also have their own invocations. Same deal. You you spend public order points to pop them. There's a really good growth one. I think it gives like +50 growth or something like that. Those points are useless after you buy everything. I assume they are useless after you buy everything, but like there's so many things to buy, like it will take you fucking a long time to get them all. Once you get, if you have a really huge empire, it'll go up faster though. Yeah, Atamans. So yeah, Atamans basically they level up. They have their own skill trees. They can buff the garrisons. They can make the garrisons level up, so you can have elite leveled up garrisons in your settlements. The Atamans can actually attack outside of the settlement. They'll have like a range. You can see it on the map. Like it'll be like a big purple outline, and that's the range that they can attack in. I haven't actually done it yet, but I got the Ataman and saw the range of it. So yeah, sucks on legendary, since legendary gives public order penalty. Yeah, that's right. We got like -8 public order or whatever, so we'd basically be able to do those things like 10 times more often if we were not playing on legendary. But yeah, the Atamans can no longer be recruited as a standard lord on the field. Yeah, so yeah, this is a picture of it here. So you select the settlement, and there's a purple outline, so you can attack anything that's inside the inside that region. Blah, blah, if you're, the garrison will return to the settlement after the battle. This range can be improved by spending points on specific skills in the Ataman skill tree. Yeah, the Ataman's got like 2 different skills that increase the range quite a lot, I think. So yeah. Yeah, of course legendary penalties apply, yeah, for sure. Mother Ostankya's got a new teleport dilemma, so she can just teleport back home. You can either stay here in Naggaroth, immediately I get 20 spirit essence, immediately unlock the witch's hut with 2 random trinkets. So that's pretty cool. That's like a couple of turns, basically boosting you ahead a couple of turns worth of unlocking stuff. Or you can return to Kislev. You get the Daughter's Return. I'm not sure what that buff is. 10-turn buff. It's probably a pretty good buff. And all Kislev chains will be unlocked. So yeah, so they're not going to let the AI use the teleporter. Mother Ostankya Purification Hex improvement. Given Mother Ostankya the ability to cure plagues, it gives her Purification chant more utility later in the campaign. Okay, that's cool. So I think the Purification just used to raise corruption to like get rid of corruption. But now it removes all corruption and it removes all plagues. That's actually really cool. Ice Court training, it was too slow to produce characters. The random nature of dilemmas caused frustration. Yeah, so before people would just use saved characters with their Ice Court, whereas now training's faster. The dilemmas are no longer random. You still get 3 training dilemmas, but each one's got 4 options. You just choose what you want. There's no randomization anymore. The only bad thing about that is I feel like there's like 3 best choices, and I'm just gonna always choose those 3 choices. So you may as well just give them those 3 fucking traits and not bother with the dilemmas at all, you know. But I'll show you what I mean when we get into it. Multiple traits have combined their effects, so their overall stronger effects. Increase this cost slightly because they're more powerful now. Building tree, reduce construction cost of Kislev's buildings by half. Kislev economy struggled, particularly in the early games, due to having a higher than average return on investment. It was actually a slower than average return on investment from their economy buildings. There's a new Ataman-centric building available in the Kislev capital that allows dedicated leveling of Ataman characters at a large cost. Atamans trained at this location have a chance to gain a powerful, unique trait. Okay, that sounds really cool. We should do that at some point. Renamed all the Kislev landmarks that had numbered upgrade names. Now they have lawful names. Added a 5th tier to Boka Palace landmark. Improved effects of the Imperial Embassy landmark. In line with the court and orthodoxy feature, Kislev now has access to a new Ice Court infrastructure building chain to go along with the existing orthodoxy chain. Both orthodoxy and Ice Court chain has branching building outposts, building options, including unique options when built in key Kislev cities. Cool. Technology tree has been redone. We'll actually look at that in a second. Skill trees, new skill trees for Atamans, revamp for Katarin. So remind me to like look at all this stuff in game, because obviously this doesn't show you fuck all, but when we get into the game I can literally show you all this stuff. So yeah, new skill trees for Atamans once they unlock them. New skills for Katarin. New skills for Boyars. Kizlev previously had access to a unique commandment when all regions in the province were chaotic wasteland. This commandment's now been replaced by an Order of the Tsar, which is unique to Boris Ursus and significantly slows down the local economy in exchange for supercharging local devotion and purging corruption. Perfect tool for conquering the wastelands. There you go. Also, if you upgrade their public order high enough, then you can I think that overcomes the climate problems. We're playing Katarin. Kathay's got a new Ogre camp up near Wastelands of Jinshen, just south of Xiaoming. Miao Ying got a Lord trait. There's been added extra effects for her, including bonuses to Nangao themed units, including of course the Nangao Grenadiers, as well as some Bastion themed campaign effects. UI. Oh yeah, here we go. UI ability display list. Instead of all the abilities being like covered up like that, they're going to be all like nicely spread out now. That's pretty cool. We'd like to give a huge shout out to Modder Sud KKS, whose mod had solved this until now. Fantastic work on this quality of life fix. We like your solution so much we thought it should be this way in the game for everyone. Nice. Yeah, so there's they also changed the cavalry speed of Bretonnian and High Elf cavalry to make it have a faster turning speed. Yeah, I'm not going to go through all of the unit changes, but if anyone else wants to go through all the unit changes and call out anything that's super good on there, I'd love to hear about it. Options for Offer to the Great Maw should now appear consistently for all Ogre Kingdom Lords. Fixed a new issue where the Tyrant's Demand would target Ogre camps. Fixed an issue where bribe option of Tyrant's Demands are available for armies with only 1 unit. Fixed a bug when attacking port settlements from the sea. The armies would land nearby rather than landing adjacently. Fixed a bug when attacking port settlements from the sea. Armies would land nearby when it's landing rather than landing adjacently. You know, so you know how sometimes when you attack from sea, you land inside the zero movement circle, and then you can attack straight away, which is ideally what you want to do. But some settlements, you can only go, like on one side, you'll be able to go into the zero movement circle and attack, but on the other side, you'll kind of be a little far away and you won't be able to attack. And on some settlements, particularly around Norska, you try and attack and you actually fucking go all the way around here and you're like half a turn's movement away. So it sounds like they're saying, I don't know, that can't be what... Are they saying they went through like every settlement in the game and fixed the pathing? I feel like that can't be right. But if they did, that'd be cool. Fix the bug where Chaos and Empire could raise factions from occupation immune settlements. Okay. Fix an issue where Ogre Kingdom effect was applying across the entire game, reducing all factions and mercenary recruitment costs by 50%. Oh, what? So... Oh, so everyone had 50% reduced mercenary recruitment? I didn't even notice. Probably some interaction with landing zone of control. Yeah, I guess, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what that means. As far as I know, it was something to do with pathing on the map. It wasn't like a bug per se. It was just like some areas, like the map is like, you know, there's like some areas the beach is right next to the settlement on one side, but on the other side there's no beach. There's a little like no beach area or whatever, you know. But yeah, I don't know. That's interesting. I'm really interested to see what. Maybe I guess that was a bug, but just, yeah. Desync, UI stuff, animation stuff, battle fixed issue where chariots and some other entities were being hit by same projectile multiple times. I feel like that was an old issue that they already fixed previously or whatever. I guess it's still around. Fixed a crash when there was too many projectiles rolling around on the ground. Fixed an issue with range units fire at will... What? Fixed issues with range units fire at will stance by increasing the number of checks units make to start firing. They will now also prioritize firing over maintaining positional unit cohesion. We're working to fixing as many instances of this bug as possible. So if you run into any further issues after the update, please do report them through the link at the bottom of this blog. Wow, that's cool. Hopefully that's fully fixed. There's actually two different things there, because so there's the fire. So they're saying that they've hopefully fixed the fire at will bug. So instead of it getting like delayed, before it was like the query was saying, "Oh, should we fire?" and that query was kept getting delayed by other shit that was going on in the battle. So they made it so that query is just going to keep fucking going. Should I fire? Should I fire? Should I fire? So hopefully it'll like, you know, fire fast as soon as they have the firing available. I wonder if we'll actually notice that being like better than it's ever been before. But yeah, interested to check that out. But the other thing is when we prioritize firing over maintaining positional unit cohesion. So we've had this problem for a while now where if you move a unit and the dudes kind of get spread out or whatever, and then you say attack, they don't start shooting straight away. They wait till every last fucking guy has like walked along and taken up his position in the regiment, and then they're like, "Oh, is everyone okay?" And then they shoot, you know. So it was fucked. But now, but hopefully that's meaning that, yeah, they'll if the guys are all spread out in a weird formation, and you say fire, they'll just fire and straight away. Hopefully that's what that means. Because that's what you want them to do, right? You're like, fire, just shoot fucking now. You know, like shoot. So yeah, so hopefully that's what that will do. AI fixed the bug where if most of the players' units were hidden, the AI units would remain in formation instead of rushing. Updated the route and morale rules so that when defending reinforcements are destroyed, the original defending army inside the settlement won't rout without a fight. Fixed the bug with Gorbad Ironclaws campaign where during the first battle, positioning the majority of the army on the left side while flanking with cavalry caused the enemy giant to become stuck. Resolved an issue where retreating missile units when ordered to shoot would move towards the enemy instead of choosing a better position to regroup. Fixed a bug where the AI would attempt to capture gates that had already been destroyed. Fixed an issue where units that broke the gate would remain idle instead of entering the settlement. Fixed an issue where the AI would force pass through archers on the walls and then get stuck between re-engaging and reaching a point. Resolved an issue where units on the extreme flank would remain idle after reaching their designated location in land battles if no enemy was present. In conquest battle mode, if the AI chooses to defend, it will now attempt to hold a line at the capture point instead of remaining idle on the sidelines. A bunch of animations. I don't know if any of these animations are like, I don't really care about graphical stuff. Like if there's like somebody's swords missing or fucking their guns are on the wrong way or some shit. Like I don't care about that stuff. But if any of these animations are like actually affecting combat, like I would be interested. I'm not going to read through them all, but sometimes there can be like animation problems where like, you know, units are chasing another unit and the way that the attack animation fires means they can never hit them and stuff like that. So I don't know if there's anything in there that's like that. I'd be interested to know about it. If anyone picks up anything that's important. Fix the bug where after ordering artillery to drop their equipment, the 3D model would no longer fit properly into the UI porthole. I don't care about that. Okay, known issues. There were some bad ones in here. Following notes were issues we're aware of and working to resolve. There are some known issues where devotion is still displayed as control with either icons or text. That's fine. So if you're playing as Kizlev, if it says control, it just means devotion. It just means devotion, right? If a settlement with an Ataman is attacked, if a settlement with an Ataman is lost, i.e. traded via diplomacy or abandoned, then the Ataman will die. So that's bad, right? We don't want that. So we have to make sure that we don't trade away a region that we've got an Ataman in or abandon it. Otherwise our Ataman will die. And it's unclear whether we'll get a new Ataman, so we don't want that to happen. Reinforcement arrow is still missing when Ataman is reinforced by an army. Oh yeah, so I don't know how, that's an interesting thing we'll have to check out. I'm assuming the Ataman cannot reinforce. So if you attack with another army near a city, the Ataman won't reinforce. But if if your army's sitting there and your Ataman attacks, then the other army will reinforce the Ataman. So it'll be interesting to see how that works. During Staff of Tomorrow quest battle, the enemy lord, past and future Kyros, does not have any spells. Okay. Invocation in forts and gates become unavailable after loading a save. Okay. We don't have any forts and gates, but yeah, that shouldn't affect us. The warded skill does not grant the correct shield barrier as intended when activated. Okay, that should be fine. Ataman's a lord, but like they're not like a normal lord. They can't move around the map. They're just stuck permanently as a governor in a settlement. You can just move in between different settlements. But yeah, okay, cool. So yeah, the patch notes are pinned there in the chat if you guys want to check it out. It's also on the official Discord, the Total War Discord, in the news section, Total War News. So yeah, go and check it out. Yeah, there is so there's also a whole other set of patch notes, specifically all of the balancing, like the unit balancing. A lot of that stuff is yeah, like I don't care about a lot of the minor little tweaks and stuff like that. But if there's but I'm sure there's some stuff in there that's actually really significant. So if anyone's found some really cool, you know, exciting unit buffs or whatever, then like yeah, lay it on me. Tell me about it. I do want to hear about it. I just don't want to read. I just want to have to read through like every single fucking patch note to find the stuff that might be interesting. You know what I mean? So yeah. Turin and the other multiplayers will cover that in detail. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, technologies, right? So I'll start with this one, the simplest one. So there's 3 different technology ones. This is the people. So I've got campaign, Lord recruit rank, hero recruit rank, instruction cost, chance of plague spreading, melee tech, etc. when fighting against chaos, -1 corruption, +2 devotion all provinces. That's 8 turns to get that unlocked. And +2 leadership for infantry units, all armies. Yeah, I don't really care about any of the other stuff, but the +2 devotion is pretty good. Immune to mountain attrition, immune to chaos waste attrition. So yeah, that out of all that, probably that's the only thing that really interests me there. Excuse me. We got +4 melee defense for Cossars, etc. Pirates weapons. -6 missile damage, +6 armor piercing damage, +10% range for Kizlev pistol units. So that's the you know, affecting all the armored Cossars basically. Then we got bonus versus large for Streltsy. I'm guessing it's bonus versus large only on Streltsy melee, not on Streltsy guns. It'd be cool if the guns were had bonus versus large. Maybe it is for the guns. But yeah, Grom's telemetry, extra range for Grom. Ammunition for war sleds, +4 melee defense when under siege, reload reduction when under siege. Yeah, I don't really like anything like that. I don't like to get sieged, so I don't care about anything that's going to buff me when I'm getting sieged. But I don't know, maybe Siege is going to be more of a thing in this update. Plus 10 armor for Kislev melee cavalry, including bear cav. Plus 2 recruit rank for infantry and cavalry units. Okay, all infantry and cavalry units plus 2 recruit rank. Plus 2 armor piercing missile damage for gunpowder. Missile reduction armor for war sleds. Missile block chance. So yes, there's a whole bunch of just like random little unit buffs and stuff. Nothing too exciting in there, I wouldn't say. Then we've got the land. The land's like pretty basic as well. Strength of snow weapons, plus 2 corruption, frenzy for war bear riders and sleds, casualty replenishment rate for bears, dragons, and fucking beast demons. Plus 3 replenishment and plus 10 growth. Also, this one gives you plus 10 growth, but only in frozen climates. So a lot of the southern oblast is not frozen, but like Prague and I think the western northern part, I think might be frozen. More replenishment. Physical, yeah, this one's interesting. Physical resistance for all characters, but also minus 15 growth, global growth. So that's kind of cool for like, you know, late. It's like you might get it in the late game because you have to complete the entire tech tree, I think, to get that. It requires all this, so it's actually kind of cool. Like at that point you might not really care about growth anymore because you got heaps of other growth boosts and stuff, whereas yeah, the plus 10 physical resistance for your beast characters could be pretty cool. Stealing magic items, post battle loot, campaign movement range, all armies, 6 turns in, that might be good. Ambush, upkeep, right? But yeah, now this is the big important one that I thought is important. The state is where I'm going to probably research most of my stuff at the start. So if you go Ice Court, this unlocks your trading slots for maidens, and you get hero capacity for maidens. But also the maidens, when they train them, the maidens can give you +1 hero capacity for patriarchs. So basically, you want to get as many maidens as you can because the maidens give you more patriarchs, which is weird, but that's the way it is. And then you got this one, magical attacks and +50 armor piercing for all your characters. Yeah, so this one, yeah, so this is the first one. This gives you +1 Ice Court support per turn. So we're currently getting 2 right in the game right now. When we get that, it'll be 3 per turn. +1 Frost Maiden capacity, so we get 1 there, 1 there. And when we get both those 2 capacity, they can both spec into giving you +1 Patriarch capacity. So that's essentially 4 more heroes. And then you get another Ice Court capacity there, and you get Ice Witch Lords, and then you get another Ice Court support and experience gain and stuff. Reserve permafrost wards, +10 melee damage reflection for Ice Guard and extra armor. +10 armor, charged events versus large for Azag units. Spell resistance, physical resist for your monsters. Guardian for Ice Guard and upkeep reduction. So then here we got Patriarch, +1 Patriarch, bunch of bonuses for Kizlev warriors, including +4 melee defense for rank 3 and below. So this seems like a particularly shit skill because it buffs like tier 3 or below. So I mean, I don't know. I guess it's kind of good because it's going to buff your garrisons and shit. But like, you know, like later on you're going to have all these recruit bonuses, so you're going to be recruiting units at like at rank 4 or 5 already, you know. So it seems kind of lame, but I don't know, whatever. Anyway, yeah, then here you get +1 orthodoxy per turn. And then here you get 3 times Banner of Orthodoxy, +10 melee attack and magical attacks. This gives you +1 orthodoxy per turn. Only takes 3 turns to recruit it as well. Another +1 orthodoxy per turn. And then this gives you +1 recruit rank for all Kizlev units and -1 turn global recruitment for all units. So you can basically recruit global recruitment like basic units in 1 turn when you get that, but you got to do the whole tree to get it. So that's pretty cool. But yeah, but like, you know, if you're focusing on the unlocking your support so that you can get more of the boons, then you might want to go beeline all these techs to give you plus support for the different factions. Or if you're like if you're over on one side, you might want to go the other way. But I feel like you'll be able to get so many from characters, you won't even really need to worry about it. Because I think the buffs on characters that still work even when they're disbanded. 6 of the above. Oh, it's not the entire tree. So there's 8 texts there. You only need 6 of the 8. Thanks. Thanks for that, Usurper. So you just need to get 6 of the 8, including either this one or that one, because you need to connect onto it, I guess. And then we've got governance. This is like income, trade, income, growth, local recruitment capacity, defensive supplies, construction cost reduction, +1 allied recruitment unit capacity per army. So it means we can have 5 allied recruitment units instead of 4 per army. That's really cool. Is there any, I don't know if there's other factions that get that, but it's similar to like the dwarfs, so they get their +1 capacity for their grudge units. But yeah, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, global upkeep reduction -3%. Yeah, so that's the tech tree. So that's yeah, pretty cool. But yeah, so you know, we might want to like really pump up our production of these so we can unlock a lot of these things before. If you weren't here before, like I showed this at the start, I went through every single one of these at the start of the stream and moused over every single one, so you can go back and pause it. It's earlier in the stream if you want to see that. But a lot of these are like super powerful boons, like, you know, +10% campaign movement range. Newly colonized ruins get +1 population. There's a lot of really good stuff in here. When you add it all together, especially, it's going to be a lot. Excuse me. So they'll hit rank 4 and get worse. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like they hit, like going from rank 3 to rank 4. I think you get like +1 melee attack, +1 melee defense, and +1 leadership or something like that. But so they'll get all that, and then they'll also lose 4 melee defense. It's like, yeah, I don't know. It seems weird, but it's sort of cool. I guess it helps them get to tier 4 and whatever. I don't know. Like eventually, once you get into rank 9, they'll be better. But yeah. What was the other thing we were looking at? Oh yeah, army boons. So yeah, so the other new thing is that you get these army boons. So this one gives character experience +50%. It's pretty cool. Attack score is flammable. Oh, you can only choose one of these at a time, obviously. Yeah, you got that one. Then you got this one, gives armies replenish in foreign territory. Battle healing cap +100% and replenishment rate +10%. That's pretty good. So these all last for 5 turns, right? Yeah. Army ability Wrath of the Bear, get 3 uses of +50% damage buff. Melee attack +8 for the whole army. Magical attacks for the whole army. That's going to be... yeah, I don't know. Whatever. And then this one is the main one, +20% campaign movement range. I think that's like a no-brainer. You kind of want that on all your armies, but the 50 cost is actually pretty hard to get, you know? You can only get these when you're in home territory, and only after you've raised the public order up to 50+. So, yeah, I feel like you're not going to get to use them very often, you know? Salyak is gross. It's pretty good. But yeah, 20% movement range is pretty good. But I mean, potentially you get +20% from your Frost Maidens, +10 from your tech, plus your Lord gets like probably like +10 or 15. So you can probably hit, I think +50% is the cap, right? So you can probably get to, once you get to movement cap, you might be able to get movement cap without it. You'll probably be able to definitely get to movement cap with it for sure. But you might be able to get the movement cap without it eventually on some of your armies. So then you might like not use that. You might go this. But the thing is, like, you're not going to get to use these much, because if you've got an army that's rushing, you know, conquering, rushing, like none of the new territories you're going to have are going to be over 50 public order. Like you can't use those. So when you're in this area, you can't use it. It's only once you get your public order above 50 that you can actually use the invocations. So, you know, so none of your front army is going to be able to use it. Only really defensive armies are going to be able to use it, because it's going to take you a few turns, you know. I don't know, but it'd be interesting to see if we can find some sort of mechanic that can like instantly get like, or really fast get public order up to +50. Yeah, like I said, I haven't been able to get my head around it. Like there's so many fucking buffs in here. There's so many different crazy things. Like, I haven't really been able to get my head around what all the different things are that you could possibly do with it. But I feel like there's enough stuff in there that we'll be able to definitely find some really cool shit. So yeah, I'm pretty excited about Kizlev. I wanted to play Kizlev today because they seem like they're going to be a lot of fun now. What do they do to churches in the public order building? Yeah, we haven't looked at the building trees yet. So yeah, so this is so you got your patriarch building. This also gives you +2 orthodoxy support per turn. So you want to build these for your hero capacity, but you also want to they give you +2 devotion, public order, and they also give you support. That's pretty cool. And then you can go to +3 devotion, +3 support, or +7 support, no devotion. And extra two hero capacity. So yeah, you go this way, you get 2 heroes per building. So you have 2 fucking hell. So the patriarch spam is off the charts now. You can get like 2 patriarchs for every minor settlement, and that gives you +7 patriarch orthodoxy support. Yeah, got public order and growth. That's 20 per level. This one's money and a little bit of growth. Well, a little bit of money, a little bit of growth. The money building now is still the same, 100, 200, 300, but it's only cost 500 gold to make it. It used to be 1,000 gold to make it and only 100. So yeah. This is the orthodoxy building, right? So it's similar to this. This gives you +1 orthodoxy. This one gives you +1 ice court. A little bit of growth, a little bit of devotion, or same amount of devotion. And increases income from all buildings. This is +2 support. So it's +7 support. Oh, and gives you +1 capacity for frost maidens. Oh wow, so we get the hero hammers on. We can get shitloads of heroes now. Before you could only get frost maidens from capacity from like tier 4 on the capital buildings. Now you can get frost maiden capacity on minor settlements, so that's really good. And also every frost maiden can potentially give you an extra capacity for another patriarch as well. So basically, yeah. So you can build, if you build both of these buildings, you get +2 patriarchs, +1 maidens, and the maiden gives you another patriarch. So that's like 3 patriarchs and a maiden for every minor settlement. So that's pretty cool. Yes, that one gives you 7 support and maidens. This one gives you 3 support and +4 growth, +4 devotion, -1 stacking upkeep for Ice Guard, +5% income stacking for local province. So you can have this in all 3 for 15% extra income. They're not mutually exclusive. Oh no, it prevents orthodoxy building chain. Yeah, you're right. They are mutually exclusive. Sorry. So yeah, but it sort of works. So it works out the same. So this way, you can either have 2 patriarchs, or you can have one frost maiden, which also gives you an extra patriarch. So so you get 2 extra heroes basically per minor settlement, and you can choose which one. But yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, thanks for picking that up, Monkey Man Fu. I was like skipping over stuff. Yeah, I don't know. Have we kind of covered everything now? Can I play the game now? Mid game is going to be free Ice Guard Doom stacks. I don't know. I don't think I'll recruit any. I'm not sure. I don't know. What do you guys think of all those buffs? Do you reckon Ice Guards are? I don't know.
Our gods watch over us.
Oh yeah, skill trees we've got as well. So they all got skill tree updates as well. So I don't know if any of this stuff's different. +3 devotion, casualties, looks all the same. There's definitely some new stuff though, but yeah, this is all this normal stuff. Yeah, it's just all normal stuff. Yeah, all this stuff's pretty much the same as before, I think. Magic's the same. Pretty sure it's the same as it was before. Whoa. No play game, only read dev block. Hey Jonathan, how you going, buddy? Thanks so much for you're ridiculous, man. I love it. Thank you so much. I will put you on the roll of glory. Hey, Wolfspaw is still on the roll of glory from last time. I'll put you on the roll of glory there. Thank you so much. I cannot only read devblog though, sorry. But you can rewind the vlog and watch it over and over again if you want. No more leopard summons? Well, now we've got this leopard summon, Guardian Call level 3. It's just a 1-pointer now though. It used to be like 2 or 3 levels, didn't it? Yeah, so now you can just summon the Guardian, greatly increased melee and melee defense. So you just have the boosted version. Yeah, it's a 1-pointer now instead of, it's like you get the max level already with 1 point now. Oh yeah, Katarin. Oh yeah, no, yeah, I did see that. Yeah, Katarin got greater arcane conduit now, so she got plus 15% spell mastery and 60% recharge. Yeah, that is a change. Yeah, that's cool. But yeah, so this line's the main difference though. So she got Ice Mistress. I'm not sure if that's super different from before, but yeah. Then she got Embodiment of Winter, Permafrost Wards, plus 10 melee damage reflection. Dominal Spirit, plus 6 melee attack and melee defense for Ice Guard. Frost Affinity, campaign movement range, speed, and Strider. Strider's good for her. She can go up hills and down hills without getting speed loss. Khan Queen, allegiance points plus 100 for alliances with Kizlev. Plus, yeah, allow +1 greater tier difference in support. So she's got a one tier difference allowable already. When you unlock that, she can go 2 tiers higher, and that's fine. Plus 8 devotion local province, -7 leadership, and Shield of Ice. This one's really cool. 360 missile block for her whole army, and missile block chance plus 15% for the whole army, and immune to flanking just for herself. So she's immune to flanking. So that's kind of cool though when she's getting mobbed by people when she's on her chariot. But yeah, Shield of Ice could be pretty cool. Like if she has like Zargard with shields, and then she gives them plus 15% missile block, so they've got like gold 360 gold shields. That'd be quite cool. And then you can like shoot them in the back. Immune to flanking is pretty good on her sled. Yeah, that'd be good. But yeah, so she's got a new trait there. And we'll get both of these guys, I think.
Hoya. Bow before me.
Get recruitment card, pass it out there. Yeah, so the Boyards apparently have new skills as well. So we've got Hailstorm Strike. So he's got 3 uses of the Shatter ability. So he can drop bombs, does 24 damage per second for 2 seconds. So that should just like smash infantry around him. It's in a small 12-meter radius. Splash attack power plus 50%, so he's just better at killing infantry basically. Avalanche Rider gives him attribute Glorious Charge, so he gets double charge duration. Also plus 100% duration to Foe Seeker and Deadly Onslaught. So that's Foe Seekers gives him extra speed and vigor reduction, and Deadly Onslaught gives him the 50% extra, 60% extra charge bonus, 25% extra damage. Excuse me. They do still get supply lines, yep. Yeah, Bulwark gives you plus 100 to 100% effect range to rally and stand your ground. So that's these ones. Stand your ground is good. It's normally got a small 35-meter radius. Well, it's still reasonably good, you know, but now it's going to be double, so 70. Is that right? 70-meter radius. That's bigger than like the 50-meter radius is like the big giant one. This is like 70-meter radius. So I don't know. That's crazy. So you basically just fucking buff your entire battle line with like plus 24 melee defense, and hold the line. He's got to hold the line permanently. So yeah, those are all. I don't know. All 3 of those are really cool. I think. Oh yeah, and then we've got this line as well. So that one, you can choose between those 3, or you can choose between these 3. So this one gives you plus 25% for Horse Archers, Cost of Light Dervishes, Wing Lancers, Griffin Legion, charge bonus. Yeah, so plus 25% speed and also charge bonus for Cavalry. This one gives you Directional Armor for Kislevite units with shields. Unit has variable missile block chance depending on which side of the unit is hit. 1% to the front. 1 times to the front, 50% to the sides, 0.1 to the rear. And plus 15% missile block chance to Kizlev units with bronze level shields. Oh, so only bronze level. That sucks. What about dudes with silver shields? Plus, oh yeah, this one's pretty good. Plus 50% character experience to characters within the force. So I assume that means here that they're saying that's meaning heroes as well as the Lord. And plus 10 melee attack and melee defense. So if you want to make full Hero Hammer Patriarch squads on bears, then that's the shit. Everyone levels up faster. Also, we can respec, right? So you get to level 13, choose this, then your Lord levels up faster, right? And then once he gets high enough, you just respec out of it into one of these other things if you want to make a special unit. So I feel like I'm going to go for that like first all the time. And then I'm going to spec into these other ones later on if I go for a specialist type of thing. But yeah, really, those are really cool, right? I don't think anything else has much changed. Is it stackable with what? No, this is a Lord. You only have one Lord per army, so no, I won't stack. I think everything else is pretty much the same. Yeah, but yeah, if you think of anything else that I have to that I haven't shown off yet, then you let me know.
I will make it so.
Did your Xeno Lord get changed too? I don't think so. I don't think it said anything about the Xeno Lord getting changed. I will recruit some later on.
Unleash.
All right, finally. How much? This is only an hour into the stream. I finally get to kill some dudes. See any buffs for Kizlev Warriors? I thought the Kizlev Warriors were already really strong. What was wrong with them? I want to make Doom crap stacks of Kizlev Warriors. Well, I'm pretty sure you will be able to. Like, I didn't really remember what all those buffs were, but I'm sure there's some good ones in there for your Kizlev Warriors. Oh yeah, we didn't go through the buildings for the Kislev capital buildings. Yeah, we'll check that out after. All right, let's try and do this without getting wrecked. So what I always do with this is I always get Katarin always gets I always leave her out and she gets fucked up by the trolls. So don't get Katarin fucked up by the trolls is the moral of the story. There's no need for it. So maybe we just want to go like.
We will make more of Kislev proud. Land his power.
Maybe we just want to go like this kind of deal.
Ice gun. Full stuff Kislevites. Armored Cossars. Winged Lancers. Sons of Kislev. Taking point. On the march!
For generations, Kislev has endured unspeakable horrors. This is a mere distraction. Yes!
We fight for Ursun!
Oh, didn't dodge.
Winged Lancers!
Didn't dodge well enough. Oh no, trolls are going to catch my horses as well.
Obey the orthodoxy!
Kislev supreme leader! The frost are
Oh, they're
mine!
shooting the shit out of my cat.
Motherland's finest!
Leading us on!
For Mother Kislev!
Yeah, the cat's getting fucked. Yeah, that didn't work.
The frost bringer!
It didn't work at all.
For the motherland! Greatest of witches! I go!
Comrades of the bear!
Sarina Katarin! Ursun! Palyak! Dodge! Tor! Katarin moving! Repositioning!
Armored Cossars! They die!
Make haste! Sarina advancing!
Annihilate them!
Shit. I wanted to slow those trolls down before they got to
It's
us.
my path!
Armored Cossars!
Alright, well, that's not how you do it. That is not how you do it.
The queen marches. Follow the freeze.
The motherland's finest!
The ice queen. Absolute power.
I feel like I should have just ignored those horsemen.
The people's ruler.
Slay them! Follow the bear! Armored Cossacks!
Comrades of the bear!
It is my purpose.
I did a little test run earlier actually, and they actually caught those horses, but I guess they must have let me catch them.
Armored Cossacks! Ice gun! Hearts of Ice!
Land is power!
Armored Cossacks! Very well!
Sons of Kislev!
Follow the bear!
I am the blizzard.
Ice gun!
Well, we definitely did not do this perfectly. One cat is bad, but 19 cats is great. Yeah, I did a little test run earlier actually, where I wasn't really trying very hard, and I thought I did badly, but I actually did way better than this on the practice run. So there you go.
We fight for Ursun!
Retribution.
Restart. I know. I feel like we should restart. You got to get the perfect first battle. It'll buff out. Ogre, the heal ogre army ability got a fairly big nerf, 27 seconds to 20 seconds, so 10% health decrease. That sounds rough.
For the people. Execute them.
Ursun commands!
We might be able to get there before they get out the field.
Tsarina Katarin. The frosts are mine.
Does the new patch have better AI? Hey Waffle, yeah, I just went through the patch notes. There was a bunch of changes to the AI. Hopefully some of that stuff will make things better. They put in a whole bunch of new queries for Fire at Will, so hopefully the Fire at Will bug is no more. These guys all get destroyed after the battle, so it's trying to like maximize it. Well, I think my other version where Katarin tanked the trolls and got smashed was actually better than this one. Yeah, so in retrospect, I shouldn't have gone for the I got fucking stooged by the Marauder Horsemen. I should have ignored them and used my cav and my dog to slow down their infantry a little bit, distract them a little bit. So we get 7% post-battle replenishment. Or I would get plus 10% campaign movement range. And plus 5 devotion in the local province, public order. I'm torn. Needed to move the camera to the dervishes. You could have heard the battle music turn into yakety sax. Indeed. Replenishment is trash. Go for the movement range. 7% is not bad. I mean, 8% is the maximum, so... Oh, well, actually, no, it would have been higher because they're 100. Probably could have gotten like 10 or 10% or something. It's not bad. There's a way to power the ocean. Yeah, maybe we could... No, I don't know. Not yeah, but you can't. How many battles can you get in your one of your own home provinces per turn? Yeah, it only lasts for one turn though, which is this turn. So I don't know if it's going to be that helpful. Oh, actually, no. It lets us hit this settlement. 23. Let's us sack this. Yeah, let's just sack this and then reoccupy. So that could be worthwhile.
Defy chaos.
Oh, actually, yeah, we've got extra movement. I know we could probably occupy it without, but we could probably.
This, I guard Kislev.
Where are we taking attrition from? Oh, chaos blighted.
Ice Queen of Kislev.
Alright, let's see if we can do slightly better than this one. Yeah, it's on the army, so yeah, so you should still get the +5. Well, yeah, I think so anyway. Fuck these horses, I'm staying away from them this time. I don't know, I feel like we could catch them if we could just... We could just get into charge range, you know?
With honor! Sons of Kizlev! Kizlev sends us forth! Kislevites moving! Winged Lancers! Taking position! March with pride! Break them down!
Absolute power!
Our duty, sir!
It is my path. I am the blizzard! I go! Follow the freeze!
The motherland's finest!
Fuck.
On the march! March for Kizlev!
Spreading hoarfrost!
Moving! With honor!
Sarina Katarin! The frost are mine!
Follow the men!
Leading us on! Make haste! Repositioning!
Attack, comrades!
Bro.
Obey the orthodoxy! March!
We fight for Ursun!
Go with honor!
Taking points!
March for Kislev!
Ursun! Smalja! Dodge! Tor!
Moving! Slay them! Bandit power! Armored Cossacks! Defenders of Kislev!
Catch those fucking horses.
Obey the orthodoxy! Slay them! Kislev and Jews! Slay them!
How are these fuckers not routing?
Sons of
There we go.
Kislev! Taking position!
Tsarina Katarin!
We fight for Ursan!
Kislevite moving!
Wolf tough Kislevite!
Making it so!
Kislev supreme leader!
Armored Cossars! We fight for Ursan! Anything for Kislev!
Greatest of witches!
Cool.
Armored Cossars!
Tsarina advancing! Absolute power!
All right.
Armored Cossars!
We can get some XP for our cav to make up for how much I abused them. These winged lance is actually a really nice unit, but I always abuse them and just get them fucked up. And then they, you know, they just keep getting more and more damaged. I'm not very, I'm not very nice to my cavalry. I just abuse them all the time, and they just never last. All right. Well, we didn't lose any units, I guess. Just. But I feel like our cat's just gonna keep getting more and more fucked up from every battle until it dies. And same with the cavalry, I think. All of our nice things are gonna die, and we're just gonna end up with a bunch of grimy Kossars. Anyone know if the patch will require a new game? I've got a 210 Malekith campaign going on. Hey Carl, yeah, it might mess up your game slightly, but you should be able to roll back. You should be able to roll back to 6.0.5 if you don't like it. Like the 6.0.5 should stay up there. Basically, there should always be the latest main version, so 6.0 will stay up there. Then it's either 6.1, 6.01, 6.0, 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever. The latest one of those will always stay up there, and the latest main patch will always stay up there. I think that's how it works. Saint Anushka's healing finger bone plus 0.2 heal per second, duration for 30 seconds, 60-second cooldown. So we can heal out. We can start tanking with Katarin. So yeah, we can sack it because we got that extra movement.
They will live. Vacant. Tsarina Katarin.
Actually, no, we've got 13% movement left. So even without the 10%, we would be able to sack it.
Frostfang's bite. It is mine by right.
So yeah, I should have taken the replenishment maybe.
I will make it so. Kislev endures. Together, we serve the motherland.
So I'm going to recruit 2 units of Kossars there, and I'm going to also grab... I might grab the Druzina next turn, just because we've got this Judicator that gives us +3 Orthodoxy per turn, so I kind of want to get that going as quick as possible, so I can start getting more Orthodoxy. It doesn't show up now, but next turn we'll be getting +5 Ice Court from characters, 3 from him and 2 from Katarin, and +3 on this side as well.
The Tsarina. One land.
I kind of think I should just go full magic with her at the start. I don't know, it's hard because like you want blue line as well, and you want you want red line, and you want it all.
My rule grows absolute.
Hoya.
Oh yeah, building tree for the big settlement. So we've got the courthouse, which gives +1 ice court support per turn. +2, +3, +4, and -2% upkeep for ice guard units, all armies. Or +10 relations with Kizlev factions. Oh, wait up. So if the ice court is not current, if the ice court is currently neglected, so if the ice court's lower and the orthodoxy is higher in our supporter race thing, then we get -30 with orthodoxy faction, +25 ice court support per turn, income from all buildings 100%. And -1 devotion all provinces. Okay. And what's this one? This one gives +7 per turn and plus capacity for frost maidens. Okay. So if the ice court was currently being neglected and you wanted to catch it up, then you could build that to catch it up quick. +25 support. But normally you'd probably go for this one. So you get the +2, +1 frost maidens. Yeah, I don't reckon that's just one more support there. I don't really reckon it's worth it. Probably go for the frost maidens. And then this one's the same sort of thing. So if the orthodoxy is neglected, you can build this. We'll give you +25 orthodoxy support. I wonder if you can convert them back and forth between these three different ones, like you can with the Cathay buildings. I'm guessing not, but it'd be cool if you could. It'd be kind of sick shit to build this, then get all the way to tier 3, and then you got to knock it down because you've got too much orthodoxy support. So you have to knock it down and build it back up from tier 1 again. I'm guessing that's what you have to do. And yeah, this one. Yeah, so you get +1 capacity for patriarchs the whole time. Unless you go this one, you get +1 as well. Oh no, so this one only gives you +1 capacity for patriarchs. Unless you go this side, in which case you get no capacity for patriarchs. So yeah, I probably... So why would you want that one? So one gives you 8 devotion. Oh, it gives you 8 devotion, I guess. More devotion. Yeah. And then we got, yeah, the patch comes out tomorrow for you guys. This is just early access, yeah. So yeah, got the money building, got the growth building. I don't like how these growth buildings start off at 30, but then they only go up by 10 when you upgrade them, whereas the minor settlement ones go for 20, 40, 60, you know. Oh yeah, experience per turn plus 200 for Atamans deployed in this province. So it's like, yeah, so it's like helps your Atamans level up faster. That's pretty cool. And the Atamans do have some pretty powerful stuff. We'll check it out later once we get an Ataman. They said there was a special Ataman building. I don't think that's the walls that they're talking about though. Oh yeah, so we got the Imperial Embassy. They said they upgraded this. Max level gives you 10% allegiance points with Empire. Relations with all factions, 20% with Empire. Income from trade tariffs. When you've got devotion 50 or more, you get extra 10% trade tariffs, another 5% with Empire. That doesn't seem very good or strong. I don't know. They said they buffed it, but it seems still shit. Does that look good to you guys? I don't know. It doesn't seem... I don't know if there's anything about that seems good to me. Yeah, don't know. Bear totems... Lots of fur, lots of faction-wide growth. Orthodoxy support. Devotion faction-wide. Ice Court support. Global cost reduction for Ice Guard units and allowed +1 tier difference in support for Ice Court before penalties are applied. So you get +1 naturally, another +1 in technology, then you get +1 from that, and then you can also probably might be able to get that in the other major settlements as well. Trade tariffs are good now. It's only 10% though. And trade tariffs is not very much. 10%, like 10% of fuck all is fuck all. Nah, I don't know. You like, yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's gonna be a game changer. You know, like it's not bad. Like I wouldn't throw it away if it was for free, but I don't know if I would build a building to get it. Yeah, I don't know. None of these really excite me too much, but yeah. So one thing with Kislev is that you need siege attacker, and you have to build the dragons, right? Because there's no other siege attacker unless you go tier 4 and get little groms. So yeah, that's right, isn't it? It's only like the legendary lord and the dragon. Can you do any of the heroes like break down doors? Protective charm, spread, steel to energy, wound, no. Damage building, blah, no. Katarin siege attacker, but I'm saying siege attacker for other non-legendary lords. I think you got to build the surely the bear and the thing in the forest are siege attackers. Yeah, but they're not lower than tier 3. I think you got to build the frostworm because it's tier 3. They're not siege attacker. Yeah, the giant bears siege attacker. Aircav's not siege attacker. The incarnate of beasts is siege attacker. Yeah, so I think you got to build this if you want siege attacker. We might be able to get, maybe we could power level Katarin and use regiments of renown to get a regiment of renown bear or something. So yeah, so I feel like we need to go growth. I feel like we need to go growth on here. Like I kind of feel like we should just go double growth. Just so 60 growth. I don't know if that's silly, but
Mistress of Ice.
allied recruitment cannons could, for me, break down the walls so your guns can shoot too. Yeah, that's a good call actually. Allied recruitment mortars. Do you reckon we could get allied recruitment mortars before we could get the dragons? I feel like I'd rather have mortars. I feel like they seem more cool. Actually, that might be the answer for me, because one thing I really hate all of the fucking magical bear and ice shit for Kizlev. Like, I don't know. I like the grimy Slavic soldiers fighting in the snow kind of vibe. And so yeah, so if I could like not have to have little Grom with magical ice chariots and shit, and just use like grimy Empire artillery, that would actually be cool. Yeah, like frostworms are cool. Like if I was gonna have like with Katarin, because Katarin's from the Ice Court, she's all powerful wizard. She's got all of her, you know, ice guard and everything. Like for her, that's cool. But I feel like for my Druzhina and stuff, I just want like grimy Slavic dudes, you know, hitting their cannons with a wrench to make it work properly and stuff. I have the Ungols and wish there were more of them. Yeah.
Defy chaos. The Tsarina, born to rule.
All right.
No place for a noble. Goya.
Never yield.
Yeah, diplomacy wise,
The Empire. Come on,
I might join his war against the Maggotkin and get a trade agreement, because I think he's going to be, well, hopefully he'll be our best ally if he doesn't get destroyed. Reichlands or the Beastmen. I don't know if we should mess with the Beastmen.
Friends of the Empire, come.
1,000 gold's 1,000 gold, though.
Approach and make your offer.
Empire's blessing, yes.
I will listen.
We'll go to war with
listen,
Ostland.
but my time is short.
I mean, we'll go to war with, you know, on the side of Ostland against Nordland. Great Orthodoxy is at war with Ongol Kindred. I'll go to war with them.
Holy name,
Oh,
you must suffer
actually,
and die.
I don't know if I should go to war with them because I think we get -10 public order. We go to war with the Kizlev faction. So maybe we won't do that.
You have insulted me. You've insulted Kislev. For the mother.
Alright, we got a little bit of money. That'll do us for now. I think we're good. No, the Drazina ability, regeneration ability for witches is still the same.
Second only to the throne.
Okay, yeah, the fire at will bug is fixed.
Ice Queen of Kislev.
A boyar for life.
I said march!
Lord of all. Seeking power.
Power is my right.
The old world is soft.
Alright, let's see if we can what the fuck?
Rebellion against me is inconceivable.
It didn't really help.
A boyar for life.
They are one people.
First, the feast in my honor. Roll out!
Ice Queen. Spread our orthodoxy.
Alright. So his movement was weird, went weirdly. Patch looks fun. Yeah, the Kizlev patch looks really good. I'm like Kizlev wasn't really one of my favorite factions before, but I'm anticipating playing like, you know, a few like after I finish this campaign, I want to play a Boris Kizlev campaign, then maybe play a Kastelkin Kizlev campaign. Might even play Ostankya. Right.
Boyar of Kislev.
Just gonna stand there. Cool. Frostworms are awesome. Hey, yeah. So what do you do with frostworms, Gerald? Do you make like a doom stack of frostworms, or you just have a couple of them mixed in with your armies, or?
Hearts of ice! Motherland's finest. Very well.
Wolf tough Kislevites! Indeed!
Winged Lancers!
Well, and fight!
Each got all their units at lower tiers now, which was very much needed. Yeah, 100%, 100%. I feel like Zeech is going to be way more fun now. Really looking forward to that. Just going to move up around onto here so we don't have to worry about being on low ground. Do I still have to wait 50 turns till I got ice guards at tier 3? Probably. Two cults you start with are awesome too. Lets you choose where to start the campaign. Yeah, exactly. That was like pretty much why I liked Scrag Daddy's 10 turn changeling confederation, basically, because that way if you do that you could go and just basically start the changeling. But yeah, with this you can just choose where to start like straight away, which is pretty cool. I heard something about there being a cooldown on the teleport or something, but I don't know. Not a cooldown, like a build time on the teleport or something, but I don't know. I haven't actually tested it out myself, so I'm not sure. I suppose it'd be better if we were further away, wouldn't it? And then sort of... We could actually... I don't know, how perfect do we want to do this? Do we want to fuck around for ages? Or do we want to just get it done? Check out the AI, it's struggling. Can't decide whether to attack or not. I must be, maybe I'm right on the edge of its, like, you know, decision area.
Follow the bear!
Prestige beyond compare!
Greatest of witches!
Can't let my cav take like any damage at all.
Katarin!
What's she doing? Look, I told her to go that way and she went the other way.
All the free!
Moving! Wherever Ursun asks!
I am the blizzard!
At the forefront!
For the motherland!
Kislev's true power!
A fine strategy!
For the people! The frost are mine!
Taking point!
It is my purpose!
Taking the lead!
The queen marches! Absolute power!
If we can catch them before they rally, then we're good. If they can't and they start shooting him, then that'll suck really bad. That should be fine.
Fire!
Very well! Yes! Ursun! Talia! Dash! Tor! I go!
The motherland's finest!
Indeed!
Sarina advancing!
Bring them down!
Cat's doing a good job of
It is so!
Feast of Kislev!
Cat's doing a good job of escorting those guys off the field.
Sarina Katarin! Kislev supreme leader!
We did look at the devotion army buffs, Spanner. It was after I looked at the patch notes. Yeah, so I went through all the boons for the supporter race before the patch notes. Then after the patch notes, we looked at the tech tree, army buffs, skill tree, everything else.
Frostbringer!
these dogs!
Katarin and Katarin!
Yeah, I'm just going to be running down this lord for the next minute or so, so. Yeah, you can, I think you can get like 1% reduction in cost reduction for your ice guard on every like minor settlement, and like 2 or 3% on major settlement or something from what I saw. But so you need a lot of buildings to get it completely free, but yeah. But yeah, you can make him, you know, make him cheaper. I think you can get it, maybe able to get a tech that gives him reduction as well. Actually, I think you can get a boon maybe that reduces it as well. So yeah, you can probably stack a whole bunch of stuff together. 15% from boons, 15% from vodka phallus as well. Oh, nice. So you get 30% reduction base, plus the lords get like what 17% or something in their skill tree. Plus Katarin probably gets a reduction on her own. They're so good mixed in with Streltsy, because they put the slowdown from the ice arrows, and then the Streltsy knock them back. Does Streltsy knock them back or no? Just put 1 or 2 in army. They're good at everything. They're tanky. They can fight infantry. They're large. They can run down cavalry, fight lords and stuff. Okay, cool. They got a 4 AP boon now. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, there was so many different buffs and stuff. I didn't really take it. Like I looked at them all, but I didn't really take them all in or really consciously, you know, process which ones would be, good.
Fetch my lash.
Hoya!
I decide.
Boya. Let the kvass flow freely.
They invite death.
No higher authority.
Alright, I should probably give the heal to this guy. Because he's gonna make a better tank than Katarin probably.
A tool fit for a lord.
Let's get some let's get our siege on.
With this, I guard Kislev.
Don't forget to recruit ogres. Oh yeah. Thanks, Geraldo. Ogres, my lord. Oh, I don't know if we really want the ogres. I wish they gave him back fucking siege attacker. That's bullshit that they don't have siege attacker. I don't know. Do we want the ogres? They might be too expensive. 104. They're not that expensive.
We are both.
We'll get them. Let's do it.
You and I.
Just got a bug in my game where after burrowing a dwarf army, I got one of their heroes. Wow.
Never doubt the boyar of Kislev.
Frostfang's bite.
Yeah, thanks for the hit. Thanks for the tip on that, Geraldo. There, that was good. Like, can we just auto-resolve it? Like, how would it be to auto-resolving this? Auto-resolving this fucking siege would be pretty good. But if we auto-resolve, the cat will get wrecked. You know the cat will get wrecked. I mean, I've got a lot of archers, so I've got a few archers, so I should fight it. I'm just lazy. All right, I'll do it. I'll do it then. Whatever. How's Kizlev treating you? Yeah, I really like. I'm really liking it. I mean, Kizlev was not one of my favorite factions before, but I'm really excited about it now. Like, I really like this new stuff. Like, just all the different buffs that you can get, and I love stuff where you're like grinding and leveling up and getting points and shit. And I feel like, you know, with the supporter race thing, what it's called now, orthodoxy in the court. The orthodoxy in the court mechanic now, like, you know, you're constantly farming points to like get more and more points to unlock all this stuff. And yeah, it's like you get 100 points to get 1 point. It's 100 points to get 1 point, and then there's like 5 sets, and each set has got 2 sets of 5. So it's like 5 sets, but there's 2 sets, so that's 10 sets, and then it's 5 points. There's like 50, I think there's about 50 points to spend on each side, so 100 points in total, but 50 for orthodoxy and 50 for ice court, so 50 levels basically you want to get it up. So yeah, that's a lot of grinding. I love me some grinding. Oh, is that a weird, there's a weird graphical hole there. I guess we'll start on this side so we can get our allies in a bit quicker. Can we do the, oh yeah, we can do the cat thing. Give us a bit of time to get these doors down.
Follow the bear! Ice guard!
Follow the bear!
Biggest in the tribe.
Comrades of the bear!
Hey, Berghammer. Berghammer just subscribed. Berghammer just subscribed on Twitch. Thanks so much, man. Appreciate it. Put you on the roll of glory, so that you'll never be forgotten until, you know, the end of the stream. But yeah, thanks a lot, man. I really appreciate it. All right, cool.
Katarin.
So yeah, so because I put the horses, because the cavalry over here, they could only they could only see these guys, so they set their whole army up on this side, but of course we just, all of our hidden guys are all over here. It takes a long time to get the doors down, so they'll probably be all back over this side by the time we get it down, but at least we don't have to, you know, at least we don't have to contend with them until we get it. It gives us a bit of a head start. Yeah, the supporter race was, I don't really remember, it didn't seem very good, but the new thing is really good. The cat's good at breaking the door down? Oh, nice. The ogres are probably pretty good at, decent at getting the door down as well, so... They didn't seem to be shooting much quicker than they were before.
Yes! The frost are mine!
The Frostbringer.
March for Kislev! Armored Cossars! Excellent!
These ogres are getting a bit banged up.
Looking for me. Rampage this way.
I am the blizzard!
It is so.
Annihilate them! Armored Cossars! So be it! Taking position! Very well! For the throne! Hussar! Slay them! Yes! Taking point! It is done!
March with pride.
Sure thing!
Make war.
Attack, comrades! We fight for Ursun!
Boyar of Kizlev!
Ursun!
Yeah, the cat's getting fucked up.
Charge! Thor!
These guys shooting?
Armad
Yeah, they're
Gotham!
sort of shooting.
The motherland's finest! Our duty, sir!
The people's ruler! Unacceptable! The position is lost!
Yeah, my cat needs to have a rest.
Race of witches!
I demand times!
Tsarina Katarin!
Oh, my cat's still stuck in there. Fuck, can't get it out.
Wealth and might!
I tried to push in with the
Tsarina Katarin!
Okay, let's go for a bounce.
Absolute power! The Ice Queen! Kislev Supreme Leader!
Fist of Kizlev!
Armored Hussars!
When do we eat?
Hopefully I can get my cat out before it dies.
Kislev! On the march! Moving!
It's shattered, but it's not. I mean, it's routed, but it's not dead yet.
Tsarina Katarin! The frost
Get a nice bounce.
mine!
I can't reach.
Tsarina advancing! I am the leader!
It was, did a bit of damage.
Wealth and might.
Tsarina Katarin!
Nice.
The motherland!
We get the You don't get. Do we get the Yeah, Mittens is getting wrecked.
Hearts of ice! Done!
Do you get post battle
Down!
resources from settlements if you're Kizlev?
Tsarina
I assume you
Katarin!
don't. You assume you get screwed over like everybody else, but
Power unquestioned!
Hussars!
so should I run down some routers so we get more stuff?
Kislev sends us forth! Follow the bear!
Take it all! Carve the meat!
Winged lancers!
The motherland's
Can you get this guy's heal? Oh, he should be nearly healed to full anyway. Yeah, so good getting that Mishka's finger bone. That means we can just heal up. Whichever character needs it. Cool. Okay, work here is done. Kill them. Towers, shoot. Alright. Yeah, no, so we don't really get anything. We just get the sack money based on the settlement value or whatever, so it's, yeah, nothing. But we still, I mean, our units still get experience from it, so whatever.
My frozen kingdom expands. Sarina
Alrighty.
Katarin.
Now I think it's time for us to do some shenanigans. It's been an hour. It's been an hour with no shenanigans, so it must be shenanigans time about now.
I am willing to negotiate with all who respect Mother Kislev.
So we'll sell Zavastra to these guys.
You have made the right.
Shenanigans. It's shenanigans time. And then
A fine result.
give them a generous gift. So wait up. So if we sell them, we sell them Zavastra, then it's worth 37. And if we put in, if take out 2,000, it goes into 22. So probably we can give them 3,000. So if I give them 1,000,
The motherland. As is right.
well, we'll just check it. Oh no, we're not getting the money back. That's not, that doesn't work. Alright, well whatever. Just wasted 2,000 gold, that's okay.
Orson's.
Did get some extra plus growth plus stuff. 6.1 is just a large patch.
You have.
Alright, so we've sold all of our settlements except for our capital. Now we will declare war on them. We're going to lose -10 devotion to all
I have
provinces.
sworn. Darkness
And then we'll make
plagues the land,
peace
but our bond
and take the
remains.
Confederation. So we get all
You
the
have
lands we sold to them, we get all those back. Plus we get their land as well, because we just confederated them. Then we'll do the same thing to these guys, except for we won't. Are you still blocked from diplomacy with Kislev? No, I can do diplomacy with Kislev.
You who disdain Ur's hand
No, I can go to war with him.
will
We can do all that stuff. Where's the bear guys? Can we trade with them?
I have provinces to...
For the love of Mother Kislev, I will cut you down.
Rostros for Plesk. So we can trade them for Rostros for Plesk.
You pay the...
And then we can trade them Zavastra for Volska? No. For Rostros? No. Plesk? No. Right, sell them Zavastra. Seems like you can just wipe him out. That's my preferred way when I'm playing Castelton. Oh, just wipe out Katarin. I hope that you can't trade settlement cheese anymore. What do you mean? That's what I'm literally doing right now, Spanner. I feel like it's a bit late for that, I hope.
Come.
Then... Oh yeah, we could trade Fort Jakova if we wanted to, but no, I don't know if we should.
For the mother. You pay the...
Alright, so I don't know if we're actually going to be able to get the Confederation on these guys straight away. It might take a few turns. I mean, we'll definitely get it, but we might not be able to get it straight away. I'm not going to trade Jakova because I need it for the replenishment. But yeah, we'll see how we go.
Together, our might makes right. For the mother.
Okay, so we got a peace treaty with them up to 100, up to 11, heading up to 133. Need to get it up to probably like 150, and maybe also make them go to war with our enemies as well. But yeah, we'll see how we go.
Never doubt the boyar of Kizlev.
Pledge your obedience to me. The Tsarina.
Got another lord here. Yeah, there's no lords that give us points for the important orthodoxy, so I'll just go for a Dragina so we can check out their skills. Dragina. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure they haven't changed. But yeah, so we've got regeneration for embedded hag witches, still the same. Essence Raw. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't played Kizlev for a while, so I can't remember what they had. But yeah, I think it's all pretty much the same stuff. Devotion to blue line. Oh yeah, it just says devotion instead of public order, instead of control, but yeah, it's basically the same. I don't like that every streamer plays on legendary. Still, I don't want Creative Assembly to change legendary. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I just always played on legendary even before I was a streamer. That's just my preferred level thing, you know, so you know, I feel like everyone should just play on whatever level they prefer, you know. But yeah, maybe there's some pressure to play on harder difficulty if you're a streamer. I don't know. I don't think every streamer plays on legendary. I think there's some that don't. Hey Doghead, how you going, buddy? It says in the patch notes that you can attack ports from the sea now. Is that true? You could always attack ports from the sea. No, you can't attack ports from the sea like a Black Ark can. No. I mean, I haven't tested it, but the way I read the patch notes, that wasn't what they were saying. They were saying that when you attack a port from the sea like normal, you know, normally there's one side or the other that you can go on where you can get inside the 0 movement circle of the settlement and then you can still attack it. But there's certain settlements where you go to do it and it bumps you out, so you're a tiny bit away from the settlement. You can't attack until next turn. The way I read it was they were fixing that so that whenever you go to attack a settlement from the water, you'll always end up right next to it and be able to attack straight away. But yeah, I don't know. That seems really weird to me because I thought in order to do that, they would have to go through and fix like every single settlement in the game. But maybe I don't know. Maybe there was some sort of little bug to do with it that they fixed or something, and I don't know. Yeah.
I have decrees to sign. Tomorrow, Kwas comes first.
Chosen drużyna.
I don't know.
Never doubt that
All right, so we can choose between ice or frost. Since Katarin is ice, I figure I'll go frost on my maiden just to get a bit of just to mix it up.
Kislev endures.
And do you guys use Death Frost? I feel like it seems okay. It seems like similar to Spirit Leech. It looks like it just costs 50% more and it does like 50% more damage, kind of thing. But Spirit Leech is heaps cheaper because you got the passive. Actually,
With this, I guard Kislev.
Lord of all.
Goya.
Highborn son.
basically Spirit Leech, yeah. That's like you might not want to spend points on it usually because efficiency or whatever, but
With this, my rule is absolute.
it's not that bad. It's not great, but it's the only spell you have as Kizlev for single target. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's just good to have it. So
Never doubt a
hey, reject null. I know I haven't noticed any issues with it, but it never the fire will bug is apparently fixed. We haven't really, I haven't noticed any issues with it, but you quite often don't get it in small battles anyway. Like it's only like sometimes you get it, and sometimes mainly in big battles. So yeah, we'll have to play a lot more to sort of know for sure if it's fixed. But yeah, seems like it's fixed.
They are one people.
Oh yeah, so I basically traded all of those. Yeah, so you trade all your settlements for money, and then you confederate. Exactly. But the other reason to do it is so that Throt doesn't attack me straight away. So if Throt normally Throt would take out that guy that I confederated, and then he'll be on my border, and then I'll be at war with him. You know what I mean? So yeah, so basically it's so that I'm trying to like block Throt from me, so I can concentrate on this other side instead.
Ice Queen.
Highborn son. Bold stratagem.
I was thinking about using this as
I
a
order their
sack city, but I don't know. I think we can't really afford it.
Defy chaos.
We are Kizlev.
The Tsarina. Kislev endures. One land.
I don't know if I should go.
Drużyna, stand ready.
Because we could almost like rush.
A boyar knows an ally when he sees one. You pay the proper.
Hmm.
Drużyna ready.
Power is my right.
Cut them down.
Valiant defeat. See, we could like almost do it.
Hack them apart.
Bow before me.
We could almost do it without her going up there.
Noble of
Certainly
the
with this
Ogres.
guy we could.
I do it for Kislev.
I don't know if it's worth trying to rush Azag or not.
You are but a peasant.
Maybe. Oh yeah, so this is the second choice here. So you know, Unbreakable, Vanguard, Ice Shard Wielder, or Glacial Blaster, which gives you minus 4% cost for all your spells. You get the Glacial blast ability, plus 20 magic reserve, and minus 5% spell resistance for enemies. So I feel like that's just a no-brainer. Like I'm just always going to choose that one. We're just having a look for a second. So Unbreakable, melee defense and armor for her. So I guess if you wanted to, I don't know, fuck, I don't think that's a good one. Vanguard gives you Stalk and Perfect Vigor, and Speed. So that one's kind of cool if you want to have like a caster that just runs around invisible and cast spells on the enemies and hide while hiding and shit. Pretty good. And yeah, I mean that one's kind of cool if you want that specific thing. This one, again, it's like you get the Ice Shard ability, at minus 20 power reserve to enemies. I don't know, I don't really care about that, you know. So yeah, like I said, for me, I think I'm always going to go for this one. 4% reduction cost, extra 20 wins of magic. Pretty hard to go past it. Yeah, unless I specifically wanted to get a stealth Vanguard guy, stealth speed caster or whatever.
I can arrange your execution.
Ice Queen.
Kislev, the enduring.
I don't know if I should try and rush Azag or not. Fuck.
Stamp out
I
chaos.
don't know, I guess we'll just...
Face my ire.
It suits my purposes. Follow your queen. Frost winds carry me.
For Kislev.
Azag's always worth killing fast. Yeah, I definitely want to kill him fast. I just... Like, how fast? Kind of the
I'll crush you, insect.
I suppose we should fight him manually, so we're going to take heal damage. And we'll heal...
I order their death.
Defy chaos. It is mine. Right.
Hack them up.
Yeah, if anyone wants to like if anyone wants to watch the part where I go through like every single thing on the tech tree, every single thing on the Orthodoxy and Court thing, every single skill tree, all that sort of stuff. Yeah, if you go back to right at the start of the stream on the VOD on YouTube, yeah, at the start I go through all of the Court and Orthodoxy boons. Then I go through all of the patch notes. Then I go through all the tech tree and the skill trees for the different things and the army boons and the settlement boons. But yeah, so rather than me just keep going through everything over and over and over again, I'll just like refer people back to the start of the stream on YouTube.
Warrior of Kizlev.
When will the next Warhammer patch be after this one? Yeah, I don't know. I'd probably expect it to be a couple of months. Yeah, 2 to 3 months. But I don't know. I don't think they have, with the patches, I don't think they have a schedule. They just sort of like, you know, they pick whatever they think they can, you know, do, whatever they think would be good to help the game or whatever. And then they choose their own targets. And then when they've got, you know, a bunch of stuff that's worth releasing together, then they do a release. Like there's no like, you know, like with a DLC, there's a sort of a set value, sort of a standard sort of established amount of value that you expect to be in a DLC. Like you want like, you know, 3 lords, 3 heroes, 3 legendary lords, 3 legendary heroes, or, you know, 3 or 4 units and whatever, you know, there's like a set amount of value. Whereas with the updates, there's no set amount of value. They just release whatever they feel like releasing whenever they feel like doing it. And it's free, so that makes sense that they don't need to live up to any kind of, you know, social contract or anything. Slaanesh, Vampires, and Cathay. I don't think it should be Cathay. Cathay just got an update with Shadows of Change. There were like 3 updates ago. Like, I think Cathay could probably do with another free update like this one. But I don't think they need another DLC. At least not like straight away. Give me more like Dark Elves and Vampires and High Elves and stuff. Fuck it, actually another Empire DLC. Slaanesh, High Elves, and Lizardmen. Yeah, as much as I don't give a shit about Lizardmen, they probably do deserve a DLC, but at the same time, Lizardmen have got like 7 fucking lords, so it's like, I don't think they really need another legendary lord. Yeah, for Lizardmen, actually, I don't think they should get a DLC. I think they should just get an update. Yeah, Lizardmen should just get an update. And I think they are going to get an update. I think they've already talked about it before, that they want to redo the Geomantic Web. So, you know, while they're doing the Geomantic Web, they'll probably give their skill trees a bit of a work over. They'll definitely fix their fucking disgusting tech tree. You know, yeah, Britonia's going to get an update. Lizardmen's going to get an update. Norska's going to get an update. This is just stuff they've said in previous blogs that they've mentioned. Well, that they want to do, you know, who knows whether they'll get to do it all, but yeah.
I go. Absolute power. The cross are mine.
Does the Geomantic Web currently do nothing? Yeah, essentially. Essentially, I believe that is how it works, yep. That was a bit of a bad. It's weird these guys aren't activating. They didn't seem to be too perturbed about me. Oh, here we go.
I am Kizlev.
I am the blizzard.
Gas out, boys!
Leading us on.
Suck it! Get caught! Stupid things. I'm still trying to get revenge on those fucking horses from the last time.
Katarin. The cross are mine.
This way! I go!
Taking point.
Moving! For the people!
Born into power!
Winged ransom!
Take it all! Ogre's attack!
Ursun! Talia! Dash! Thor!
Well, the Lord got munched.
Moving.
They chowed down on him.
So be it.
Taking position.
Lord of the motherland!
Oh, bro, my ogre's getting the shit shot out of him. You guys all just turn around and do something else. Alright, I like those ogres now. Yeah, the ogres, yeah, with the slowdown from that, from the dice sheet, then all of a sudden it all works a lot better. The Atamans have a new gun and shield thing going on. They have crazy high melee defense too. Oh, nice. Yeah, we'll get a once we get the Confederation with the Robsman clan, we'll get an Ataman, so we can check it out. Yeah, I think like all of the Warhammer 1 and 2 races pretty much needed to get the Warhammer 3 treatment, like Empire did. Like Empire and Dwarfs did, yeah. I think like, yeah, Zeech didn't, like Zeech's got a little bit of an update in this patch, but it's nothing like what Empire and Dwarfs got. But, oh, so no, Zeech is not really a fair comparison because Zeech is already a Warhammer 3 faction. But like, what was the last one? Corn, Ogres, and... Yeah, that was a weird one as well, actually. And the other one was Zeech, Katarin, and Kislev. Yeah, that was a weird one as well. So Thrones was the first one that actually went back and did old factions, hey?
More taxpayers. Excellent.
Boyar,
Alright.
I do not tolerate hesitation.
Tsarina Katarin of Kislev.
Alright, let's try and get back and get after
I
Azag.
stand for Kislev.
Drużyna. Land for the taking.
I think we'll keep... Yeah, I don't think we can... I don't know. I don't think we need to sell
There are
this.
two strong links in the chains that shackle disorder.
Yeah, I don't think we'll need to sell this, probably. Maybe. Oh yeah, I've got this extra army over here that I just totally forgot to...
This land is mine.
Totally forgot to disband.
Lord of the provinces. First, a feast in my honor. Governor of Kislev's lands.
What's his trait? Vanguard. Oh yeah, +1 orthodoxy support. Nice. So yeah, even when you disband them, you still keep the orthodoxy trait, orthodoxy support. So we've actually currently got 8 on 8 for orthodoxy and 5 for Ice Court. Plus 50 experience for Atamans deployed in this province. It's pretty good. But, yeah, I feel like we should just go for growth. Get to tier 2 at least first. so that we can yeah, get more capacity.
Resentment grows.
I'll just get one more lord to recruit here.
Goya! Goya!
Drużyna. Your
She's
lord has arrived.
gonna get 15% physical resistance, so they're pretty cool.
Goya!
Yeah, this guy's gonna have to get left behind for a bit. He's giving me +3 orthodoxy, but he will still get that even after we respec him, so that's fine. Yeah, we got +8. Keep getting that.
My supremacy is assured.
My rule grows absolute.
This is my right. A symbol of my unparalleled authority.
And yeah, I guess we'll keep this guy as well. Oh no, we're getting supply lines 617, so 4, so 150. Plus that,
Commander
so
of the
it's
soldiers.
costing me about 400 gold a turn. Have this guy.
Drużyna stand ready.
Yeah, we don't really need him, but
Let the
we'll probably
cast
want
blow
we'll probably want
freely.
we'll want him later.
Drużyna.
Alright, and let's get some more money from diplomacy if we can. So Masters of Innovation. We're already at war with their enemy. Beastmen, I don't know if we should go to war with the Beastmen because I don't want Kazrak to like turn up on my doorstep.
Greetings from
But at the same time, you know, 800 gold's 800 gold. I'll wait a bit longer. Extending, oh yeah, I don't want to go to war with them. Who are those guys? Some minor Skaven faction. Get 300 gold, they'll be dead in a couple of turns anyway.
Get on with it.
Peace deals. Nordland wants to make peace.
Deliver your missive and then get from my presence.
Beautiful. Alright, I think we're good. Let's go get the toilet.
The Boyar of Kislev.
Oh, sorry about that. You still get anything from fighting chaos factions? Used to be supporters of devotion. Yeah, you do. You get like I think you get plus 20 of points in here every time you fight a chaos faction. So yeah. I was thinking I guess chaos. Doesn't really say. Yeah, it doesn't really say. But yeah, when I was testing out Boris before, yeah, I got plus 20 for fighting a chaos army. So I assume that's how it works. Oh yeah, so this one, plus 1 capacity for patriarchs and plus 20% character experience gain. So I don't know, for me, like, I mean, like 2% recruitment cost faction wide, that's pretty cool. Stacks up, you know, eventually get your recruitment costs really cheap. You get free recruitment, maybe. I guess that could be cool. So like if you, yeah, I mean, like a lot of these things, like I was saying, like it's hard to like conceptualize how good they could be because like with all the new things put together, you know, but you know, potentially get recruitment cost reduction on the Lord, you get recruitment cost in the reduction in the tree and blah blah, and you have like 10 of these guys and, you know, 3 units. Like I guess that's pretty cool. But the income from buildings in local province, you know, I don't think you get enough witches to stack them up like that, but maybe, I mean, I don't know, plus 10 is a lot for the whole province, you know, so maybe you could make it, you know, maybe there's, so I don't know, it's hard to say, but you know, I don't know, maybe money stacking one could be good. Construction cost reduction, it's only 5%, you know, like normally you get like 15% or whatever on like growing knee lords and stuff, but yeah, plus 5 growth, it's, yeah, it's like fuck all, it's a very small amount, you know, so I don't know, I wouldn't go for that either. Protector, plus 3 devotion local province, minus 5 corruption local province. Yeah, again, like I guess if you stack it with some other points in their skill tree or whatever, maybe, but I'm not really going to have I'm not going to use a hero as a dedicated public order hero, you know. So like I feel like none of these are like no, whereas this one's like I get an extra patriarch and this guy levels up 20% faster. It's like boom, no brainer. I'm going to choose that every single time. I'm never going to choose any of the other things, you know. So yeah, maybe you could go for some kind of money build thing, but I don't know. I feel like there's only one choice really. So I feel like that's a bit of a bad design because like, even though I love the one choice that there is, I think you know, if there's multiple choices and there's only one that you think of is actually good, then it's like, yeah. With how important devotion is, it might actually be a good idea to have dedicated public order characters. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, so that was the point I was trying to make before. Like, I can sort of see initially what I think is good, but I think like that kind of stuff, exactly what you said right there. Like, seeing those other like outside the box uses for things and everything. Like, you know, I think that's going to be. You know, there's going to be. We're not going to discover everything today. You know, like there's going to be like cool strats that people are going to come up with over the next few days, and so
Noble
yeah.
of the Oblast. Leader of Kislev's warriors.
I am Kizlev.
Go with pride.
All right, we'll get her up there.
If it honors Ursun. Chosen Drużyna. Champion of the motherland. Let us advance. As is my right. I lead. This land is ours.
Highborn son.
For the glory of Kislev. By my command, we march. Follow my lead. More warriors to defend Kislev.
More warriors.
Chosen.
I do not tolerate hesitation.
For yeah, so I think that's about it. That's probably about it.
Noble men do not hurry.
And here, I think I'm gonna just go growth again. Yeah, growth. I'll just try and smash up the growth on these. Only one turn till we get growth there, so that's pretty good. We could switch this back to public order for a second. Is there still a random factor in those traits, or are they always the same? No, they're always the same. Yeah, that's why I feel like it's, you know, you're just going to kind of go the same thing over and over again. Hey, Murloc. Started a month ago with Clan Pestilence. Conquered most of Lustria from Asian. One of the campaigns, no goal. Oh, nice one, Murloc. Hope you're having a good time with that. Enjoying your campaigns. So it's three sets of 4 choices, yeah.
Baron of the Motherland.
Alright, cool. I think we're good here. We can check on these guys. So they're down to only minus 32 for Confederation. And they haven't even gotten their the relations up yet. So, you know, that's getting up there. We could give him a gift. 3,000. I want to give him a little bit more positive relations, but I don't know if I want to spend 3,000 gold. I don't know, we'll think about it. Think about it. Like, we do want to get the Confederation, but
This world owes Kizlev
I don't want to
everything.
bankrupt myself totally doing it.
Noble of the Oblast.
Yeah, I reckon if they had have kept it random, but made it, there was 4 choices instead of 2, so that it was like still random, but less random because you had more choice kind of thing, I think that would have been better. Whereas having like no randomness at all, like the randomness was cool because it meant that you could get unique dudes with like awesome, cool combinations, you know? I don't know, I thought it was anyway. Okay, so I think that we're a bit overstacked on Orthodoxy at the moment. But I think I'm just going to go for it anyway. So we're leaning towards Orthodoxy. So Orthodoxy is just, is getting, was it plus 10? What, like, I can't remember what it, Orthodox is going to get plus now, but we just straight away got, plus 2 per turn, sorry, plus 2 turns, yeah. So they're getting 8, so they're going to be going up 10 per turn. They're getting 5. So they're going to be falling behind, but they're already 1 ahead, so it's all right. We're allowed to have up to +1, without this side getting sad. But if they're even, that's fine too. But we will need to start upping our ice court to be equal with this, because we don't want this one to get higher than the ice court, otherwise the ice court will get sad. But it doesn't do much. Like before I had the Orthodoxy behind, and all it did was give -10 relations with Castalton. So I assume if we went the other way, it wouldn't be a big deal. Anyway, so yeah, we've got 2 points here. So I think I want to get Endless March, 10% campaign movement range, all armies. I just love campaign movement range. And also, if we get that one, then it leads into this one, which gives us +1 population for newly colonized regions, so we can pump shit up to tier 5, which I think would be like if we got that and then that just as our first 5 points, you know, that'd be pretty cool. Well, we'll get that, and then we'll have to get points over here as well. But yeah, patch goes public tomorrow. Hey, Key Bandito, how you going, buddy? Cheers, food indeed. Yeah, I'm planning on a long stream today. Hopefully Mrs. Mercy will make me some breakfast tomorrow. But yeah, so we could go for Endless March and then get that. We could go for 10% campaign movement replenishment after each battle. And we get plus 100% experience from fighting chaos, but we're not really going to fight chaos that much, like all the time. We get this. That's pretty cool. Construction reduction for orthodoxy. Orthodoxy churches provide growth, plus 15 growth all provinces. Yeah, effect duration for Kizlev battle prayers is pretty cool, but we don't have any yet. Thanks, Riz. We don't have any prayers yet. We'll get some soon though. Oh yeah, Tor's battle hymn for Boris, Ursus, Boyar Lord, Ataman, and Drazina Lords. That's pretty cool. Land provides resource buildings have no construction costs, so free resource buildings. Sort of like, yeah. Oh, +1 for newly captured settlements. Oh, yeah. So if you click on it, it chooses it instantly. There's no confirmation and it's permanent. I forgot about that. Yeah, so actually, this I misread it wrong. Sorry, that one's not the population one. That's newly colonized ruins have reduced construction cost and duration for 1 turn. Newly colonized ruins. So it's basically saying if you colonize a ruin, you can probably build it in 1 turn instead of the 3 turns it normally takes. So that's actually kind of shit. But yeah, this one +1 population when you take it is the one you want. But you got to get this shitty resource buildings have no construction cost first, and then get that. Oh, devotion +100 for newly captured settlements in chaotic wasteland climates. Ah, so that's what I was talking about before. So you can't really use it when you're like rushing because you're gonna have to wait to get your public order up. But if you got this, then you just take over a take over a chaos settlement. It instantly goes to 100. Then you go bang bang. You can do two of your armies. Can get a 50-point buff on each one. So yeah, that'll be pretty cool. Every time you take a settlement, you can buff 2 of your armies back up. So that's pretty cool. That'll be perfect, like the best one to get for like Boris. Yeah. Anyway, we chose the campaign movement range. That's kind of what I wanted anyway, so that's right. I didn't mean to click it just then, but yeah.
Never yield.
It is what it is. Oh, yeah, how are these guys
Let
going?
us discuss
Oh, I already checked them.
strategies for victory.
Expunge the chaos stain.
Drużyna ready.
Defy chaos. I do it for Kislev.
So, you got my attention.
Alright, let's go after these orcs. Hopefully they're not going to wreck us.
Born to rule. They will fall. Strike them down.
Defender of Kislev.
Unleash Kislev's wrath.
No higher, your father. I said march.
Yes.
Power is my right. Bow to me.
Leader of Kislev's warriors.
This guy's slightly higher level,
Before
so we'll get him in there first.
cut them down.
I could push this guy away to make the siege easier, but I was sort of thinking maybe it'd be better if I just bring him in so we get more
Your death will be enough.
stuff to kill at once.
Strike them down.
Which one's our tankiest lord?
Lord of all.
This guy's strategist, so he's not particularly.
From
He's rank
Lens
1
to
actually, so we could
stand
replace him
strong.
with Orthodoxy. Yeah. See, I want these Orthodoxy supporter as well, but then that puts us even more out of balance.
Kislev never falters.
Never
They invite death.
Oh yeah, so
Governor of Kislev's land.
Student Mishka. Oh, he's not particularly tough, but it's alright. I'll give him the finger bone. Blackstone. Oh yeah, so we've got this Ritual Enforcer, Orthodoxy support +1 per turn. I think I had another one before that gave +2 to Ice Court follower. So you can get a few of those. So we could probably like unequip them if we wanted to like reduce, you know, one side or the other. But I kind of want to just max it, you know, I kind of
Unleash.
like the faster they go up, the more points you get. So I don't really want to slow them down. But I don't know what the penalties are if you go too far out of whack though, so. Oh yeah, so did anyone find anything good in the battle patch notes? Like anything specific about any units that actually was good and not meaningless? New Confed strats will be insane, like 2-turn all Kizlev stuff. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I could have taken it all in 2 turns, but I didn't. But yeah, you have to make them go to war with Azag, I think, to get to do the 2-turn one. And I hadn't tested it before the stream, so I didn't want to like fuck it up on stream. But yeah, I reckon you probably could do the 2-turn. Well, you could. I reckon you could probably do Robson Clan in 2 turns or 3 maybe. But yeah, I reckon you'd have to get Azag, either make them military allies and then go Azag, attack Azag, and then I reckon they would go, then they would Confed pretty fast, or yeah, probably do that, or yeah, or trade them a region for joining the war on Azag, something like that. You can do Ropsman and Drazina Enclave on turn 2 now. Yeah, that's what I was literally just saying. But I'm not sure about, I haven't tried, like, I haven't thought about it any further than that. I'm kind of thinking we can route these guys and then maybe try and route these guys first and then go after the other guys. I've got nothing that's...
Katarin.
Ogres!
Katarin.
How do you do Boris 3 Confeds?
Fight with bravery and honor.
I haven't even looked at Boris Confeds. But I was thinking about playing Boris, but oh, because yeah, right, turn 3. Sorry, yeah. After he comes over the water and shit, yeah. Makes sense.
When do we eat? Rancho!
Taking point. Land is power. It is done. Hearts of ice. Sons of Kislev.
Looking for me!
Comrades of the bear. Greatest of witches. Absolute power.
Armored Cossars!
Fuck. It didn't work.
Hussars! Follow the bear! March with pride!
Spreading hoarfrost. I am the blizzard!
For the tribe!
I go!
Follow the bear! To battle!
The people's ruler!
So be it! March with pride!
Take it all!
For the people! The cross are mine!
With honor!
Yeah, this is working out pretty well. We don't need to worry about these guys, because they're all going to rout anyway. I mean, we don't care. They're settlement troops, so I don't care about them. But these guys, we want to try to wipe them out if we can.
Ice guard!
March for Kislev!
They die!
Beat! They're dead!
Hussars!
Armored Hussars! March for Kislev!
How do you Confederate Robsman and Truzino on turn 2 throw past? Yeah, if you look at what I did in this last turn, basically like that. You basically region trade. You region trade with them to get them to be really high relations, heading towards really high relations. Then you declare war, which bumps them up towards what they're aiming for, and then you make peace with them again, and yeah, Confederate them. But yeah, the other thing, I sort of did it a bit wrong with this one as well, because I built a barracks in the other settlement. So if you don't build a barracks in Vitivo, then you can trade them Vitivo first and then trade them Zavastra for Vitivo, so you get an extra region trade. Whereas if they all cost like the same, then you can't really do it.
A fine threat!
The Frostbringer!
Wind supper! Tribe on the move!
Strike them down! Slay them!
Land is power!
I should have
Katarin!
slowed those guys.
Ursun! Salya! Dash! Tor!
March for Kislev!
Follow the breeze! Greatest of witches! Repositioning!
Ready for battle!
Them on our land's finest!
I'm gonna pull these guys back. Alright, let's get some flanking. Oh shit!
Absolute power!
Oh no, my cat! Oh, it was probably for the best, because having to babysit that fucking cat will just annoy the shit out of me.
Taking point!
I may as well just get rid of it now, and then wait till I get a heap of them, and then we'll get more of them later.
Hussars! Taking point!
When do we eat? Carve the meat!
Go with honor!
Killing time!
The Queen marches!
Full tough Kislevites! Obey the orthodoxy!
Well and might!
Hussars! On the march!
Sons of Kislev!
Land is power.
Tsarina Katarin!
No, yeah, so we want to kill... Basically, we want to kill as many of these fuckers as we can.
Leaders of Kislev! Moving! Moving!
So this army ideally gets, like, kind of completely wiped out.
Motherland, fighters.
For Kislev!
The war calls this way.
Yeah, they might survive. They're done. They might survive.
Sons of Kislev! Hussars!
Taking point.
Sons of Kislev! Wolf of Kislevites! I am the blizzard! Wherever Ursen asks! On the march!
This is not testing Slapnut. This is just early access. It's just a promotional thing to show it off.
March!
It's like advertising, you know.
Let us battle!
On the march.
Hussars! Comrades of the fair! Hearts of ice! Hussars! Peaceless sense of war!
Real time.
Actually,
To battle!
I don't know if they're going to stop them, but maybe.
Just me.
Armored Hussars! Full of Kislevites! Hussars!
Sarina advancing!
Born
I don't think we're going to make it.
obey the orthodoxy!
Thunder in full.
Get in there, boys. Come on. Oh! No. Ah. And they got away. No, well, I was hoping we were going to be able to wipe them out so there'd be no, the other army wouldn't be able to survive, but yeah. Poor goblins out there in the cold getting chased by ogres. It does seem uncomfortable. That's true. Feel a little bit sorry for him. My poor kitty cat got killed. Yeah, I did do a ice cat with a snow leopard doomstack Katarin campaign once, and it was pretty good. Like when you got like a whole bunch of them, and it went a whole bunch of them plus patriarchs to heal them. That's the other problem. Like they take damage and they don't get healed, and you got to go into the next battle with them on half health, and you get more damage, and you got to go to the next battle with them on quarter health, and you know.
They will live. Wicked. Sarina Katarin of Kislev.
Drużyna!
Goya,
Drużyna!
Hoya! Take me there!
Defender of Kislev! The motherland widens!
Alright. I want to kill S-Fuck, but...
Ice Queen.
Oh, we do have enough movement to get him.
Power is my right.
Drużyna ready!
So,
Kislev endures. Now and forever.
hopefully it's not going to... Oh, unit experience gain. So what happened to our +1 movement? Is that only if you fight Chaos to get the +1? So you get different, and you get different post-battle depending on what faction you fight, or just whether it's Chaos or not, I guess.
To the mines with them.
So it's Chaos Norska or Chaos Dwarfs, whatever. I wonder if Skaven count as Chaos.
One land. Do not tarry. only when I decide. I will not be rushed.
Move or die.
Nah, when we fought Norska on turn 1. No, remember when we fought the Norscan battle on turn 1, it was you get plus 10% movement range and something else.
Bow to me.
Kislev endures. I go no further.
This land is mine.
Forget it.
Guardian of the land. The way is onwards.
Highborn son.
Never.
Oh, you mean prior to the patch? Yes, you'd also only get devotion post-battle option from fighting. Yeah. No, yeah. It wasn't so much the devotion I was interested in; it was the movement boost. But
It
yeah,
cements my power.
but yeah, it's always it was hand in hand, I guess.
A tool fit for a lord.
The Tsarina. A tool to keep chaos at bay.
Lord of all.
As is my right. Defender of Kislev. Are they loyal to the motherland?
Never yield.
Noble of the Oblast. Chosen Drużyna.
Kislev's chosen. March! Pain is irrelevant.
Come, we march! Make prayers to Ursun. Another time, perhaps.
Governor of Kislev's lands.
So hoping we can get somebody back in here to recruit more troops here as well, but
Let the kvass flow freely!
one turn. Oh yeah, we got construction there. All right, tier 2 is coming. Wonder if they remember to fix the unusual locations. A bunch of them get plus minus control. Yeah, probably not. But I think their plus control will still work on devotion though. Oh yeah, so this one, there's one other one, right? So you got upkeep minus 10% for infantry units, plus 5% strength for infantry units. Like, oh yeah, that's pretty good. Then you got quartermaster minus 10% upkeep for the entire hero's army. So this one's just upkeep for infantry. This one's for the entire infantry hero's army. It's like, yeah, that's pretty good. You got Ice Guard Captain, which gives plus 10 melee attack for Ice Guard in hero's army, plus 10% missile strength for Ice Guard. That's pretty cool. And also that would stack. So you could have like 4 of them and have plus 40 melee attack and plus 40% missile strength for your Ice Guard. So that would be pretty sick. That would stack as well, I guess. So you could have like stacks of upkeep reduction. I guess that would stack as well. So you could have like super high infantry and stuff like that. So those are all good. But this one gives you plus 20% campaign movement range and minus 2% upkeep for the hero's army. So I don't know. I feel like this one's a bit less cut and dry than the others, because I feel like this one, I'm going to choose this one pretty much all the time. If I'm going to have, like, if I'm only going to have one hero per army, then I'm going to have this one because you've got to have the 20% movement range, right? But I guess if you wanted to do a crazy Ice Guards, no, it's not really worth it though, you know what I mean? Like, you only get a limited number of these dudes. Maybe, I don't know, you can sort of spam them, I guess. You can spam them because you have one in every minor settlement. Yeah, I guess so. I guess you could have one campaign movement range, and then you could have like 4 of them with upkeep reduction, or you could have 4 of them super buffing the shit out of your Ice Guard if you wanted to have Ice Guard armies. If you wanted to stack all that Ice Guard reduction stuff, and then have like super strong Ice Guard. The thing is, you can only have about 4 of them. Once you get above 4, like if you have like 10, if you have like 10 of these heroes, then you only got 10 Ice Guard left to buff, you know, like your you get to the point where you're reducing the amount of ice guard you've actually got in the army. But yeah, anyway, so we're going to go for logistician. Oh, what the fuck am I doing in here? Going for the campaign movement range, apparently. What I wanted to do was go for this to get more hero capacity for Frost Maidens as soon as possible. But I think when I was just showing off the technologies before, I accidentally just ticked this, and then we just started recruiting that. So what do we get? Post-battle loot, income from post-battle loot. Oh yeah, bit of income from post-battle loot. Might actually pay off, get more money. But no, I want that hero capacity. See, now we've already partially done it now, so I should just finish it off. But nah, I think I really want the hero capacity. Well, that one's only 3 turns for patriarchs.
With this, we stand against chaos.
Two turns for 5% campaign. It's pretty good. But then again, we need them heroes. Alright.
A glorious day for Kislev.
Yeah, no, maybe I'll just recruit another lord here.
Drużyna, come, sing, dance, and drink.
Your bargaining must be in my favor, or we will not continue.
Alright, yeah, I'll just give him that another little gift. Just keep him heading in the right direction.
Kislev is triumphant.
I wonder if he's going to go after us this turn. Nope. Alright, we might be able to get him in an ambush here. There you go, Marco. Yep, this is the old world mob. No, this is the new 6.1 update. Just got early access.
Ice Queen. I must go unseen. For the motherland.
Drużyna ready. If it honors Ursun.
Oh, we can actually make it. We can actually make it in range for him.
Never yield. My decision is law.
He can make it apparently as well. It says we've got 5%. Even though it looks like we're not going to make it.
You have the strength to rule.
It says we've got 5% left and there's no red line. So I reckon we can hit it.
Gospodar by blood.
Land for the taking. By my command, we march.
Highborn son. Hack them apart.
One land. Spread our orthodoxy.
Gonna be a big fight.
Lord of all. I do not tolerate hesitation.
Follow my lead. I'll find another way. I lead, you follow.
A bold strategy.
The Drużyna pledge themselves to you, Tsarina.
Boyar of Kislev.
Better give this guy the finger bones, I guess, because he's probably going to be taking some hits.
With this, my rule is absolute. Kislev's chosen.
No, all the armies are in.
Leader of Kislev's warriors.
This is mine, by right.
Yeah, got all 4 in. Oh, we can auto resolve it. I might just take the auto resolve actually, because that way we get full wipeout on Azag. Because if we fight this battle and we win, then basically Azag will retreat, and a bunch of these dudes will survive inside the garrison along with these guys, and then we'll have to fight again against the garrison and Azag, which will be good for experience points. We'll get more experience points, but we won't get all the money and resources and everything, whereas if we kill them now we get the open field battle resources. So I feel like it could be good. Fight twice, 2 times defeat trait. Good one to have on Katarin. Yeah, I can't get it on Katarin. She hasn't got the movement to make the battle. So we won't be able to get it on her until he respawns anyway.
Hearts of ice.
Patch notes look so good. Hey, Super Tramp. Yeah, I really like all the patch notes. I haven't looked at the battle update stuff, but all the other stuff looks pretty good. No, that wasn't actually that good, was it? But I mean, the treasury from the fight was good, which is what I meant. That was like complete wipeout. We got everything we could possibly get, all the XP.
Work until you die.
Work until you die. That is good advice.
No higher authority. More taxpayers. Excellent.
Spell resistance just on the Lord only. It's not, I mean, it's okay. It's not really that important. Be good to have on, it would be good to have on Katarin though, but yeah.
Defy chaos. Onward. Never falter.
Work until retire? I don't think that's what he said.
You serve me well, Kislevites.
Follow me into the wild. We make camp here.
None shall question me.
Double pace.
They are one.
Okay, it'd be cool if we could have got some replenishment, but it is not to be. Right, we'll move her army first.
Never in question.
Champion of Kislev. Champion of the motherland. I give the orders here. We must consider our options.
Tomorrow, Kvass comes first.
Drużyna.
We endure. We always endure.
Bow to me, for I am a boyar of Kislev.
Yeah, we got damaged a lot then, so our strength rating went down a little bit. We'll get the Confederation after 7 turns or whatever once the bonus wears off from the buildings, but we'll probably get it before that because he'll declare war on we'll declare war on him.
For the glory of Kislev.
We need siege attacker on this, so
Be proud, men of Kizlev.
Defender of Kislev. Drużyna stand ready. Only for honor. Loyalty, bravery, and cold steel.
We demand due respect.
hey, Dangerous Dave. Dangerous Dave's just been a member for 11 months now. Awesome. Mercy, when you play Cat, you need to sing Let It Go. Let it go, let it go. That's all. I don't know the words. Put you on the roll of glory as well. Thanks, guys. Yeah, thanks, Dangerous Dave. Appreciate it, man. Kizlev has barely any changes from the patch notes. Small nerf to armor on Frostworm, tiny buff to melee attack for armored Kossors, great weapon, tiny upkeep reductions for most of the units. Yeah, just like tweaky little stuff. So there's nothing like where they changed like the abilities, that units had, or gave units extra abilities they didn't have before, or anything like that would be really impactful.
Noble of the Oblast.
I stand for Kislev.
Alright, we've got a few too many lords, but yeah, we'll get rid of some of them soon.
Ill-treated.
Born for Rome.
Get the snow leopard back. If only we had Stalk for our snow leopard, we wouldn't be dead right now.
It is mine by right.
Chosen Drużyna.
Mercy, have you checked the Empire update? There was no Empire update. What do you mean?
Ice Queen of Kislev.
He died and became a ghost chicken summon. Yeah, that's it.
Lord of the provinces. With this, my rule is absolute.
Start recruiting a new one. Alright, we've got our plus 20% movement range hero
Frost maiden.
ready to go.
Rich to be.
And you know, I've got Hailstorm. I'll just upgrade Hailstorm all the way, I think. Straight away.
All in service to Kislev.
New mechanic that buffs the faction. You mean the one from 4.0, like two DLCs ago, like from last year?
Guardian of the land.
A tool fit for a lord.
Champion of the motherland.
Get restock, just because it's cool.
I shall carry it with honor.
Yeah, we're gonna get. Oh, did I recruit? I think I recruited. Hyper recruited.
The motherland has endured much. It can withstand you.
Um, 144 gold. Sure. We stand with our Empire brothers. Kizlev update, that looks really good, yeah.
Leadership is my duty.
Gain 50 supporters before the Orthodoxy does. I don't think that one's been updated. I'm not sure how I can, I'll put that in, I guess I should log that. Champion chat, what am I doing? Feedback. Yeah. Alright, struggling. Yeah, that worked. See my tags. Cool. All right, I think I did it. There you go. I did my work. Can you check the Ice Witch hero skill tree for changes? Yeah, cool. Yeah, I haven't done that yet.
I am Kislev's daughter.
She's got Eagle Eye, ambush defense chance 30%, magic item drop chance, an additional 5% on top of the extra 15% she gets from there. Boost income. Oh yeah, so the money thing could be good actually because they get their normal boost income. They've got a base. They've got a what do you call it? They've got a base boost income, so it's already 5%. So they got 5% base. Then they get another 6%, so that's 12%. And then you get 10% from the thing, so that's 22%. And then this gives you another 2, so 24%. So it's 24% altogether if you had the, like, yeah, 24% if you had the, like, all the trait that you chose during the training as well. So yeah, I guess so. And you can spam them. So you could, yeah, make Erengrad really rich. Put heaps of these fuckers on there. Could be pretty cool. Yeah. Thanks, Slim Sumo. I appreciate it. Research rate. An additional 3? Like, this seems really shit. Like, why the fuck would you put a skill in that only adds the steel technology research rate by 3? You know what I mean? Like, steel technology, when you max it out and you get the extra trait, it's 35. So why would you put a skill point that only adds 3 to make it 38? Like, that seems really shit. Like, shouldn't it be like 10? You know, because other people have skill points that just straight up give you 10 research rate. She's got like, oh, I suppose it gives her 3 plus 3, so it's like 6. Yeah, I guess it's 6, but I reckon it should be 5 research rate and plus 5 to steel technology. That would be appropriate, I reckon. Yeah, cool. And the spells, I assume, are just the same. Oh, they get Guardian's Call as well. Oh, okay, cool. They get Guardian. Did they always have Guardian's Call? Maybe they always had it. Actually, I can't remember. I haven't played Kizlev in so long. And they got the War Bear, and yeah, everything else is the same, I think. Hey Omar, yeah man, that change to the Empire came out a few months ago, last year. I've played heaps of Empire campaigns and covered it numerous times. If you want to check, I've got a video on my channel called Kalfran's new campaign mechanics or something like that. It's a pretty long one, goes through everything for like 20 minutes or something. And also played a whole bunch of live streams of Kalfran's that using those abilities and stuff. But yeah, that's not what we're covering today because there's a new update that I've got early access today that we're covering. So that update from last year, we already covered that previously. So hey, Wolfspaw gifted a Mercy of the Man membership on YouTube. Thanks so much, Wolfspaw. You're a legend. Really appreciate it. I'll put you on the Roll of Glory as well. The Roll of Glory is getting long. Alpha subscribed on Twitch as well. Thank you guys. I really appreciate the support. This is awesome. You guys are legends. My list is getting long. The book is ever full. Wolfpaw is a legend. Alright, thanks guys. Alright, cool. So
None shall question me.
Respect my position.
How far can she go? So I'll put him there, and then we'll transfer the units out of her army into his army so they can all get replenishment.
I have frosts to weave.
Yeah, no worries, Emma. You didn't cause any problems. You're totally fine.
I'll obtain exquisite trophies.
Glory roll? Oh yeah. It's not the glory roll, it's the roll of glory, which is totally different from the other thing.
The Drużyna are the protectors of the land. Champion of Kislev. Follow me to glory!
The glory roll. Sorry.
Your magic is formidable indeed, my queen.
I have decrees to sign.
Never yield.
Drużyna ready.
Highborn son.
Noble of the Oblast, hear my command. Move out! Let us advance.
Right, I don't think we need this guy.
You have the strength to rule.
He's going to keep giving us our +3 supporters per turn. So we're now getting like we're now getting +13 supporters per turn. So that's powering up. This one's still only +5.
Lord of all.
I don't feel like we should keep farming these, but I'm getting pretty fucking broke as well.
Resentment grows.
I care only for...
You still get the points within disbanded, yeah. So we can keep, so we'll be able to eventually get this up to like the point where we're getting like 100 points a turn, and it's just like, alright, new one, Frostmade. I guess we've got it. Yeah, we did the last one Frost, so I'll do this one Ice. I guess mix it up. Yeah, actually, I guess it doesn't matter that I screwed up with that technology because, yeah, it's going to take like 4 turns to recruit him, I think, pretty much. So we should be just in time to get another capacity by the time that finishes.
The Drużyna pledge themselves to you, Tsarina.
I don't know if you can. I don't think we can make it there in one turn, though. That's the only problem.
Ice Queen. They are one people. It wastes my time.
I will not be hurried.
I have greater concerns.
Champion of the motherland.
Alright, I think we're good. Maybe technology.
Welcome to my throng.
How come he's not at war with Azag? Why won't he go to war with Azag? You coward. So I reckon probably about now, Throt's going to declare war on him. Don't mind if I do.
They are no threat.
That's not a bad auto resolve. What was I going to say? Yeah, so I'm not sure what I should do here because, like, what I want to do is take over Azag's territory, sell that all to Ungram, and then basically have Ungram being a really strong ally to guard our east, so that then we can concentrate on defending Kislev. Which roleplay wise and gameplay wise, that's kind of how I like to play Kislev. I like to play kind of defensively and build up all my allies around and stuff like that. But that requires us to force march back for like 3 turns or 4 turns before we can get back to attack Throt. So yeah, the patch notes are pinned in the chat there. You're a manager. The patch notes are just pinned there.
The winds of magic twist into a squall. The Raven God is up to something, and no doubt the motherland will suffer.
Oh yeah, they're on the Discord, on this Total War Discord.
Your magic is formidable indeed.
Yeah, as I said, for this one, I think I'm always going to choose Glacial Blaster because that plus 20 wins of magic and 4% reduced cost. I just feel like it's, you know, pretty good. You can't really go past it. Plus it's got stacking -5 spell resistance to enemy armies in local province. So, you know, too bad, Khorne, with your spell resistance. The enemy wins the magic capacity. Yeah, I don't know. It's like whatever. Yeah, I can see like maybe the Stalk, but yeah, pretty much I'm always going to choose this one. So yeah, I feel like they need to buff these 3 a bit more to make me not always choose this. Yeah, so I kind of like what I feel like I want to do is come back here and take out Throt, but like that means our main armies have to like force march. That's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's like 5 turns before I'm going to attack anyone, you know. Whereas if I just go and attack the vampires, then I can attack that vampires on 1 turn, then attack this guy, then maybe 1 turn, then miss a turn, then attack this guy, you know, or go after the cast dwarfs. I don't know. What unusual location do we get? Oh, we got it in Kislev as well.
Our loyalty goes unrewarded.
+5 Slanesh corruption. The +5 devotion. Actually, it's not too bad, is it? Because the +5 devotion is actually going to power our power up our devotion thing eventually. Once we eventually fix up our public order and shit. Yeah, +2 devotion, but it gives us +5 Slanesh corruption. But we should be getting. Yeah, we're getting -2 Slanesh corruption from our buildings. So, and then once we build our patriarch building, then that should shut it down.
Most wise. I will. Indeed. Certainly.
Do we not have vision on these fuckers? How come I don't have vision on Cathay? Like, I clearly just... Maybe... Do I need to build a... Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
You have the strength to rule.
Defy chaos.
I think she needs the finger bones.
With this, I guard Kislev.
Send someone there, yeah.
Chosen drużyna.
My authority is boundless.
As is my right.
One land. It suits my purposes. They will fall!
Commander of the soldiery.
I make the law.
The wrath of Kislev. Guardian of the land, if it honors Ursun. Defend the motherland!
Bow before me. My right. It undermines my authority. Hack them apart.
Kislev endures.
I should probably do some merging.
For the glory of Kislev. Champion of Kislev. Defender of Kislev. Drużyna ready. Chosen drużyna. Leader of Kislev's warriors. Guardian of the land. Noble of the Oblast. Commander of the soldiery.
I stand for Kizlev.
Second only to the throne.
Champion of the motherland.
Alright.
Ice Queen. A gift from Kislev's great gods.
Are any of these spells any good? I feel like Gust of True Flight, I can imagine it could be good some if you had like a cannon that you were trying to do shoot a wall down or something, or I don't know, something. Like it normally just does one target, max allies 1. But yeah, you can do all. You can do it on all if you overcast for 6. I guess overcast for 6 is pretty good. Swift Wing is for casting on your cavalry to make him go fast. Yep. Your Hawk ability doesn't do friendly. Oh, Hawks of Mishka. Yeah. I want to get Hawks of Mishka and maybe Blizzard as well, actually. But just for our three points in here. Swift Wing. Yeah, I guess Swift Wing's pretty good. How much is it? 4. It's pretty cheap. I might just... What's these biting wind any good? This kind of seemed like it was actually pretty good. Like it does 26 damage per second and it's got an 8-second duration. It's like a vortex, right? It's a wind. No, it's a wind spell. I know. I might just put 1 point in everything and we'll just try it out. You know, try them all out. I'm trying to. Should I fight this battle manually or? I guess we're fighting it manually. It's nice for when the enemy's formed up in a line and you wake them up with it. Yeah. How much damage does it do? Because on paper it sounds like it does like 200 damage and wipes out the entire unit and shit, but I'm sure it doesn't do that. Because it says like 26 damage per second for 8 seconds. But yeah, I don't know. I'm guessing it moves along for 8 seconds, just hits each thing once or something. So it'll do like 25%, 30% damage to a unit, to infantry or whatever. This guy shoots Katarin with a like a wizard laser and kills her. I mean, most perturbed. I kind of want to stick the cat on him. Fucking goblins, look how like immune to, like they're just too small. You can't hit them because they're too small. Fucking melee them.
My duty.
Rusena!
Yes.
Defenders of Kislev!
Retain your hands! Ready for battle!
Oh shit! You guys still copped it.
Fire! Repositioning! Go with honor!
Frost maiden.
Seeking advantage. An effective position. Moving.
For the motherland!
I go.
For Kislev!
The motherland's finest.
Defender of Kislev!
March for Kislev! Born into power.
Absolute power!
Taking point!
Onward!
Rusena!
Sons of Kislev!
Born into power.
Champion of Kislev!
Kislevites! Moving!
Alright, we should probably cast some fucking spells at some point. Oh shit, this guy needs to get out of there.
Showing the way.
I am the squall.
The frost are mine!
I kind of want to Heart of Winter some shit just to, you know, just cause.
Comrades of the for the Orthodoxy!
Feast of Kislev.
Unfrozen good. Ice and glory.
Advance!
We fight for Urson!
March! Kislev!
Armored Cossacks!
Obey the orthodoxy!
Conveying my authority.
Urson! Talia! Daj! Thor!
This is my hat. It's doing its thing.
Kislev's true power.
Drużyna, ready.
This is the garrison, so we don't care. We don't really care if we kill them or not. We just need to win and rout. There we go. Alright, managed to not die, so that was good. I mean, we not managed to not lose any units, so that's cool. That seems to last for a pretty long time, so that's good. These poor winged hussars, winged lancers just keep getting fucked up more and more and more. Shard of winter. Shard of winter, some shit. Yeah, that's right. Alright, try and get some more heals. Yeah, this is kind of cool, like, but it only lasts for a really short amount of time, so it doesn't heal too much. Well, these guys just get millions of... I wonder if they level up faster because there's less now. They don't. Yeah, they don't level up faster when there's less of them, do they? That'd be cool if they did, though. Get a fair few heals out of this. Oh cool, they're going back the other way now. Might be able to fully heal her if they just keep bouncing back and forth. Doesn't seem like it's gonna work. Maybe I punt them away. Don't kill them though, gotta let them live.
Taking position. Go with honor. Wolf tough Kislev.
Nice. I wonder if... Yeah, no, I guess that supporter race quest is not going to work at all, is it? Right, so we get 6% replenishment. You know, I just realized now I could have actually tried to run down more of that stuff and I would have got more replenishment.
To the mines with them. Tsarina Katarin of Kislev.
Drużyna, champion of the motherland. This gift is mine alone.
I'm probably going to respec these guys out so they'll get a free heal after this, so just need them to try to survive one more turn and not die.
I shall carry it with honor.
Born to rule.
No, not our winged hussars. Alright, we're going to have to fight it again. Ew. Excuse me.
The Frostbringer.
So most of our guys are coming over here. So I guess we'll go over there and we'll move these guys over here as well. And then I think, is there like a little bit, is there a little spot in the corner here or something where the towers don't hit?
I am the blizzard.
Alright. How do I even play this faction? Every time I watch someone they play so different compared to each other. I mean, I play it much more differently. I have no idea, but this faction is most enjoyable for me to lose every battle. Hey Pen. Yeah, I don't really play Kizlev, man, so I'm not an expert. I'm enjoying it though. It's definitely fun. Hey, this is just special early access for the creator, for the like creator partner people, whatever. Yeah, there's like a small number of content creators that get early access to stuff as part of their like partner program thing. So yeah, it's just early access for YouTubers basically. But yeah, the patch drops for all you guys tomorrow. But yeah, I'm not sure why they give us early access to this really. I think it's just as a favor to us really, so that people can make content and stuff. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really have anything to make yet, so I thought I'll just play it and show you guys, and you can help me figure out what's cool. But yeah, sometimes I don't do early access for updates because there's not really much point, because the whole point from Creative Assembly's point of view, like the whole point of the early access is to advertise the DLC so that people buy it. But they're not, because it's a free update, there's no real point in advertising it from a marketing perspective, you know. But I think there's still value in it, because if the content creators can sort of show it in a good light or whatever, then that or help people to understand what's good about it or whatever, then that makes people potentially have a better reaction to it, you know, and you know, they get a better value out of the update or whatever. Yeah, they it is sort of a thing of being free to, but I only got access to it a couple of days ago, or a day or two ago, so there's not really enough time to really test it thoroughly, you know, like, so yeah, it's not really for testing, because I mean, theoretically it is for testing. Like if you find a last minute thing, you can let them know, but it's not really enough time to actually test it. Like if they expect us to effectively test it, then it's definitely not enough time to do that. But if it's but yeah, it's just but yeah, I think it's just for the content creators to be able to create content. I know, can't summon my fucking cat.
The cold rises for the motherland.
The frosts are mine.
Taking position.
Katarin.
March with pride!
Kislevites moving.
Drusina!
Taking it south.
Drusina! Ready! No hesitation!
Sons of Kislev. Kislevites moving. Follow the bear. Comrades of the bear!
Comrades of the bear.
Drusena!
What's going on there? Are they getting debuffed or something? Oh, from the thing, yeah.
Defender of Kislev!
Sons of Kislev! Very well! Cossacks!
March with pride!
The position is ours, Kislevites!
Follow me!
March for Kislev! So be it!
Oh shit, these guys are...
Cossacks! Cossacks! It is done! Kislev sends us forth! Kislev sends us forth!
Kizlev's really cool now. There's heaps of cool shit for Kizlev. I really like it.
It is done.
March with pride! Moving! Obey the orthodoxy!
We like 5 cap these guys in a sec.
Move it out!
The motherland's finest! Follow the bear! Cossacks! March with pride!
Absolute power! Sarina Katarin! Ursun! Malyak! Dash! Thor!
March!
Ice and glory!
Now they're gonna dodge. I'd be curious to know what the opposite looks like, having low devotion everywhere to farm rebellions and level Atamans. Well, that's exactly what you're going to see, because my devotion's fucked.
Hearts of ice!
I don't think you're ever going to see high devotion on any of my settlements. Yeah, we'll never get to actually check out what any of those things do, unfortunately.
It is claimed for the queen!
Yeah, it's better to have high devotion to pop the god's blessings. Yeah, if I could choose to have high devotion, but you don't get to choose it. You got to build a heap of buildings and shit to do it. And with -8 public order penalty from legendary, makes it pretty hard. But there's a boon that you can get that makes you instantly go to 100 devotion if you take over a chaos settlement. So that would be one way to get them.
Champion of Kislev!
They changed Katarin's public order trait. What did they change it to? Or what was it before? Or what are you talking about?
Warrior and leader! Druzina advancing!
Which has a faction-wide public order bonus. Oh, okay, yeah, but it's less than the negative you get from legendary though, right? Isn't it like +2 or some shit? Yeah, maybe she doesn't even have it anymore, I'm not sure. All I can tell you is that my public order is for shit. But yeah, if we build like heaps of public order stuff everywhere, maybe we can get it up to plus 50. I don't think we'll be able to get it up to plus 100 though. I'm gonna try and heal Katarin up a bit. This finger bone's getting a lot of workouts. Just pass it around between all my characters. It's completely gone. Oh, okay, thanks, Shikiko. Yeah, but yeah, there's still like you can get a tech that there's a tech that you can get that gives you +2 global public order, and there might be a boon you can get as well. I feel like yeah, I feel like there should be some way to like public order bomb it, but like your settlements, like, you know, smash it up somehow. But yeah, I don't know, doesn't seem to be. Hey, Auto Resolve just hosted us on YouTube. Thanks so much, Auto Resolve, appreciate it, buddy, and thanks to everyone coming over from Auto Resolve stream. Devotion is essentially the same as control, so the ancillaries traits should apply like normal. Yeah, does Kizlev have any good public order followers? Be good if they did. Let me just bring up the ultimate, the good old ultimate ancillary guide. So this is specifics ultimate ancillary guide. Just has all of the followers for every faction and what they do and how to get them and stuff. There's bailiff, +1 control. We got to rank up in region, 1 turn own with less than -20 public order. Okay, I wonder if the Atamans can get that. The Atamans might be able to get that. Vodka is still rank up in own region with less than -20 public order. Okay. So, yeah. Just got to rank up in own regions with less than -20 public order. I've got a few of those, but oh, this one can only go on lords. So you can put it on your Ataman, but this other one can go on heroes. Spread control hero skill now spreads devotion. Yeah, does anyone have that? Actually, the ice switches would have that, wouldn't they? No, the ice switches have increased money. The patriarchs give you spread control. I feel like Kislev needs another hero. Oh, they've got the witches now. I forgot, hag witches. Okay. Yeah, you go back and check the VOD for the spot damage. If you go back to the right at the start, it goes through all the boons. Through the new mechanic, the boons. Then there's the patch notes. You'll see the patch notes up on screen with the dark grey screen. And then after the dark grey screen, I go through all the tech tree, the skills, and all that other stuff. We need a hero with a shield. Yeah, I think we need a hero with a shield. Agreed. Oh yeah, so we're going to go after the vampires. We're going to go back for Throt. I feel like we should go back for Throt.
Break their resolve.
Hoya.
Tsarina Katarin of Kislev.
Drużyna. Defender of Kislev. I lead, you follow. Plow through. The motherland widens.
Lord of the provinces, high-born son.
Drużyna.
Born to rule.
Commander of the soldiery.
Power is my right.
The Tsarina.
I
Do not tarry.
want to slow down her movement.
Governor of Kislev's lands.
Double pace.
I stand for Kislev. Kislev's chosen.
They are one people. Kislev goes forth.
Bow before me. On your feet.
So I prove my right to rule. Defy chaos.
All right.
Only when I decide.
All right. How are we looking now?
A boyard knows an
Ooh,
ally
pretty
when
close.
he sees one.
Fuck. We just get him to go to war with those guys, or
For the motherland.
if I could make him
For the
so I'm pretty sure if I declare war on somebody, then he will if I declare war on somebody, he'll break the alliance.
A glorious day for Kislev.
Nah, the high relations won't make much difference, I don't think, Kuko, because he's already over 150. Going over 150 and getting the best friend bonus is the main one.
Boyard. Boyard.
I care only for
Yeah,
what you can
that
offer.
one extra lord. Yeah, that one extra lord of military power is enough to do it.
We are both honored to serve the nation of
So yeah, before we do that, we'll just is Fort Jakova built yet?
My supremacy is assured.
Oh, actually, maybe I shouldn't, because if I sell in the regions, then our military power might slightly go down.
Our foes are on the run.
It's 5k though.
For the mother. Kizlev. You pay the
They don't care. No, they've still got the penalty from selling regions from when I sold them the regions earlier. It takes 7 turns to wear off, so I don't know, actually it hasn't gone yet. So they're at 0 right now. If I waited 3 more turns, they'd go up to like plus 30 because of the penalty going away. So because they've already got the penalty on, I can sell them even more regions. It doesn't make any difference. I was worried we might get a slight reduction in strength value, but obviously they don't count the strength value from regions, so it's fine.
For the mother.
And yeah, I don't want to sell in Fort Jacoba because I'm building stuff there at the moment.
We are.
But yeah, but like, so yeah, we probably could have got that Confederation on like turn 2. We just would have needed to make them go to war with Azag to make them feel more threatened. Maybe. And also I needed to do like, because I built a barracks in Vativo and Zafastra, so that meant they were the same value. So like I sold them one and then I couldn't sell it back, so then I sold another one. Whereas if I left Vativo with no barracks, then I could have sold them Vativo, then sold them Zavastra to trade them back and gotten Vativo back, you know, and then sold them Vativo again. So I could have got like another 40 plus 40 relations. So, you know, stuff like that I could have pumped it earlier. But yeah, I don't know. It was pretty good anyway.
Boyar.
Boyar.
No Confederation penalty, no. There's no 5-turn cooldown or anything like that.
The Ice Queen never
Patch out tomorrow. What's that? You reckon they reckon they'll patch out region trading? I don't think so. They haven't yet, so I don't expect they ever will.
If it honors Ursun.
Now, I don't know whether I want to.
Highborn son.
I don't know whether I want to keep Prague now and start building it up, or if I want to sell it to Kistalton to try to work on a Kistalton Confederation. It would be nice to have Prague because then we could build all the special buildings and stuff. Sell it so he can shield you from Throt and you can attack safely. Yeah, that's it. I can just sell all this stuff to sell all of those regions to Throt, to Kistalton, and then he'll have to basically deal with Throt. And then either we can come in and deal with Throt easily, or we can go after Dryka, or we can come in and deal with Throt, sell that to Kistalton as well, and then come back and deal with Dryka or something like that. Kind of what I'm thinking.
Guardian of the land.
Gospodar by blood.
Power is my right.
I like these armored Kossars that we're going to get for free.
Boyar.
Oh, and more.
Kislev.
So many armored Kossars.
We know this code. No higher authority. Bow to me.
Guy's got Vanguard, another +1 Orthodoxy. This guy's got Tactician.
I am Kizlev.
Never yield.
A bold strategy.
Lord of the provinces.
Second only to the throne. Gospodar by blood.
You who disdain Ursan's love will know his fury.
He's got no money. What a dick. So Prague's 104. Minus 159. Make him join war against Throt too, yeah. Oh, he's not. I'm not at war with Throt. I can make him join war against the Garamandi tribe. No, he's not into it. Not sure if I should make him. I could give him. Yeah, I'll sell him Zavastra.
There will be.
And then I'll sell him Prague, get Zavastra back. And you get a trade agreement. That's not really going to do much. Yeah, no, I needed to do like way more region trading with him. Okay, tell him Kurik Angor for Zavastra.
You honor.
Now I can sell him Prague for Kurik Angor, or we sell him something else for that. Oh yeah. Wait, Kazad Urkel is which one's that one? Oh, that's the capital. Urkel wait up. So wait, how much does Kaz Urkel is? Kaz Urkel is 90, and Prague is like 120, 104. Well, we might be able to just get it. Maybe.
You honor.
All right, I'll sell him Prague for Karak Urkel is back again. It's going to cost me 10,000 gold.
We are one.
Right, I think we got about 10,000. Well, I think we got about 5,000 or 6,000 at least off him. So hopefully that's not too much. So yeah, so that way we got him up to basically up to +8 from doing like all those region trades. But I think we lost money slightly on it. But yeah, he's taken over Prague, so he's kind of blocking Throt from us a little bit. I probably should make him. I could sell him Zavastra as well. Yeah. Anyway, and now we sell Karak Urkelis.
You are welcome here.
To Ungram in exchange for a defensive alliance. He's strengthening 4. Yes, I love it when you get a really strong Ungram. Then it's like, yep, this is all going to pay off. And then, yeah, I'll just wait till we've moved through the region, through Karakangor, so we can get the 0 movement before I sell that to him. But yeah, we'll sell that to him as well. And then we'll get rid of
Governor of Kislev's lands.
these guys temporarily, just to save us a bit of gold.
I do it for Kislev. Ice Queen.
Boyar.
Ice Queen of Kislev.
Seeking power.
So I'll just grab all the units out of her army and put it into this guy's army who's in camp stance, so he can actually get replenishment and not affected by the mountains.
Boyar of Kislev.
Then we can recruit.
I stand for Kizlev.
This guy can recruit
any
units there. And we can recruit units here.
Boyar, Kislev's chosen. With this, my rule is absolute.
Get shitloads of Kossars. And yeah, now we're going to have a really strong Dwarven ally on this side, which is cool. Which is pretty cool. And we'll get rid of these barrackses. Unless, I don't know, should I sell Zavastra to him as well? I'm thinking about selling Zavastra to him. I'm going to keep Zavastra there with just a barracks in it, maybe. I'll level up I'll level up Igorov first. We're going to build Patriarch capacity in all of these. I mean, actually, we kind of want to build this, don't we? Tier 3. We need Patriarch capacity in at least one of them so we can actually fucking recruit Patriarchs. Just went through covering the tech tree and I'm pretty disappointed with the changes. Mostly looks like nerfs, no change to the unit techs. Okay, well, did you go back to right at the start of the stream where I was going through all of the boons? So there's the techs might be the same, but now there's all these boons as well. Like this one gives +3 melee defense and weapon strength for everyone above rank 7. So it's like an extra redline skill on top of the normal redline skills that you get. There's this one that gives into the fray plus -20% vigor per second for all of the hybrid units. This one gives upkeep reduction. This one, you know, so there's like all these things. I go through every single one at the start of the stream. Like after the timer, after the NDA drops.
Boyar, I demand absolute loyalty.
Alrighty, and these guys.
Power is my right.
Lord of all.
This is my right.
Should I keep these dervishes or should I just fucking delete them or what?
We know this code. Highborn son. Lord of all. Roll out!
Never yield. Baron of the motherland.
Just delete them, you reckon? I kind of feel like I should. I was sort of thinking might keep this extra lord here so we can have an ambush trap, but you don't really want an ambush trap because then they will ambush you and you'll get fucked. So it's like, I don't know. We'll see how we go. There's a 50-50 chance they can 1v1 some Skaven slave slingers. Nice. We shall see. We shall see. Oh yeah, we've got an Ataman. Here's the Ataman thing. Let's do it. So we got Protector, gives devotion minus corruption, money. Yeah, so I guess we'll go Protector for the devotion factor. I think we're gonna struggle to try to get any fucking reasonable amount of devotion no matter what we do, but let's do it. So we can't look at him now, we gotta wait. It takes one turn for him to arrive, but yeah, next turn we can show him off.
Kislev's victory was always certain. My rule grows absolute.
Bow to me. No other may wield it.
No other may wield it. Kislev's chosen.
Oh yeah, I'll show off the Ataman skill tree in a sec. We can't. Actually, we can look at it in here, I think. Normally, you can click on it next to the town, but it's not there because it's he hasn't got there yet. No, I don't think he shows up yet. You got to wait for a turn for him to arrive. Next turn, he'll be here.
Welcome to my throng.
Oh yeah, public order is -60, so he's getting extra 150 experience per turn for the Atamans inside the settlement, as long as the public order is low. Pretty cool. It's pretty hard to tell what the impact is without using it. Most soldiers notice Streltsy get a lot of techs and buffed their damage and made them viable. Maybe I'm missing something. Yeah, Streltsy are like the coolest unit in the entire Kizlev roster, I think.
The Frozen Kingdom welcomes all.
I'm joining your stupid war. If I wanted to join war against those guys, I would have stayed there and fought them. But yeah, I don't know. I kind of like to not confederate all of Kislev in one go, because if you do, then you have to fight everybody. Whereas if you just confederate a little bit and then you sell that to somebody else so that you set up the confederation with them later, let them build everything up a little bit, then you confederate them, sell that everything to the next guy, confederate him a little bit later, then you can just kind of concentrate on what you're doing and they can handle their shit. Oh, we've encountered the dwarfs. Oh, because we're allied. That's cool. Strength rank 98. God damn, he's already getting messed up. It's not good. Oh yeah, he's at war with he's at war with he's going to war with Hellpit now.
Our loyalty goes unrewarded.
Yeah, I'll build one. I got to build at least one of these so that we can get an actual, get one. But
Lord of the provinces.
yeah, I'll go for this. Pumping growth, basically. Got to get that growth. Oh, we could build the Ataman building. So we could also build the walls, which gives extra experience for Atamans. Or we could build the special Ataman building. Is there a special Ataman building? It's supposed to be a special Ataman building. I don't know, whatever. Anyway, yeah, so this is our little Ataman. He's got a little picture next to the town that he's in. Click on him. Here he is. He's got a shield. He's got a gun on his back, which we can't see. But, yep, you can sort of see it poking out of his thing there. Skills. So, we've got, oh yeah, so we can see the purple region. So this is where the Ataman can, so if anyone comes within this region, the Ataman can attack them. Pretty cool. And if you go down the blue line, then you get extra range. Allows settlements to perform garrison sally with plus 400 attack range. Does it say what his range is now? Yeah, here we go. Allow settlements to perform garrison with 1050 range. So current range is 1050. That would make it go up to 1450. So yeah, an extra 40%. Plus, if you spec him into Warden, you get another 300. So with those two together, it'd be 1700 range. So this is 1050. So I don't know. I guess that's 1050. So 1750, I guess, would be about here. So it's kind of cool. Pretty good range. What is it? Basic military building tier 3. Advanced military building. Which one? Oh yeah, chance for Ataman to characters deployed in this region to get a unique trait. Sick. I want that. Let's do that. And you get plus 800 XP per turn. And you can recruit Azag. If you own all of the Kizlev provinces, you'll be able to pretty much cover your whole empire. Yeah, but you only get one avatar. You only get one Ataman for every 2 provinces. So, but yeah, you could get one in Prague, one in Kislev. That'd be pretty cool. Minus 100 ink. Minus 100% income. What? Oh, income from all buildings minus 100%. Okay. Yeah, that's not great. But it could be you could maybe do one of them, like make one of your provinces, like, you know, make one of your provinces have that, and then have like to be the trader or whatever. See it in Prague or something, wherever your permanent border is going to be. Yeah, maybe build it in Prague. Yeah, you cannot build it in a minor settlement, I don't think. No. I think it's only the 3 main Kizlev ones. Yeah, probably. But yeah, we could have one of them could maybe be the training place. So Kislev's got furs. Forchkova's Prague's got that. Erengrad's got that. Yeah, there's not really none of them. They're all like super worth heaps of money. I don't know. I don't know. I'm torn because unique trait though. Unique trait. It's worth the cost, no matter what. You've got to get the you got to get the trait. Interesting. Interesting. Depends on what the trait is. Yeah, no. I feel like we're gonna have to get it to get the trait though. We're gonna have to get it to find out what the trait is though, right? Like, to be fair, I haven't built any income buildings in Kislev yet. So well, maybe I'll build it, and then Prague is the least economically important of the 3, so that might be there to build it. Yeah, but then again, we haven't got Prague yet, whereas we've got this. We're gonna get tier 2 so soon. Like at the moment, I'm just pumping growth. I haven't even built the money building. So like at the moment, I'm just pumping growth. So I kind of like, you know, and then I'm building the supporter race building. So yeah, so I'm sort of thinking maybe I'll build it in Kislev, and then we can knock it down later once we get the trait. Because it only costs 4.5k, so it's not super expensive. It only takes 1 turn to build. So we can just like whack it up, train our Ataman, and then fucking get rid of it again. Yeah, yeah, that's cool. I think I'll build it here once we get to tier 3, and then we'll just knock it down again if we need to. We can just, once we get the trait, we can just knock it down and then build money building there. Patch drops tomorrow, probably about 3 PM BST. So, you know, 20 hours from now or something.
Mistress of ice.
No higher authority.
I am not ready.
Gospodar by blood. Boyar of Kislev. March. Pain is irrelevant. This land is mine. Highborn son.
Oh yeah, you can see here that we still get 12 per turn, 5 per turn. He's still pumping up. Hey Nikoclaw, did you show dictates for province for devotion? I want to screenshot them. Yeah, I showed them. It'll be after the patch notes. So I did this before the patch notes, then I did everything else after the patch notes.
Only I keep Kislev secure.
Oh yeah, but here they are, sorry. Good.
Never yield.
And since I'll never ever have positive public order, you'll never get to see any of those in action. Do you need to balance the rep between the two factions or just focus on the one you're playing? For example, you're going full Ice Court. Hey, Matthew Painter. No, you want to get both of them as fast as you can, because every time you get 2 points in this, you can buy one of these buffs, and every time you get 2 points in this, you can buy one of these buffs. And then once you've unlocked the first for 2 points, if you get 3 points, you unlock the second one. So basically, you want every buff on this side and every buff on this side. So yeah, you want to go both of them as fast as you can, but if you get too far on one, like at the moment we're getting 12 points per turn. Why did I lose one? I had 13 points per turn before, didn't I? Anyway, I get 12 points per turn there, and I'm only getting 5 points per turn there. So this one's going to go up, you know, over twice as fast as that. So at the moment, this one's ahead, so we're sort of catching up, but this one's going to overtake it and zoom ahead. And if this one goes to like more, so at the moment they're both 1-1, right? If this one gets to 2 and this one's still on 1, then I'll get a little negative on this side because they're sad because I'm paying too much attention to them. And if this one gets to 3, well, this one's 1, they'll get even more sad because they're 2 ahead, and you know, so on and so forth. So basically, you want them both as fast, you want them both as high as you can get, but you don't want one of them to get too much higher than the other one. But like most of the factions have, so Katarin will, if you're playing Katarin, then it's allowed for Ice Court to get 1 higher than Orthodoxy, and you won't get any penalties. So normally they have to both be equal, but with Katarin, they have to be equal, but with Ice Court 1 higher, that's fine. Or equal or Ice Court 1 higher, either one is fine. And with Kislev, I think it's the other way. You have them either even or Orthodoxy can be 1 higher. But with Boris, they're both the same. You both want to have them both even. But all of the factions can unlock technologies and skill tree stuff and whatever that allows you to have more of a gap, you know. But ultimately, you know, you basically want to be earning them both at the same time, because even if you've got quite a big gap, you don't want like even if you've got quite a big gap, you don't want you know, you don't want to be earning one of them at triple the speed of the other one, you know, whatever. I don't care about the boons. If I'm playing Kislev, the Ice Court can burn. Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing that as well. Just playing ice, just going all one side and just seeing what happens. But the initial one is nothing bad. Like when I got Ice Court like 1 ahead, all it did was gave me -10 relations with Kislev. So the level 1, like when there's 1 point difference, it's not bad. But when you go 2 point different, it might be something really bad. I don't know. I never let it get that high. But it could be a fun roleplay campaign just to let one side totally burn. Just destroy the ice court. Should we just go after Hell? Just go straight for Hell Pit? Or is that ridiculous?
I said march! Take me there.
Baron of the Motherland.
I like horse archers with him. Fun units with Georgina. Yeah, is it good like having like a Kastelton bear stack and then having horse archers kind of ride around the bear stack or the bear stack tanks or whatever? That's gonna be my first campaign, Kastelton burning Katarin to the ground. That might be my second campaign. I'm really keen to just play hey William, is it save compatible for non-affected factions? I don't know, man. It's a pretty big update, so yeah. But what you can do is back up your save. So go into your save file folder, copy your save and make it a different name, and then try. And if you have any problems, just roll back. So you can go into go into your library and right click on Warhammer, go properties, betas, and just choose 6.0.5. You know, just roll back to the the current version that you're on now. I mean, it is thematically sound that you don't want to actually destroy the other side of Kislev. There are bigger problems around you and you need all of Kislev to survive. Yeah, that's true, yeah. Can't wait to test Katarin's 360 missile resist. That sounds broken as hell. Yeah, especially if you can do it with like a really high missile resist unit. Like if you get Zargard with Silver Shield Zargards, so there'd be like 55 plus 15% from her thing, so 70. Yeah, 70% 360 shield block. That's pretty cool.
It cements my power.
I don't think there's any point in having the public order +4. I think I'm just gonna forget about that shit. Just go for a recruitment capacity.
Power is my right.
Embrace this familiar squall.
Seeking power. I accept only loyalty.
The Golden Knight boosts as well. Oh, that's the thing as well. We've got to build the if we want to get the Golden Knight hero, we have to build this Royal Barracks. So maybe we'll build that first, then destroy that. Just build that to get the Golden Knight, destroy that, then build this so we can pump up our Ataman, then eventually get rid of that and build money buildings so we can not be broke. We can keep this region trading bullshit going for a little bit longer, but eventually we're going to need to actually have income. I love these big water reservoirs. I imagine the dwarfs drinking that water or using it to water their mushroom farms or some shit.
Greetings. You no doubt have a request. I'll hear it now. Yes.
Not water, it's blue ale. Because their major settlements need more slots, there's got too many buildings. Yeah, it does. Even though they're big, like 8 slotters, they feel like they need more.
serve Sigma.
I mean 10 slaughters, sorry. Oh, cool. Our Ataman's getting rid of our corruption now, so that's good. Although, does this ever like build up, like get stronger or anything?
Queen.
The item gives a trait that gets stronger. Oh, nice. Should I give the trait to the Ataman?
Highborn son, Lord of the provinces, I stand for Kislev.
I shall summon history's greatest blizzard to end.
Is he going to declare war on me when I was... He's going to kill my 2 force marching dudes that I just prospectively... Yep. Oh well, easy come, easy go. I should have spec'd him out with I should have respected him, but I don't know, for some reason I thought he would just keep going after Castelton because he's already at war with Castelton, but yeah. Whoops. Yeah, I should have taken him out of force march, then they could have just retreated and they would have been fine. But yeah, I don't know, I just was blasé about it. I was not worried. I kind of didn't want, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I was blasé. On the plus side, our upkeep is going to be much cheaper this time.
The motherland's fine.
I'm in against 6,000. It's only 6,000 rats. Yeah, is it like 3 armies? Yeah, it's like 3 armies of rats. 3 full stacks of rats. Back. I think I should just auto-resolve this. I don't really even want to fight it.
We fight for Urstul.
The motherland's finest.
Horse Raider. Taking position.
It's
Kizlev, moving.
oh fuck. Totally forgot about Menace Below. It is a thing.
the bear. Land is power. Wherever
Yeah, man, there's a whole section about fire at will. Just click on the patch notes and just Control F and search fire at will.
go with honor. Kislevites moving. On the march.
Sons of Kislev!
On the march!
Moving.
So how many of these guys do I need to take out a unit of Scab and Slave Slingers? Like 3 or 4?
Comrades of the bear.
I'm given to understand these Kosovo dervishes are like the most useless unit in the entire game. These ones are retired as well because I was in Force March. I'm trying to find something that isn't a spear so I can charge it, but... Oh, fuck! If we can get rid of their warp lightning, that'd actually be pretty good. If we at least waste all their warp lightning, that'd actually be alright.
Horse raider.
Actually, I'll leave that one out.
Hearts of ice. Wolf duff. Kislevites.
Hearts of ice! Anything for Kislev. Very well.
Horse riders! Taking position!
The motherland's finest!
Oh! They went for it, but they got fucked up by a unit of rat ogres. They almost killed one unit of Skaven slaves, almost. But then they just got fucked. Now they're gonna almost rout. Oh yeah, they already did almost routed from the rat ogres. Dervish is a tier fucking -1. they're like they hurt your auto resolve. They make you lose more than having no dervishes. Alright, what about if we try and four-man blob? Let's try and just blob on a Skaven slave unit with our entire squad.
A fine strategy!
Taking position!
Moving!
Horse riders!
We fight for Ursen!
Horse riders!
Land is power.
Taking position.
Kislevites moving. For Mother Kizlev.
Wherever Ursenus!
Defenders of Kizlev.
Oh, he did some damage!
Follow the bear! Horse riders!
We got one.
Kislev's vengeance!
No, it didn't work on that one.
Kizlev stands up for. Horse raider.
Do that another 59 times for the win, yeah.
We fight for Ulsun! Kislev sends us forth!
Excellent.
Horse riders! It is done!
Obey the orthodoxy. Moving. They die.
Taking point!
point.
Some Kislev.
Bring them down!
March! Kislev! Horse riders!
Annihilate them!
The motherland's finest!
Oh shit.
Make war!
No! No! Lee! Oh no. Oh shit. There was fake charging, not real charging. They didn't understand their orders. Oh, these guys are fucked up as well. Whoops.
Taking point! Horse raider!
Got distracted.
Taking position!
You like dervishes for their stickiness? Gives the front line time to win. Stickiness in terms of like. Oh, that landed pretty. Oh, that doesn't do as much damage as it will do on my front line though, so I guess it's good in that regard.
March for Kizlev!
Bandit power! Obey the orthodoxy!
Go with honor! Hearts of ice! Horse riders!
Wolfed up Kislevite!
March for Kislev!
Taking point!
Copier! March with pride!
Kislevite moving!
Bring them down!
Inside the forest is not the best, but
Horse raider! Moving!
Land is power! Kislevites moving!
March with pride!
yeah, the charge bonus didn't really.
Taking position! March for Kislev!
Defenders of Kizlev!
Kislev's vengeance!
Shit.
Go with honor! On the march! Wherever
March for Kislev!
Kislevites moving!
Taking point!
March with pride!
Obey the orthodoxy!
Make war!
The motherland's finest!
Horse raiders!
Taking point!
Comrades of the bear! Burst them!
Horse rider!
Oh shit.
Top Kislevite!
But every time they get touched by the enemy, they just get fucking destroyed.
Hands of ice! Horse
Alright, looks like we got a new victim.
We fight for Ursun! Comrades of the bear!
Go with honor! Kislev sends us forth! Moving! Kislev vengeance! Follow the bear!
No, they're fighting back. They're actually still fucking up all my cossacks, I know. All my dervishes. No, we got dogs. Watch out.
Obey the orthodoxy!
March with pride!
Wherever Ursun asks!
We fight for Ulson! Kislevites moving!
Horse Raiders!
Kislev sent us forth! We fight for Ursun! Taking point!
Wherever Ulson! Moving!
The motherland's finest!
Kislev sends us forth!
Taking position!
Horse riders! Comrades of the bear!
Trying to spread them out a little bit.
Defenders of Kislev!
On the march!
Our duty, sir.
Kislevites! Moving!
Moving!
Oh shit.
With honor! March with pride!
March with pride!
It serves Kislev!
Moving!
Obey the orthodoxy!
Purge them!
Taking position!
In Kislev's name!
For the orthodoxy! Annihilate them!
Making it so!
Oh, they got fucking lightning as well. Oh man, see, we're gonna get all this effort. We're only gonna kill like 6 units, and then we're just gonna die. If we can waste all of their warp lightnings though, then at least our front line, you know, should be able to grind through a bit of their stuff maybe. But if they warp lightning us at the same time as fighting us and everything, I think it's gonna be rough.
March with pride! Slay them! Wherever Ursun has! Horse Raiders!
Making it so!
Land with power!
It's not restricted to region, no. It's a certain range from the settlement, as if it was moving. You know, you have your normal movement range indicated, the green patch. There's like a purple patch that shows you how far your Ataman can move.
Wherever!
It doesn't actually move though, it'll just attack anything within that range,
Horse Raiders!
apparently. I haven't tried it out yet, but I can show you the movement range indicator.
Horse raiders!
Hearts of ice!
Kislev endure!
The motherland's finest!
Go with honor!
Kislevites moving! Full jump Kislevites! Hands up high! On the march! Go with honor! Taking point! Attack, comrades!
Taking point! It is done!
There's one skill that gives them plus 300, another one gives them plus 400. So they can get, they go to, their normal range is 1050, which is about like half or a quarter of half of normal movement range. So with both double movement ranges bonuses, they probably got about normal movement range, maybe. I don't think there's any devotion cost for selling out, is there? I think you just attack. I thought you just attacked.
Horse Raiders! March for Kizlev!
You thought there was a cost to do it? Oh, maybe there is. I'll have to have another look.
Land is power! March for Kislev!
Have they got any good units? Only the mutant rat ogre and stuff, yeah.
Sons of Kislev! Taking position!
March with pride!
Kislevites moving! Follow the bear!
Kislev sends us forth!
Kislev sends us forth! Go with honor! For the throne! Moving! Horse riders! The motherland's finest! Kislevites moving!
Oh, fuck. No! Oh. Well, that just fucked up all my horses. He got me.
For Kizlev!
Horse riders! Defenders of Kislev! Excellent! Taking position! Horse riders!
Whatever Urson has!
Wolf-tough Kislevites!
Taking point! Sons of Kislev!
Indeed! Wherever Urson asks! Taking position! Excellent! Attack, comrades!
Moving!
Comrades of the bear! March for Kislev!
Yeah, ranges of great weapons are really short range, yeah. They've got armor piercing, but yeah, I think that's their range too short to do much with.
Kislev sends us
Agreed.
forth.
5 is wipeout, right? Yeah.
Kislevites moving!
Horse raiders!
Taking position!
Land is power!
Taking point!
We fight for Urson!
The motherland's finest! Taking point!
Go with honor!
Kizlev sends support!
Sons of Kislev!
Ah!
Taking point! Wherever Urson asks! Go with honor!
Taking point!
Horse riders!
Sorry, it was just...
Fight for Urson!
It was fucking lightning. It was lightning, bro. You would have exclaimed as well.
Horse raiders!
Comrades of the bear!
Sons of Kislev! Horse raiders! Follow the bear!
Taking position!
Kislevites moving!
Land is power!
Kislevites moving!
Shit.
On the march! Kislevites moving!
The motherland's finest!
Go with honor!
Wherever Urson asks!
Moving!
Horse riders! On the march!
Stand in the same place when he does the lighting, because it doesn't like strike in the same place twice. I'm not sure if that's 100% accurate in this context.
Moving!
Taking point!
Fuck, I need to chase them, but I can't. It's hard to micro down here and micro up there at the same time.
Wolf-tough
Yeah, he's done.
Kislevites moving! Moving!
On the march!
Taking position!
March with pride!
March with pride!
Taking position!
Kislevites moving! Kislev sends us forth!
Kislev endures!
Wherever Urson asks!
Whatever Urson asks! The motherland's finest!
Oh, fuck.
March with pride!
Moving!
So be it!
Moving!
Yeah.
Go with honor! Serves Kislev!
On the march!
March for Kizlev!
Kislevites moving!
Follow the bear!
The motherland's finest!
Kislevites!
Horse raiders!
Comrades of the bear!
Kislevite! Fight!
On the march!
Moving!
Obey the orthodoxy!
Follow the bear! Defenders of Kislev!
Horse riders! Taking position!
Land is power!
Horse riders!
Loose like a jewel!
Kislev sends us forth! Sons of Kislev!
Cossacks! Kislev sends us forth! Taking points! Kislevites, moving!
Comrades of the bear!
Sons of Kislev!
March for Kislev!
We fight for Ursul! On the march!
Defenders of Kislev!
Lucky that they're fucking bugged out waiting for their reinforcements.
Land is power!
Hopefully that lasts for a while.
Comrade!
Taking point!
Moving! Horse raiders!
We fight for Ulsun!
Moving! Horse raiders! Taking position!
The motherland's finest!
Taking point! Comrades of the bear! Taking point! Wherever Ursun asks! It is done! March with pride! The motherland's finest! On the march! Bring them down! Taking position! Very good! For the throne! Ulta Kislevites! Attack, comrades!
Facing away, right? Yeah, they're facing away.
Bring them down!
Follow the bear!
Hearts of ice!
There's more stuff coming down.
Wolfstock Kislevite!
Obey the orthodoxy! Right wall!
Taking position!
Horse raiders! Yeah!
On the march!
Indeed!
Land is power!
Follow the bear! Full tough Kislevites!
Taking point!
Kislev sends us forth!
Go with honor!
Which way are they facing? That way.
To battle!
Wolf top Kislevites!
Hearts of ice!
On the march!
Follow the bear!
Oh fuck. Right, there it goes.
On the march! Kizlev sends us forth!
Horse raiders!
Hearts of ice! Kislevites, moving!
What the fuck are these guys doing?
Horse raiders!
It's invincible fucking spear dudes that don't want to
Serves
Shit. Get the, oh fuck. Oh, they're fucked. They're totally fucked. Oh no, they're still good.
The motherland's fighting! Kislevites, move it!
Oh, with honor!
We fight for Ursen!
We fight for Ursan!
Horse riders!
On the march!
Is it selling out? Nah, I had a couple armies in force march and they're just punishing me for that.
Follow the bear!
And rightly so.
With honor!
Kislevites moving!
Follow the bear!
Horse raiders!
With honor! Archsovers! Horse raiders! March for Kizlev! Anything for Kizlev!
Obey the orthodoxy!
March for Kizlev!
Obey the orthodoxy!
Our duty, sir!
Yeah, this is still the Skaven battle with Throt.
Horse raiders!
We fight for Ursan! Land is power!
We fight for Ursun!
Sons of Kislev!
Kislevites! Moving!
Wherever Ursun asks!
They're trying to get him to face away and then charge him in the back is the go.
Sons of Kislev! Kislev sends us forth!
Yes! Horse riders! March for Kislev! Whatever Ursun asks! Moving! On the march!
I was trying to slow them down.
Sends us forth! Kislevites moving!
Kislev sends us forth!
Comrades of the bear! Hearts of ice!
Taking position! Serve Kislev! Taking point!
We might be nearly game over now. Not game over, but you know,
Obey the order!
time for legitimate fighting.
Whatever Ursun asks!
Defenders of Kislev! Obey the orthodoxy!
March for Kislev!
Comrades of the bear!
Wherever Ursun asks!
Horse raiders! The orthodoxy! The motherland's finest!
March with pride! We fight for Ursun!
We fight for Ursan!
Land is power! Comrades of the bear!
Gossars! Horse raiders! March with pride! For Mother Kislev! Wolf tough Kislevites!
Horse riders! Follow the bear!
Horse raiders! Taking point!
March for Kizlev!
Anything for Kislev!
Fuck. Those rat ogres are fucked.
They die!
For Kizlev's honor!
Nah, yeah, it's no good. It's all bad. We can try and charge them, but I think it's not going to work. Why the fuck aren't these guys routing?
We fight for Ursun!
There we go.
Armored Cossars! Very well.
I was trying to save them, but that was stupid.
Fight for Ursun!
They did. Yeah, I should have been more patient.
Yes!
Taking point!
Kislevites! Moving! On the march!
Find safety!
Taking position! They die! Horse raiders!
Kizlev's vengeance!
We fight for Ursun! Slay them!
Land is power! Done! To battle! Horse raiders!
Excellent!
More rat ogres.
On the march!
Moving!
Armored Cossars! They die!
Die, you bitches. God damn it.
Full tough Kislevites!
Oh, that's the big boy. Oh, shit.
Sons of Kislev!
Kizlev's temple fort!
Making it so! Hearts of ice! Taking points! Hearts of ice!
That's Gorich.
Horse raiders!
On the march!
Taking point! To battle! Armored Cossars! Kislev sends us forth! Defenders of Kislev!
Moving!
Defenders of Kislev! Cossars! Annihilate them! The motherland's finest! Yes! Slay them!
Defenders of Kizlev!
I'm gonna need these guys to come in and hold the line.
Motherland's finest!
Obey the orthodoxy!
You got the big boy? Got the big boy.
Land
Try and get.
power! In Kislev's name!
Abandon the point!
Shit.
Hearts of ice! Go with honor!
To battle!
I'll try and take out like one of those slingers. It's pretty hard to kind of micro everything at once though.
Comrades of the bear! The motherland's finest! Our duty served! Prestige beyond compare!
Lord of the motherland.
We fight for Ursun! Ursun commands! Land is power!
Armored Cossars!
Oh, where's the flamers?
Horse
Uh.
raiders!
That needs to die.
Prestige!
Is he dying? Fuck. Kind of.
Taking position!
Horse
Still got.
raiders!
No, there's those guys. Yeah.
Moving! Sons of Kislev! At the forefront! Ulta Kislevites! Cossards! Obey the orthodoxy!
Horse raiders!
Go with honor!
March for Kislev!
Got their flamers out. Fucking die, you bitch. If we could kill him, I'd be pretty happy.
March with pride!
Jeez. Actually, I should have. I didn't realize he was on a horse. Should have been.
Seeking advantage. Onward! I am Kislev.
In Kislev's name!
Defenders of Kislev!
Yeah, we got him.
For Kislev's honor! Very well. Whatever Ursula asks.
Well, and fight.
The motherland's finest! Wherever Ursula asks!
Boyar!
Horse raiders!
Find safety! March for Kislev! Slay these dogs! Retreat, comrades!
March for Kislev!
Oh, the flame is a fact. Fuck.
Feast of Kislev!
Armored Cossars! They die! Find safety!
Boyar of
What's those flamers? Did they rout? Where are they? I can't find them.
We fight for Ursa!
Oh, there.
I am Kislev. We are Kislev.
With honor!
Oh, get away from. Fuck. 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 Fuck.
At the forefront.
Get away from the throat.
Horse raiders! Full stuff Kislevites! Bring them down!
I go. Conveying my authority.
I was trying to kill those
Taking the lead.
flamers, but
Kislev's true power.
Horse raiders! Kislev endures!
Annihilate them!
Make war!
Moving.
Comrades of the bear!
Power unquestioned. Boyar repositioning.
Kossars! Kislev sends us forth!
For the motherland!
I go.
Horse raiders!
no shit. We got heaps of stuff over here. Got a whole army, essentially.
Kislev's true power.
Going.
We fight for Ursan!
Armored Cossars!
Lord of the motherland.
Kossars! The motherland's finest! For Kislev!
Purge them!
Kislev's true
Those
power.
flamers. Wish we could have killed them.
Abandon the fight!
Born into power.
Taking the lead. An effective position.
March for Kislev!
I demand fight.
Sons of Kislev! Land is power!
Onward.
Comrades of the bear! Slay them! Armored Kossars!
Stand and die.
Retreat, comrades!
Land is power! Kossars!
The motherland's finest.
Moving! Make war!
At the forefront. Boyar repositioning. Conveying my authority. Seeking advantage.
Take it position!
Yeah.
Prestige beyond compare.
Here we go. Big fireball. Let's go. Oh yeah. That was a good one.
Fire!
Follow the bear!
Wealth and might! Onward!
Obey the Orthodox!
Oh, bird. No.
Over!
That's it.
Taking the
That was a bigger part of our power.
Retreat, comrades!
Nice. That was a fun little fight, though. Got to. I mean, we didn't win, but we made them pay dearly.
true power!
Made them pay very dearly.
Retreat!
That was fun. I wonder if I will get actually a Valiant defeat. Hey, Zizzotti. Yeah, I went over the patch notes near the start of the stream. Like, yeah, if you go back to the start of the stream, just skim through until you see the part with the dark page covering the screen. That's when I'm going through the patch notes. Great battle. Love to see a good boxing match versus the AI when it's not asleep. Yeah, that was a fun one. How much did we do? We did a fair bit of damage to them. I killed Gorich, and I killed their Rat Ogre. They had a Rat. Oh, had their Rat Ogre. You know, we killed their Rat Ogre and Gorich. So his army's quite a lot weaker now than it was before. We didn't wipe the flamethrowers though, did we? Where are the flamethrowers? Were the flamethrowers? No. Oh, there they are. No, they didn't wipe the flamethrowers, unfortunately. But yeah, that saved us a lot of upkeep cost, so it's cheaper. Yeah, flamers did nothing. Yeah, they fired like one volley and then I jumped on them.
I speak for Kislev, the single most important.
Yeah, the fire at will. There's a section on fire at will. If you just go into the patch notes, I've linked the patch notes here. Just go Control F and type fire at will, and you can see the section on fire at will. Sure. So that was the free army that we got from the Confederation. They actually had a lot of armored Cossars in there that I would have actually kind of liked to keep, but or at least for a while. But not to worry.
Boya!
My rule is absolute. Tsarina Katarin of Kislev. This shall be Katarin's seat.
Boya! This land is mine!
Ice Queen of Kislev.
Lord of the provinces. Born to power.
Born to rule.
I keep getting these plus orthodoxy ones, but our orthodoxy is already out of control. Oh, it's only 11 now. Yeah, I need more non-orthodoxy ones. Yeah, Kizlev's feeling really cool. I'm excited about new Kizlev. We'll try and pump up growth. On here, in 3 turns we can build the Patriarch building, and then we can pump out a shitload of Patriarchs. Go Patriarch capacity on there. Kislev looks a bit more intuitive than it was before. Yeah. One thing that confused me actually is that if you go in here, each army's got an army invocation, and it says use local devotion to empower your army by invoking the gods of Kislev. But if you don't really read that properly, you just see devotion. You're like, oh, this is the army's devotion, and this army's like got low devotion, and he's going to rebel or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, it was a bit confusing for me. Like, I thought, no, is the army going to be rebelling or something? But yeah, this devotion is the local devotion. So if you've got like this guy, then you know this devotion, he's at 19. No, he's at minus 55 with plus 19. And then if you look on here, he's like, yeah, he's at minus 55 plus 19. But yeah, anyway, so it's not the army's devotion. It's not the army's public order. It's the, yeah. But yeah, that's the Ataman, that's the Ataman attack circle, unbuffed.
Let no man falter.
Well, yeah, our upkeep's a lot better now. So yeah, unfortunately, they're both at yeah, they're both at 1. Have we got a follower that's giving us extra orthodoxy at the moment? Yeah, ritual enforcer. So I'll get rid of that. Just take him off. So I'll put it down 1.
My authority is boundless.
It's your Alexander Kriakin. It's pretty impressive, dude. That's boy. That's a boya.
Boya.
This guy. Did we go through all of his skills? I don't think I went through all the skills, did I? So yeah, I was just pointing out this patrolman, when you max it out, gives him plus 400 range, but then I forgot to go through the rest of the skills, I think. So yeah, I won't read them all out because I'll lose my voice, but yeah. Unit experience points, including garrisons. Unit experience points, including garrisons. So you can move him around and like pump up the garrisons to be like gold chevrons. It's kind of cool. Research rate, growth, plus 50 growth. Campaign movement range, plus 20% for own armies starting their turn in this province. Oh yeah, plus 15% replenishment rate for armies in the province. Doesn't say that it gives replenishment to the garrison though. I mean, I think it should. I think they should give replenishment to the garrison and the army. So yeah, plus 75% per turn, plus 300 per turn. So it's 375 per turn. You max it out. I think the combat stuff is probably just the same as normal red line. Then they've got the combat line. They've got Deadeye. Melee defense. What's their base melee defense? 60, so 72 with that. Then they've got plus 5 court support gained. So I want to give him that so I can balance out our court. Spell Biting Wind, 1 use. Plus 1 Frost Maidens, and then we can use the Frost Maiden to get plus 1 of the other guys. You reckon 1 use of Biting Wind? I feel like 1 use of Biting Wind is not as good as having Strength of the Penitent on your entire army. Oh yeah, plus, so what's that? 17, so 60, 77. And then you can go for either one of these. That one gives you plus 5, so it'd be 82. And then plus 5 to the whole army as well. Plus 10 diplomatic relations with all factions. That's pretty cool. And tradable resource production plus 100%. That's pretty cool as well. I'm torn. Oh, you can't. Oh, they've got no respec button. No respecs. No do-overs. So your choices actually matter with the unlike your normal heroes where you can just respec and change it up. It actually matters with these guys. Interesting.
I am Iron Fist. Some call me a king. You are welcome.
Isn't the respect disabled because he's level 1? No, because this guy's level 1 and he's got a respec button. It's just grayed out. Whereas this guy's got no respec button. But yeah, good thinking though.
Let no man falter.
Alright. Let's move. We're moving all of our feeble troops up towards Throt. Oh, did I recruit another lord? I needed to recruit another lord, but I think I was thinking about which lord to recruit, and I never actually recruited him.
How dare you presume to gaze upon the Ice Queen?
We could do like one of each or something, you know, like I have one defender Ataman and have the others be like climate penalty or whatever, trade goods or whatever. Switch them around. I can make peace with these guys, I guess. Let Gestalten deal with that.
Second only to the throne.
Cool. I think we just finished building a Frost Maiden, and now we've got another capacity for them, so that's perfect. I think I'm gonna have to keep going
With this,
up the
we
supporter
stand
thing here.
against chaos. Maiden of the Frosts.
So how are we going? 5. How come we're going up to 5 still? Oh, this only just finished. So we're gonna, now that this is finished, we'll get 6 next turn because we get 1 from buildings. And this just finished as well. So next turn we'll get 7 plus 1 from buildings. Hey, Toby.
Lord of all. Never yield.
All right, let's get now level 7 Lord back in.
Boyar. Set camp at once. Hunker down here. Bow to me. Excellent. Governor of Kislev's lands. I stand for Kislev. A bold stratagem. Power is my right. Kislev's chosen.
Right. Put this guy in Force March, just there.
Highborn son.
Put this guy in Ambush there.
They are one people. born to rule.
We'll recruit a new dude. 13, 5. Oh, I don't know. I don't know if I want to get this Judicator so I can keep pumping, but let's go. More. But then they need
Mistress
more.
of ice.
Maiden of the Kyros of winter. Blizzard's embrace.
Boyar.
Defy chaos. Must go unseen. Frost winds carry me.
Bow before me. Lord of all.
Alright, looks pretty glorious.
Bow to me. No other may wield it.
Tutored by ice.
Lord of the provinces.
Pumping out Kossars more and more.
How fare my provinces?
Calling it now, the ambush attack is going to fail and it'll lock out the other two armies. I don't think that he'll be in range to attack. I don't think anything's going to happen. But yeah, we'll see how we go. Katarin casts Raise Peasant. Yeah, I think you can get a skill later on where you get what do you call it? Instant recruitment, where you can recruit them instantly. And I think you might be able to get enough. I don't know if you'll be able to get upkeep production down to 0, but yeah, you can get like instant recruitment. That's pretty cool. Just for Kossars, so you can just like raise dead to create Kossars.
Welcome to my throng.
3.2k. I don't know. I reckon if we wait a couple more turns, he might give us more. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for tier 3 on this, so we can get our Ice Court supporters up and get more damsels. Just hope we don't lose Vativo before we manage to get our Patriarch production up and running. Because we're going to have, by the time we can actually build a Patriarch, we're probably going to have like 7 Patriarch capacity. So it's going to take us a few turns to actually recruit them all.
What news do you bring to the Ice Throne, friend?
I love how the spread control icon for other factions shows as devotion for you. Yeah. Wood Elf hero farming devotion, yeah. Weird. How many settlements? I got 2, yeah. I don't think they're really worth trading with. I guess we may as well. They'll probably get wiped out at some point, but we might as well have a bit of trade going, I guess.
This world owes Kizlev everything.
Self-proclaimed truth speaker has been touring the Stanistas, spreading a message of faithlessness. This blasphemer seduces our citizens into believing that the Great Orthodoxy is merely a political construct designed to keep them in line. Clearly, nothing could be further from the truth. We must act. Arrange a little accident. The Akshina will solve this discreetly. While he espouses mayhem and heresy, perhaps a chimney could topple from a nearby rooftop. We will then buy the silence of all who ask questions. Yeah, control essentially is devotion. So yeah, like if anyone does minus control, it's just minus devotion, you know, for us or whatever. I don't know why they bothered changing the name though. They should have just, well, I suppose control doesn't sound like devotion. Yeah, I guess. It would have been maybe less confusing if they didn't change the name, but Stalk and Unspottable. Nice. What did we go for last time? Ice. So I guess we go for another Frost. We'll just kind of alternate them. Mix it up.
Noble blood.
I was just expecting things to break with the change, like hero traits or ancillaries not working. Yeah, no, I think it's just, I think as far as the code's concerned, it's just control still. So hopefully it won't really, you know, hopefully everything will just work the same. But yeah, I mean, it's the patch just, you know, the patch is not even out yet, so I assume there is going to be bugs and stuff, but yeah. So far, so good. Should I declare war? I don't know if I should declare war on the Western provinces. Might be a bad idea. Masters of Innovation. I could declare war on Throg. But maybe I'll just wait on that one.
I greet you with the dragon's authority, friend.
Yeah, I want to wait and try and get trade with either North or Western provinces, because those ones tend to have the most settlements, so they give you the best trade deals.
Greetings. All you survey are loyal to me, so I advise caution with your next words.
Scaling are pretty close. They might end up actually invading us, but we'll run the risk.
There is training I need to do. What do you need?
Yeah, they've only got one region, so I won't bother training with them.
Cathay extends the hand of welcome.
I'll go to war with the Mountaineers. Not sure if I should go to war with the Golden Order or not. Screw it.
Dragons and...
What are they going to do? They're on the other side of the world. Sylvania's going to die. I mean, Sterling's going to die to Sylvania at some point, so I may as well get paid. Just pragmatism. The Slavs are very pragmatic. The Kislevites. They're like, oh well, the Sterling is going to die anyway. No sense on us not making a profit. Malachi's a good friend to have. Yeah, if we can solve this Throt situation, I'll probably end up trying to pump up Malachi a little bit, but he seems like he's kind of getting his ass kicked at the moment, so I don't know if he might not have rolled very strong in this campaign. Bloody Sword, yeah, I reckon we can go to war with them.
No weapon and no army, yours.
Selling wars to like everybody else, absolutely everyone we can find.
Speak now, then go, or my zombies will pull out your tongues.
Might just wait one turn on that because I reckon they'll offer us more if we wait till next turn. And same with Sterling.
Deliver your missive and then get.
If we wait one turn, they'll offer us more, I reckon. Corn at war with Corn. I fear the worst has happened to Boris. Oh, you reckon Boris is dead already? Turn 12. Oh, it's turn 12, yeah. He could very well be dead by now.
Welcome to my throng.
Right, he's got less money now. Hey Genjarox, this is legendary very hard, the highest difficulty.
Bring me kvass.
No, Boris is still alive and well. The new feature's fun. Kizlev always felt like a pain to play. Yeah, I agree. I felt like Kizlev always felt like a pain to play as well. But now I'm really excited about all of their features, yeah. I kind of went through it all more towards the start of the stream. The first hour, basically, I was just talking about all the new stuff. So if you want to hear the full, you know, run through of it all, you can always rewind to the start of the stream.
Power is my right.
All right, so how is Kizlev going? So the Great Orthodoxy is still 81, and Throt is 196. So Throt's not having a good time. Looks like Kestalton is winning.
The old world is soft, indulgent.
The ice courts shall provide.
Advance for Kislev. On your feet. I accept only loyal men.
Just keep pumping out more and more Cossars. Never enough Cossars.
Move or die. Extend my authority.
I kind of feel like we just
I am Kizlev.
can roll up. Don't even worry about ambush stance. We just roll up. Like, what are you gonna do about it? El Throtto.
Decrees to sign. Kislev's chosen.
Sally out and mess up that caravan. Could be good. Oh yeah, so now we've got yeah, the 5 plus 2 from the buildings plus 1 from faction. So we're getting 8 now. This is on 13 still. We get another one, so put up to 9. Yeah, we'll just hold out for the... See, devotion doesn't give public order anymore, so it's sort of not really that valuable.
One of the lesser empires, I see.
It is an imbecilic thing to bother.
Deliver your missive and then get from my...
No, they're insulting me. Yeah, we can attack him.
Cut them down.
Just murder Cathay caravans on the way past. Just saw the effects of leaning too much to one side. With 3 points difficulty in orthodoxy, they are -12 research, -3 global devotion, 58% ice court training cost, and -4 leadership. Okay, so he's only with only one. Yeah, that's 3 though. When you only have 1 difference, it's fuck all. It's just like -10 relations with Kestalton. Like if I get yeah, if I get this to tier, oh well, he's already at 1, so I can have 1. Well, if I didn't have any bonuses, then they're even right now. If I went up 1 on the blue side, all it would give me is -10 relations with Kestalton. So it does fuck all really. But yeah, once you get 2 or 3 points ahead, you know, it might be pretty bad. But you get like more leeway in your skill tree and stuff. So Katarin can have can be 1 higher on Ice Court without getting any negatives. Kestalton I think can be 1 higher on Orthodox, Plus, Katarin's got an extra point she can get in a skill tree, so she can actually go 2 higher. So I could be like 3-1, and then it would still be fine. And I assume Castellan's the same. So, you know, you can get quite a bit ahead, but it essentially doesn't really make much difference because you still have to have them even, because if you have 1 higher, you'll keep getting further and further and further and further ahead, and you're going to want probably dozens of points in it. So, you know what I mean? You have to try and get them equal, basically. How's the AI? Hey, trust this. Yeah, I mean, the only thing they changed, as far as I know, is that the AI is doesn't go all passive now when you move agents near their settlements. But you didn't really see that all the time anyway. It was only come up occasionally. So yeah, I mean, I haven't seen it recently, but yeah, I'm still going full orthodoxy. Fuck it. Yeah, well, you shouldn't really be recruiting frost maidens if you're going full orthodoxy anyway. So yeah, no, the passive AI I think is supposed to be mostly fixed. So yeah. Outpost upgrade available? Yeah. How many points we got so far? 8. Yeah, that's not very much. Just gonna get the toilet back in a sec. I'm just gonna put the jug on as well. So yeah, so Vasily said if you go 3 points difference into orthodoxy, it's minus 12 research. So I assume that'd be different depending on which side you go. Minus 12 research, minus 3 global devotion, minus 3 public order basically. 50 and 58% increased ice court training cost, and minus 4 leadership global. So wonder how high that scales. Imagine a 10-point difference and it's like 100k to train an ice switch. Yeah, well, that's the thing. I wonder if it does keep scaling, or if 3 points might be the maximum. Might be once if you get 3 points ahead on one side, then that's as bad as it gets. Maybe. Like I could see it going either way. Like it would sort of make sense either way. If there was like a cap on it, that would kind of make sense. But then if it was like no cap on it, and the worse you go, the you actually lead into destruction, that would kind of make sense as well. Oh, here we go. We're about to get another point. Once we get 2 points in orthodoxy, then we can do thing. Oh yeah, we got rid of the 10 points on. Have we got rid of the 10 points on this side now? Yeah, and 2 points on this side. Oh yeah, faction 2. Oh yeah, that's gonna go. The faction 2 is gonna go away in 2 turns. So then it'll go down to 14. Fuck, it's still a lot more though, isn't it? Trying to get it up, but yeah. Here we go, another +1. I'm trying to balance out my ice court support. I need to farm some more lords. Yeah, I might just keep farming lords.
Boyard,
So we can try and get some more that have the traits we want.
I make the law.
None shall question me. Follow.
How's an Pyrrhic victory versus some Skaven with no menace belows?
Unleash Kislev's wrath.
That's some bullshit. Yeah, this guy's the one that's going to take the settlement.
I stand for Kislev. This
This
land
guy's just going to
mine.
like help out.
Seeking power. Lord of all. The rest.
I'm fine with debuffs like that, but it should also give like a charge bonus or weapon strength to counterattack the debuffs. It doesn't seem like there's much agency as is. Just always keep a balance. Yeah, just always keep a balance is basically the gist of it. I mean, it would provide more role-playing opportunities if there was like, you know, a path for keeping a balance and a path for going one way and a path for going the other way. But yeah, I think the whole concept of it is that you must keep a balance, otherwise Kizlev will be destroyed or whatever. But yeah, so that's what was interesting. Like, I think if it is capped at 3 or something, then that would kind of give you the option. Like, because I mean that's not that bad. I mean it's pretty bad, but it's not that bad. You could argue that the minus public order is an advantage because it makes your Atamans level up faster. Because like negative public order doesn't do anything bad, right? All it like look at negative public order. Even if you have max negative public order, all it does is reduce line of sight and give you 200 extra experience points for Ataman. So there's no like negative growth. There's no negative income or anything. You know what I mean? So like there's no reason not to keep your devotion fully in the red line. You know, unless there is. I mean, there's if you can get your devotion to plus 50, then it's really good because then you get it to plus 50, then you buy one of these things. And then it goes down to 0. And then when it goes back up to plus 50, you buy one of these things. So that's cool. But if you can't get it to plus 50, then just don't even bother. You may as well go all the way to negative. You know, it's kind of what I'm thinking.
At once.
Decisive victory though. Yeah, I'm just going to fight it because I reckon they're going to try and screw me. Full orthodoxy, yeah. Well, let me know how it goes, Anthony, because I might do that next as well. Like, I'll go for my next campaign where I'll go Castalton. Well, the thing is, like, going full orthodoxy is just bad though, because that means you can't get all of the traits on the other side. So you're just going to be like 50% shitter than people who are going both sides. You know what I mean? But like, you can do it anyway for role-playing reasons, but there's literally no advantage, and you're massively nerfing yourself. So yeah, I mean, actually I don't think I will do that because it'll be shit.
Armored Cossars!
Actually we don't even need to.
Follow the bear! Cossars!
You're just missing out on the boons. Yeah, I know, but the boons are massive. The boons are the whole thing that is cool about Kizlev now. Like in terms of units, most of the unit boons that you want are probably, you know, on that side anyway, on Castalton's side. But like, you know, plus the campaign movement range, plus to actually no, that's on Castalton's side. I can't actually remember any of the good ones. All the good ones are on Castalton's side anyway, so it's fine.
Generations, Kislev has endured unspeakable horrors. This is a mere distraction.
March with pride.
Go with honor.
Oh, they got the towers up now. Oops, didn't mean to do that.
Very well! Armored Hussars!
The position is ours, Kislev! Daughter of ice!
With honor! For the Orthodoxy!
Pirate wheelbug's gone, yeah, apparently. I haven't seen it yet. You know, it doesn't appear every battle, so.
Taking position!
I am the squall.
We fight for Ursun! On the march! Wherever Ursun asks! March with pride! Moving! For the throne!
I am the blizzard! Greatest of witches!
She said greatest of witches. I thought she said greatest ice witch or something before.
Frost maiden.
Ka-chung. Boom.
Follow the bear! Follow the bear! March with pride! With honor! March for Kizlev! Taking point!
March with pride! The Ice Queen!
Winged Lancers!
Alright, we gotta these wing lancers, we gotta have a rest. Otherwise they're just gonna get drilled. I mean, they're just gonna take too much damage.
Armored Hussars!
Maiden of ice. The cold rises.
She doesn't have a heal, so I'll pull her out and have a rest.
Go! Following the squall.
Katarin can tank away a bit more.
Hussars! Excellent! Moving! Wherever Ursun asks! Taking position!
You know, wins left? Yeah.
Winged Lancers! March for Kizlev! Moving! Kislevites moving! Wolf-Staff Kislevites! Kislevites moving!
What happened to my kitty? We don't talk about that, Farm Maggot.
Yes!
Well, thank you not to bring up traumatic memories.
Make haste! Follow the breeze! Repositioning! Leading us on! The Queen abides! The Queen marches! Sarina advancing! Absolute power! Ursun! Salia! Daj! Tor!
That was a big hit, actually. That's nice. That's
Face the frost! Shatter their bones! Frost maiden, led by Rhyme. Stop!
March from Kislev!
Hussars!
Our duty served! On the march!
Follow the bear!
Behold Kislev! Hearts of ice! Armored Hussars! Hussars! Go with honor!
Frost maiden, I am the blizzard!
Suppose they haven't routed yet. Like, Jesus, killed half their garrison.
March with pride! Indeed!
The people's ruler!
I will smite them!
Defenders of Kislev! It is done! Kislev sends us forth! Attack, comrades!
For the ice! Kislev supreme leader!
The motherland's finest! On the march! Cossacks! March with pride! Whatever Orson asks!
For the motherland!
Armored Cossacks!
Races of witches!
Man with power!
Now, let those guys just wander off. And we'll just fast forward until we get as many heals as we can on Katarin. She's a little bit damaged. They were holding pretty strong. Just gotta go and steep my tea. That's it. Get another heal in. No, I'm trying to just trying to make a cup of tea. I've got the tea bags in. I'm steeping. How far away are these Skaven from the? Oh, they got a while to go. We get one more in maybe. Excuse me. I'll just finish making this cup of tea. Back in a sec. We got another heal. Oh well. No matter how many times they upload Kizlev, people are just going to be poop stacking basic hostiles. Yeah, basic hostiles are good. At least at the start. But yeah, that's kind of, I guess that's kind of a thing. They should, yeah, if they tied, like, yeah, if they tied like some units to like the hero buildings maybe or something. Yeah. But I mean, I'm going to build Zargard at some point because we're going to get the Zargard building. Well, I'm going to get the Zargard building. I don't know if I'm actually going to build any Zargard. They might be too expensive.
They will live. Wicked.
Alright, we've got the Golden Knight. Now we've got to build the Royal Barracks. Yeah, so we've got to get to tier 3. And then we can build the Royal Barracks.
My supremacy is assured. Another province for me. Boyar.
Defender of Kislev.
The one true voice of Kizlev bids you welcome.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's just like, what can you actually recruit though? You know what I mean? Like at the moment, I haven't got any recruitment for anything. So yeah. Wasn't paying attention. Do Cossacks contribute to Orthodoxy or Ice Court? Neither, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think like units, I don't think units really contribute, do they? Yeah, I thought there was something about units contributing, but it doesn't seem like they do.
Highborn son.
Maybe some high tier units do or something, but yeah, Kossars don't seem to contribute to anything. See, there's no thing for units.
Never doubt that Boyar.
So I don't think you get. I don't think it has. I don't think there is any bonus for units.
Tsarina Katarin of Kislev.
So strength rank 173 out of 191. So he's probably got a stack left, or maybe a half stack.
Boyar.
I don't know. I reckon we just fucking roll up on him. Giving no fucks.
Let the kvass flow freely. Governor of Kislev's lands.
If we die, we die.
Kvass comes first.
One land.
Bow to me.
I wonder if I should trade this to Kostalton for more public, more friendly times.
I am the truth. Kneel before me.
I don't know. We probably want to. I made peace. I made peace with these guys. We could go after these. Yeah, actually, let's. Yeah, maybe we'll go after these guys and try to. Actually, yeah, if we could trade him Ostrog for Fort Stragov. Stragov. Yeah, he's. Oh, he's gonna build it up though. Oh, if I could build a barrack. Actually, if I build a barracks next turn, we could probably trade it for Fort Stragov. Then we could take out Lair of the Troll King and Straken and trade all that plus help it to the Dowie. That could be good.
Plan scheme is discordant.
Bring me kvass.
Goya.
Alright, gotta level up. So yeah, I don't know. Oblast Outriders is pretty cool. Gives you 2 uses of summonable unit of horse archers. That's pretty sweet, right? 20% improve, yeah, 20% movement speed, yeah. There's also minus 10% upkeep for your army as well, which is pretty cool. See, this one, in terms of one-pointers, like, I guess getting the garrison starting to level up with experience is kind of cool, but you don't really want the garrison to ever actually do anything, so it's not that cool. This, like, campaign line of sight and enemy action success chance, like, don't give a shit, really. But once we get into here, then we can get some good stuff. Construction cost, construction time. And experience for garrison. Yeah, it's not very good. Dude. Yeah, probably get a construction cost, construction time, I guess. It said 5-second duration. Nah, the 5-second duration is the summon time, I think, like the cast time. I think when you actually summon them, they have the, you know, they have the. Well, I don't know actually. It's weird though, isn't it? It says summons. It says summons horse archers, but it says short, wide, expanding, tear-shaped attack. So I don't know. Is it, if it's a summon, then I just assume like some summons have that sort of stuff, and it just means that it takes like 5 seconds for it to, like, you know, for the portal to open and shit and whatever. But when they actually summon, they last for like, you know, 60 seconds or 120 seconds or whatever. But I don't know, that weird short, wide, expanding, tear-shaped attack thing makes it sound really weird. But anyway, yeah, I don't know. But I think we should go for this because we want to eventually get like some of this kind of stuff up here, I reckon. Growth, for example.
In this, my rule is absolute.
The Ice Queen never fails!
No, Gracie, never wrong.
Bow before me.
Yeah, I don't have any.
I am the truth. Kneel before me.
I don't know. We've trespassed before.
Kislev's chosen. We set off at dawn.
Drużyna, as is my right. Champion of the motherland. This gift is mine alone.
How's the Kizlev campaign going? What are the most noticeable changes? Hey Terra, the patch notes, I've linked the patch notes there. They've completely reworked Kislev and it's all very noticeable. Like it's totally different now.
It is mine by right.
But yeah, if you want to rewind the first hour of the stream, I go through the patch notes and talk about all the changes and stuff like that. But yeah, basically you got this thing, and also your armies can get buffs on them, and your settlements can get buffs on them, and you can get all these different buffs for your faction, and yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff.
We Kislevites grow restless.
All right, 2 turns till we can finally get some patriarchs. And should we keep going growth? Kind of been pushing it a bit with this lack of economy. I can get plus 80. If you built walls everywhere, you could get 80 in all the minor ones and then like 200 or whatever in the main one. Would you say the changes bumps Kislev up to one of the stronger races in the game? I don't know, man. Yeah, there's so many different ways to calculate strength. I don't even know what you would mean by that. But it bumps Kislev up to being one of the more fun factions in the game, which is the important thing to me. Like, lots of interesting different things, you know, to interact with and do. But yeah, I'm not sure what you mean by strength. Like, if you mean like if you're playing them like multiplayer head-to-head campaign or something, then yeah, I don't know. Nah, I don't think they would be as strong as the really cheesy factions. Like, yeah, like that's the thing. Like, you've got shit like Khorne now that can, like, you know, win the whole map, conquer the whole map in 10 turns and shit. It's like, you know what I mean? Like, what's strong compared to that? Yeah, that's the thing. It's not really about being strong for Kislev. It's about getting the shit beaten out of you over and over again by Chaos and just never being defeated. But yeah, no, I don't know, man. I don't care about strength really. You can sort faction strength by most recent update. Yeah, most recent release date, yeah. I'm turn 23 of a new Elspeth von Draken campaign, and Draco is killing Vlad. It's the first time I've ever seen that. Nice. Yeah, well, the faction strength stuff is not in, apparently. They said they did not put that in, so I don't know. Yeah, it should still be vanilla. You're just lucky, you know, just got a really high roll for faction strength for Draco and low one for Vlad, or maybe just the events that happened on the campaign map. Should I pump growth on this one as well? Let's go more growth. Yeah, I'm going to wait to go for tier 3.
Welcome to my throng.
Oh man, I keep waiting for him to get like heaps of cash, but he just doesn't do it. He's knocked down from rank 4 to rank 18 now. What else can we do with diplomacy? Oh, Sterling wants me to be making an aggression pact. I'll take it. Trade. Who's got the most settlements? No one who wants to trade with me. Ostankya wants to do military access. You can do. I reckon I can get away with a defensive alliance because I reckon they'll get wiped out by Draco before I actually have to fight for them.
Very well.
Hopefully they'll get wiped out with Draco before anyone else declares war on them.
On it.
Actually, maybe we'll go trade with them as well. Because they'll, yeah, like I said, they'll get wiped out and then we can just trade with somebody else.
Come then. Only Sigma's god, Ulrich, can judge it worthy or no. All right.
I stand for Kislev.
I think Creative Assembly needs to release all the content for Warhammer 3 before they can really focus on campaign balancing. I don't know. Once they stop releasing content, then there's no money coming in, which means there's no incentive for them to do anything with it. You know? So I feel like if we don't get the updates while they're releasing content, then we won't get any updates.
Drużyna, stand ready.
Lord of the provinces.
Oh yeah, I might leave him in for one more turn just so he can get some.
Highborn son.
A couple more Kossars. Actually, no, this guy can
Chosen drużyna.
recruit the Kossars over there.
Never yield.
Never yield.
Yeah, I won't bother with them. Ally missions. Mika. Yeah, we'll get Mika next turn, hopefully. Well, hopefully it doesn't kill my hero. Took me like 5 turns to recruit her. I really like it when things are more unpredictable in the campaigns. Yeah, well, the beta made it more unpredictable. Like, but they didn't institute those changes, they said. In the version I'm playing, you're obviously playing like live still. But yeah, this is going to be live for you in tomorrow or in a few hours. Military access. Cool.
Oh.
Does military access give you map vision as well? Yeah. Yes, so. Have you had any bugs in diplomacy? I joined a war against the border princes with Scrag and I got negative status with them instead of positive. Negative status with the border princes when you joined. Are you sure? Like, did you look in the, like, did you look at the, like, if you look in here and see what all the things are? I know, I mean, maybe there's a bug or something, but I would assume that it was more like, it just updated, like maybe there was a reason why they were gonna hate you or whatever, and yeah, or it could be like they might have been at war with Scrag, but like you got -6, but what was the reason? Like if you look in here, did it say it said war with ogres -6? If it said war with ogres -6, it's probably because they like the ogres. Like if you click on the one of the ogre settlements and then click on like, yeah, so if you like just say you want to see what a faction thinks of each other, if you click on like Throt and then you click on Prague, then it'll see Kislev. See, Kislev hates Throt's fucking guts, right? And then if you click on Prague and then you go over here, it'll be like, yep, Throt hates his fucking guts, right? So if you declare war on somebody but they like them, then that'll give you negative relations. So yeah, that's the only thing I can think of.
All cold is barred.
No, need my warp token stash.
Alright, well, Katarin needs to be the one that takes the settlement. Because she's the only one who's got siege attacker.
Unleash Kislev's wrath.
Leader of Kislev's warriors.
The fire at will bug got fixed in the patch terror.
Embrace this familiar squall.
at least I haven't seen it since I've been playing, but it might, who knows, it might still be in the game. But it's supposed to be fixed.
Noble of the Oblast.
To be fair, like the fire wheel bug was only just identified like, you know, a week ago, and they've already fixed it, so that's pretty fucking good in my book.
Without question.
Thanks, thanks Anthony. I might have forgotten.
You have the strength to rule.
Yeah, not sure such as, but no, I've never seen any bugs or anything with diplomacy, but I'm sure there are some. I just never really paid attention. Oh, nice. So we went up to tier 2 with both of these two things, so we can spend. We got 2 points to spend on both sides now. Actually, maybe we should do it before we do this. So what was on I did first? So I did Endless March already. So if we save up another point, we could get this one. Newly colonized ruins have greatly reduced construction cost and duration. +1 recruit rank for all units after colonizing a ruin. Yeah, I feel like that one's pretty shit. I'm not going to bother getting that. Oh yeah, if you click on these, it instantly chooses it, and you cannot redeem it. So don't click it until you're ready. 10% campaign after winning a battle. I think that's pretty good. Double experience points when fighting chaos. Thorgrim's Thunderstorm Cataclysm spell when fighting chaos. That's pretty cool. The update comes out tomorrow, so like about 18 hours away. Oh yeah, this one gives global devotion +1. Oh yeah, effect duration and effect range for Kislevite battle prayers. That's pretty cool. That's pretty strong, especially because I'm about to have like fucking 7 patriarchs coming out pretty soon. Construction time, construction cost. Every owned settlement provides +1% income and +5 growth to adjacent settlements. Resource buildings have no construction. +1 population for newly captured settlements. Yeah, so I kind of feel like that one, I should go for this so I can head towards unlocking that. Because that +1 population for newly captured settlements means that we can just pump shit up to like tier 5 if we've got enough money. Lead by example and battlefield indemnity. What's this? Wait up. Last to fall. Oh, all lords, yeah. So all lords can get up to 100% increased damage by charged up by your own guys dying. Flaming attacks for patriarchs, flammable attacks for Katarin and patriarchs. Yeah, we don't have any fire magic though. It's kind of annoying. Does Kizlev get any fire damage on anything apart from patriarchs? Oh yeah, all lords gain zealous conscription, allowing them to instantly recruit Kossars. That's kind of cool, isn't it? Little Grom American, maybe. Common steel, recruit rank +5 for Kossars and armored Kossars. Ursun's ward, 0.4, so really high healing if they get below 25% health. For warbear riders and characters mounted on warbears. That's pretty cool. Kind of want that. There's a regiment of renown for Kizlev that gets flaming attacks. Okay. I don't think it's really worth. These points are pretty rare at the moment. Eventually we'll unlock everything probably, but yeah. I reckon it's out of either common steel, so we get +5 recruit rank and head towards the regen on the characters, which could be pretty cool. Healing for warbears, but only when they go below 25% health. So it's when they're already fucking nearly dead, then they get heals. So that's sort of good though. Those last quarter can always, like, you know, the last quarter of a warbear can just never die, which is good. Don't have to scales do anything, but the pool of instantly recruitable Kossars is 6 units total, 3 types of basic Kossars. Okay. Thanks, Vasily. So there's like so it's like they're like mercenaries or whatever. That's interesting. So does it open up a different tab of mercenaries, like on the Ogre tab or whatever? In the current patch, Stalin can imbue flaming attacks in an AoE around him with a skill point. Oh, okay, cool. So if you just have a heap of warbears, then you can have like flaming warbears. That'd be pretty cool, I guess. Okay, so for this one, I'm thinking the prayers would be good, I reckon. And then Tor's battle hymns, whatever, it's okay. Self-healing flaming warbears, yeah. Yeah, should we just go common seal for the war bears for lead into the healing war bears, or other one I might go for is replenishes 10% campaign movement range after winning a battle. Oh fuck it, I might go for that. Yeah, let's do it. And then we've got one on this side as well. We can go for Battleborn +3 melee defense for rank 7 plus into the fray vigor reduction for all those units. For hybrid Kislev units. Oh yeah, cool. Pretty good. So they don't lose any tiredness for the first... Oh, it's only for the first 5 seconds, though. We might go into Ice Guard later on. Devotion +1. Research rate +1 for each settlement. That seems pretty weak. Chance to gain a magic item, 25% per turn. Just free magic items. Yeah, the rework looks really cool. Allegiance points with Dwarf. 50% relations with Dwarf and Empire. Actually, the +50 relation with Empire and Dwarfs would be good, because then we could just get some free diplomacy money. +20 diplomatic with all factions. Reload time reduction 25% for units recruited via allied recruitment. Yeah, let's do that. And then we'll get like super fast shooting dwarf gun dudes. Gundams.
The motherland fights as one.
That's interesting. So it always, so when you level up, you don't get any overflow, I guess, unless both of these happen to get exactly 100 points. I'm guessing any overflow just stops, and you start from 0. That's interesting. That was Ice Court, the allied recruitment one. What are you? What's going on, Anthony? Are you wavering in your support for the Orthodoxy? Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't, if I was you, I would just like, I would give up on the whole idea of like, you know, just going only one side, and just let just go maximum one side, you know, because with Patriot, like Kastatin can go +1 on Orthodoxy naturally. He can spec into it to go +2 naturally. I'm pretty sure you can probably get another +1 or +2 in your tech tree and somewhere else maybe. So you can probably get up to like +3 or 4. Then also if level 1 doesn't do fuck all, it only gives you -10 relations with Katarin. So you go +5. You know what I mean? So you can like go like way far on Orthodoxy, but still get the other stuff as well. Anyway, whatever.
They invite death.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go Glacial Blaster on every single one because it's too good. It's pretty good damage ability as well. Valiant Defeat. Are you serious? Yeah, this Winds of Magic thing is starting to irk me a little bit as well. How much? He's got 65 Winds of Magic. Got Plague.
Frostfang's bite.
I might
The noble choice.
I'm just thinking maybe for some tanks. Get some Helms of Discord and stuff would be good. Brass cleaver. Aspirin. That's 15% damage. 500. Yeah, it's pretty good, I guess. How much ammo has he got? 25. Yeah. Trickster's helm's nice. I might get rid of one of these Ruby Ring of... maybe we could make those Ruby Ring of Ruins work for us, actually. Alright. I'll give him a Ruby Ring.
Mine by right.
She can have a Ruby Ring as well. And this guy can be our tank, so he's going to need the finger. Warrior Bane and Trickster's Helm.
A tool fit for a lord.
Yeah, no, she's kind of got to go for that. Alright, maybe I'll fuse these. Nice. This guy can have the brass cleaver. And the engineer's knapsack, so he's got heaps of reloads. And yeah, I don't know, I think that's about as good as we can get.
A symbol of my power.
Unleash Kislev's wrath.
Maybe should we go on foot or... Alright, well, let's see what we can do here. So you reckon crap stacks of Ice Guard are the way to go? Ice Guard is almost always the most efficient because they're the coolest. Nice. I think I wonder if the Ice Guard building gives you
Obey the orthodoxy. Wolf tough Kislevites.
Defenders of Kislev.
Hussars! Follow the bear! Hussars! Sons of Kislev! Finest!
Alright, we've got our little blob in the corner.
We fight for
You object to me referring to Ice Guard as a crap stack? I don't know, I mean they're like non-armor piercing ranged infantry. But you can get a bit of armor piercing on them now through their through the buffs, through the boons or whatever. So that's pretty cool. All right, let's see if we can. So how many menaces do they have? 6. Magical ice ranged infantry.
Comrades of the bear! Kislevites, moving! Our duty served!
I hate it when they go into the blob because they rout and then they get stuck and they don't like come out again. So now they're stuck in there and they sort of like, I think they like kill your dudes. So even though they're routed, they're still like kind of fighting.
Obey the orthodoxy! Go with honor! Kislev endures! On the march!
All right, we'll have to get some Ice Guard. Maybe on my next Frost Maiden, I'll make her upkeep reduction instead of movement speed, instead of campaign movement, and then we can.
Kizlev prevails! Kislev sends us forth!
It's at 3 now.
March with pride! March for Kislev!
What's that? Can everybody get 50% upkeep reduction for? Can everyone get 50% upkeep reduction for Ice Guard? Is that one of the boons that you can get for Ice Court?
Excellent!
The Ice Guard should do it for the devotion. Do it for the devotion to the Ice Court and their beloved Zarina.
A fine strategy! To battle! Wherever Ursenus! Moving! On the march! Kislev sends us forth! Winged lancers!
You just avoid this one. Just going to time out before they do anything. Oh, no, they didn't time out.
March with pride! Taking point! Comrades of the bear! It serves Kislev! Go with honor! March for Kislev!
You can get upkeep reduction on the Frost Maidens as well, or you can go for damage buff increases or like buffs to them as well. Right, my next, we'll try and make our next Frost Maiden a Ice Guard buffer.
Making it so! Attack, comrades!
Frost Maiden!
Winged
Alright, I think we're finally done with all of our menace belows. I have 2 range buff and 1 melee buff when saved. Those saves won't work anymore, I don't think, Ava. After tomorrow. There's new buffs now. The new buffs are stronger, I think. Yeah, I had a few saved as well. Have you noticed ranged units firing more reliably? The ranged units didn't really, it wasn't, so the fire at will bug doesn't happen all the time. So it doesn't, it's not like every battle you get the fire at will bug. It only happens sometimes. So, yeah, yeah. So if it was still happening, then you would notice it sometimes. So far I've noticed it no times. But yeah, the fire will bug, I think it only really happens mainly when you have like big complicated armies with lots of different types of units and stuff. That's what I've been told anyway. Alright, I might just get a unit of low rank sacrificial Kossars and try to get them to waste their plague. Beautiful. What was that? What the fuck? Oh.
Sons of Kislev! Learn this power! Kislev sent us forth! With honor!
Cool. Beautiful. Alright, we'll just keep doing this for a while until he wastes all these winds of magic. And then we can just bring all our Kossars down and shoot the shit out of them. Which I think would be the ideal. Poor Kossar slaves. Yeah, Kossar slaves, exactly. Yeah, as long as I'm running towards him, then the arc goes away, and hopefully we completely miss it. But even if we don't miss it, it's only like a little bit of it actually hits us. Oops, I didn't have my wasn't in thin mode. How much winds of magic does this cost? 8. Oh yeah, so he should burn through all his winds pretty fast. He only had 65. It's so he should have 8 casts. How many casts did he have now? Like 5? How do you like new Kizlev? Hey Marcom. Yeah, I mean I haven't fully explored it all yet. I've only just been playing it for a few hours, but yeah, there's so much cool stuff to explore. I'm really excited about trying it all out. Okay, so I think he's out of his main magic. He might have a bit of regen left. Got it. 1 sec. Alright, let's try one more. These guys don't get zapped, then I reckon we're safe. Alright, cool. Alright, let's try...
We fight for Ulfun.
My duty.
The motherland's finest. Whatever Ulfun asks.
Moving!
Drusena!
If we could pull the rat ogre outside and then beat the shit out of it with all my heroes, that'd be pretty cool.
Prestige beyond compare. Our righteous duty it is right.
Although my heroes are not very strong, so it might not work that well.
At the forefront.
Here we go. Come on, watch out.
An effective position. A powerful decision.
Nah, I just didn't go for it.
Kislev's true power.
Alright. Let's try a different method.
It serves Kislev. Obey the orthodoxy. On the march. Obey the orthodoxy. Our duty, son. Stop, brothers. Cossacks. They die.
The frosts are mine!
Kislevites moving.
Gonna slow down his movement so he won't kite as good.
March. Kislev.
I mean, you know, dodge is good. But yeah, it's not really... Yeah, it's not really happening.
War of ice.
Bring them down. We'll stop Kislevites.
I am the squall.
Kislevites moving. So be it. On the march. Hussars.
Alright, maybe we just bring everyone down and just just do hero blob and then just shoot the shit out of everything. And see how that works out.
I am their doom.
Cossacks. Kislev sends us forth. Comrades of the bear.
Frost maiden. Yes! Acceptable. Follow the frost.
So about here is good, so we got enough range for the archers to shoot over. Now this dude can just do a little AoE here, and should blast these guys pretty good.
The frost bringer.
Do a even better one with Katarin. Big chunk there. Got one more use of that. Okay, here's the big boy coming in.
Drusena! Fight!
Born into power.
I don't know if we really have any good.
I am the storm. The Ice Queen.
Drusina! For the motherland! Attack!
Yeah, I don't know if we can kill this brood horror. I think it's going to cause us problems. Oh, here's the other dude coming in as well.
Kislev supreme leader.
Maybe we should do Heart of Winter. Just take out some of this infantry. Probably a bad idea, but
Obey the orthodoxy. The motherland's finest.
Yes. Face the cross.
he's getting fucked.
We are Kislev.
Yeah, we need more firepower down here.
Frost maiden. Bringer of Forfrost. Winter's vengeance. Tsarina Katarin.
I need debuffs, but there's no. I haven't got any.
Ursun. Talia. Dodge.
Like, I'm almost getting this dude down, but oh fuck, he's gonna die.
Conveying my authority. I go. Boyard
Shit.
repositioning.
That was bad.
Seeking advance.
He needs to go and have a little lay down. Oh, we got one of them. We can kill this other one. The other one can't heal, at least.
Cut them down!
I am the storm. Tsarina Katarin. Lore of ice.
Should we run, please?
Kislev's bidding.
I feel like our tanking is nearly at an end. We really need to get the fuck out of here.
I am the squall.
Oh, we pinned. What's going on?
I am the storm. Unfrozen foot. Very well.
Yeah, we need to get out of here before we die.
Frost maiden. For the ice.
This guy's not going to rally. Oh, there goes our tank. Could have. He still had all his heal cap left, but he yeah.
Champion of Kislev! Face me! The motherland's chosen! Follow me! A bold choice! Move in! At the double!
Oh, this thing's fucking regenerating.
Yes! Drusina, advancing!
He needs to get the fuck out of there.
No hesitation!
We fight for Ulsan!
Onward!
Okay, it's good that we got them out.
Motherland calls! Ready for battle!
Kislev endure!
We don't really have any heroes that can help out with this. Just gonna have to get our big boys to get in there and get it done.
Ursan commands!
Frost maiden.
We could try and charge him.
I will smite them.
Plow through!
Did anyone hit him? Oh, fuck, he's gonna get smashed.
March!
I was gonna say, I thought they might have, like, that their fearsome charge might have wrecked him, but no, he didn't give a shit.
Yes, I go. Frost Maiden.
Defenders of Kislev.
I should probably save his reloads for the ice guard, shouldn't I?
Defenders of Kislev. Our duty served. Hussars! Ice guard!
So,
Družina! For Kislev!
we're getting him.
Advance!
Unfrozen foot!
I'm gonna try and put these guys in close so that as soon as he routs and he won't hit back, then we'll get him to mob him.
Defender of Kislev!
It is my path. Follow the bear! March with pride!
Yeah, I find they have trouble shooting over the walls sometimes as well. Like, if you actually target them, they'll like do it, but if not, they won't be able to sometimes.
Bringer of Farfrost! The cold rises!
There we go. Alright, that should get him done.
Moving. Follow the bear. Defenders of Kislev. Kislev sends us forth. The sons of Kislev make war.
I feel like if we put, like maybe if we put a little blob here,
Taking point. Wherever Ursen asks. Taking point. March with pride.
Frost Maiden!
is it getting our guys? Sort of, yeah.
Come, comrades!
For the ice! Following the squall!
Družina! Here, Ursun Ra!
I go! The people's ruler! Race of witches!
Fuck.
Družina, ready! Heart of Kislev! Let us battle!
Follow the frost! For the motherland!
Might of Kislev!
Is he actually shooting?
A worthy foe!
War of ice! Maiden, moving! Storm's decree! An honor!
Drusina! Kislev's
Put him in the
order!
corner so he doesn't hit as much.
Following the squall.
Yeah, try and get her to pull out into the middle of this blob.
My duty.
She's getting hit pretty hard though.
Spreading hoarfrost. Following the squall.
Alright, she doesn't need to be in there anymore. No, can't move.
Led by Rhyme. March for Kislev.
Fuck.
For the people. Frost Maiden. Seeking opportunity. Go with honor. Maiden. Moving. Kislev's bidding.
Cossars! To battle!
Spreading hoarfrost.
Lend this power! Taking position! On the march! Cossars!
Very
Yeah,
well.
this shit's not good. Yeah, tanks are getting fucked up.
Drusina!
March for Kislev.
Oh fuck! Oh shit! Oh fuck! Oh fuck!
Follow the frost. Led by
No!
Rhyme.
Oh, she got terror out of. Oh shit!
Seeking opportunity. Strike them down.
I don't think we're gonna. Fuck! We need to. Oh, we got him. She got him. Katarin killed him.
Katarin. Kislev's bidding.
Very wise!
Cossars! Make war! Find safety!
Warrior and leader!
Sons of Kislev!
Oh! Fuck! I was just about to pop her AOE. I think we're gonna lose this other hero. He's right in the middle of the blob there.
Abandon the fight!
Yes.
Champion of Kislev!
The Frostbringer. I go.
Yeah, all that infantry are fucked.
Ready for battle!
Make haste. Spreading hoarfrost. It is so.
Retreat!
The Queen marches. Repositioning. On frozen foot. Storm's decree.
Oh, she made it out. Oh my god.
Katarin. Leading us on.
Don't think Fireball can be cast from all. Yeah, it used to be able to. I've done it before. But maybe not in Warhammer 3. I'm not sure.
Follow the freeze. Spreading hoarfrost. Following the squall. Sarina Katarin. Daughter of ice. Shatter their bones. Frost command. I go.
Hello.
The power of winter. The cold rises.
No, looks like all our heroes survived. Where did my other one go? Did she shatter? No, at least she's still alive. I don't know if we've done enough to get this.
Defender of Kislev! The motherland's chosen!
Too greedy, yeah, maybe. A nilly.
Cossars! On the march! Defenders of Kislev!
Kislevites! Moving!
Oh, these dudes are fucked up, but still alive.
Taking position!
They can have a rest. She really needs to have a rest. She's probably needs to go back out.
Kislev, supreme leader.
Oh, we still got more. We've got still 2 more Cossars to come on as well. It's pretty cool. At the end, it's just going to be a massive ball of just no ammo Cossars just going in and trying to melee them down. Yeah, I think this ammo is not going to be efficient. Yeah, I think this ammo usage is not going to be efficient enough because there's too much like dodging and shit going on. I think the Ice Guard are doing a pretty good job. Just winnowing shit away there. I'll get no more ammo. She's off. She's off. Not coming back.
Drusina! Very well. Onward! Drusina, advancing!
Stand shoulder to shoulder!
Move in! The motherland calls! Here, Ursun Ra! Follow me! Moving out! At the double!
Wasn't very effective on them, but...
For Kislev! Advance!
March for Kislev!
March! Druzina, advancing! For Kislev! Druzina, ready!
Oof. I think everyone lived. Like, just lived. Everyone lived with like 5% health. This guy's got 100 hit points left. Holy shit. That was rough. He didn't live. He didn't live. Not everyone lived. Thanks, guys. Yeah, cheers. Mrs. Mercy just brought me some toast. It's my second. It's we're doing the afternoon shift now, so I've been streaming for 7.5 hours. Normally I'd end about now, but I think because it's, you know, early access, and I'm sure at least some of you would like to see more of this Kizlev stuff. We're going to go into the second shift of the day.
Take only what we need.
Okay. Battle against Orthodoxy enemies 30. So that's interesting. So Skaven are an enemy of the Orthodoxy, but they're not an enemy of the Ice Court, apparently. So how the fuck are we supposed to know all this stuff? Is there like, there's no like information anywhere, is there? Okay, sorry about that, Irritable Badger. I don't control it, obviously.
Kislev is triumphant.
Yeah, I don't know. I think because when I fought demons before when I was playing as Boris, I got plus 20 or 30 on both sides at the same time. So both sides give you bonuses for fighting chaos. But yeah, I guess Kizlev is only... Oh, maybe it's because they're at war with
Excellent.
Maybe it's because they're at war with what's his name? Maybe that's why.
A glorious day for Kislev.
Boyar.
Drużyna.
Governor of Kislev's lands. Rah! For Kislev. Courage flows in our veins.
I was thinking about trying to heal him, but right.
Guardian of the land.
Tsarina Katarin of Kislev.
All right, I think we're gonna do some. We're gonna have to do some mount healing here.
Wherever winter asks.
Just to get them back up to full.
Ice courts shall provide.
Rushing is so inelegant.
Did she say rushing is so inelegant?
Exquisite trophies.
Agreed.
None shall question me.
But Ice Mistress. I want Greater Arcane Conduit, but
With this, I guard Kislev.
New Kizlev is good. It's interesting and fun.
The noble choice.
The Tsarina. Kislev endures.
Alright, so we got tier 2. We could get extra capacity for patriarchs here. If we wanted to keep it.
Leader of Kislev's warriors. Glory be to the motherland.
Never doubt the Boyar of Kislev.
So he's not dead, is he? Oh, is he dead? Oh. Cool. Alright, we just wiped him out. Yeah, we're not, yeah, so we're not at war with him anymore. Okay, cool.
Come then. Only Sigma's god.
Agreed? All right.
Alright, let's get some more, Ostland's probably going to get wiped out soon, so I figured we may as well join up with them. Some free, free stuff. These guys are all with Clan Krizor.
With the wisdom of dragons behind me. Orson's children.
Yes?
So we're still with Magathkin. Can we get him to go to war with Magathkin?
Greetings. You no doubt have a request. I'll hear it now.
Yeah, I might pay him to go to war with Magathkin, so that when we go to war with them, when we start attacking them, we can get extra allegiance points with them.
Welcome to my throng.
3.1. Okay, I feel like that's about as much as we're gonna get out of him. I mean, there's a chance that he might eventually, you know, give us like 10k for this. If we just hold out. I suppose I don't really need it at the moment, so. Now, I don't know if I should keep Fort Ostrosk or if I should try and sell it to Castelton for,
Know that you are a blasphemer until you prove otherwise.
Hey, Slimabo. Sorry guys, I was just explaining before. This kind of, I'm moving into my second shift of the day, so just grabbing something to eat, and just you know, checking out the scene after that big battle.
Drużyna, stand ready. Hear my command. Move out!
Lord of the provinces. Tomorrow, Kvass comes first.
Follow me into the wild.
Alright. We might just respec these guys out. So we can get somebody with a bit more health.
No other may wield it. For Mother Kislev. A tool fit for a lord.
We can get armored Kossas while we've got this, which would be good. Yeah, let's get a shitload of armored Kossas, or as many as we can.
Together, we serve the motherland. Defy chaos.
Two more chances to get another Frost Maiden.
Let no man falter. Highborn son.
I do it for Kizlev.
Just started Serena Realm of Chaos a few days ago, so I can get Boris perfect timing. Also, what's your record for viewership? Not sure, kid. Yeah, I didn't really pay attention that much. I mean, not pay attention, but I mean, I don't know. I never wrote it down or whatever. But I'd say like I've had raids where I've had up, you know, maybe like 1,000 people or something. But in terms of just my own viewers, like without any raid or anything, I think like 400 or so is probably like the most I would normally get. Like if there's a new release come out or something like that. And yeah, 200 I'd say is like probably normal for like an update like this. 100, like around 100-ish is probably normal for the average day for me. Like peak. Depends if I only stream during peak time, it'll be like, you know, average around 100. But if I stream for like 10 hours, then yeah, it'll peak at like 100, but it'll be lower at other times. But I don't know. It just depends on. It goes up and down depending on how popular Total War is, and you know, everything else. That's my normal, like, right now. But you know, a month ago it was different. A month from now it'll probably be different. Oh, do we crash? Just curious, been watching you since you hit the 1,000 subscriber mark. Right on, thanks. Oh, nice one, Ken. That was like, what, about 4 years ago now? Yeah, alright. Looks like we crashed. Just restarting. Well, that was some good toast. I'm like, now I've eaten toast, I just want more toast. Yeah, that's right. So Boris is available to everyone now. when the update comes out. I don't think I ever actually beat Realm of Chaos to unlock Boris. I thought I unlocked Boris by like beating the Beastman campaign. Oh, Boris Ursus. No, Boris Ursus. I think maybe, I don't know, maybe I got it unlocked with a ode from CA. So I never had to bother doing the Realm of Chaos campaign. I think I got up to the last part of the Realm of Chaos campaign, and then, but I never actually finished it. I don't know, maybe I did it once, I don't know. I care so little I don't even remember whether I did it or not. I don't think I did though. I played it enough to know it wasn't for me.
Chosen Drużyna. Come, we march! I forbid this action.
Let's see if we can do all that stuff that we just did again, but without crashing.
Goya, it cements my power. This is mine by right.
Oh. Sorry, that's not what I did last time. I beat Realm of Chaos once with Scarbrand and that was enough. Yeah. Yeah, I think I got into the last part of the race or whatever a couple times, but I don't think I actually went all the way and finished it. I think I've done all of the Chaos Realms on different playthroughs, but I don't think I did them all on a single playthrough. I mainly just farmed Slanesh over and over again. Okay, let's try that again. So, we've got to mount heal these guys.
Gifts of winter. Tsarina Katarin of Kislev. Gifts of winter.
I give the orders here. Hear my command. Move out!
Goya, this is my right. This is mine by right.
Yeah, Slanesh gave you like heaps of cash and like items, and it's just generally pretty good.
I have decrees to sign.
Boyard, bow to me. A tool fit for a lord.
Right.
Pledge your obedience to me.
Boyard of Kislev.
Right, get more armored corsairs. And yeah, because it's going to take a long time to get to tier 3. Yeah, no, I can do the items later, that's fine. Thanks, though. I don't think we're going to keep this, so I'll just build a barracks there.
Boyard.
Oh, this guy was meant to reinforce into that battle before him.
Boyard for life.
What's the fucking look? What's the what? Whoa! How much movement's this guy got? Is that like a normal amount of movement? It seems extreme. Oh, I suppose. Yeah, no, I guess it's not that bad.
The Fly Master serves only.
Oh yeah, look, check this guy. That's all he can move. That's with plus 10 campaign move range. He can only move to there.
Only grandfather.
Never yield.
Bow before me. My rule spreads.
Oh, he's gonna take him.
Slaughter the sheep. Highborn son.
Drużyna, respect my position.
All right. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna.
Authority is boundless.
Go with caution.
Yeah, I'll leave him in there. I'll see what happens. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get rid of that and build a money building there. And see if we can make it good enough to buy Prague off him. I don't think we will be able to, but we can try.
They are one people. A gift from Kislev's great gods. The Tsarina.
Cool. No, I want to keep farming lords for traits. But I only want the student of Mishka one. At the moment.
Boyard.
$11 versus 16. Yeah, so this one's going to go up higher, and then we're going to be, you know, Nice Court's going to get sad. There's not much we can do about it, I don't think. I wonder what the Oh, did I make... I didn't make them go to war with... crap. I didn't make them go to war with, these guys. Got... Yeah, we'll have a hard time getting allegiance points now, probably. Oh, actually... These guys are gonna die anyway. Yeah.
A stiff drink will warm us, yes?
Very well.
Noble of the Oblast. Follow me to glory! Kislev has no need of it.
Oh, he took Strachan. That's good.
Second only to the throne.
Champion of Kislev. A worthy addition to my holdings.
Excellent.
I'm not sure if they count money buildings as money buildings.
We are both faithful servants of the great orthodoxy.
Yeah, Fort Strogov plus the defensive alliance would probably get us. Get us somewhere.
I speak for our shared faith. Do not dare question me.
I wonder, could we get an animation of Castalton dancing to California Girls? Like that one. I wish we all could... Wish they all could be California, that one.
We are one before...
Leader of Kislev.
Oh, man, I'm not sure where to go now. I'm a bit like torn. Should we just take out Tower of Crack? I kind of just took Lair of the Troll King so that I could connect the dwarfs on and maybe give him help hit as well.
Mistress of Ice.
I could get some snow leopards. I don't know. What do you reckon? Snow leopards or Akshina? Or just build this so I can trade it. Right, I might just try to build a money building first. And then see what the value of it is. And then see if we can...
Champion of the motherland.
Get another trade.
No grudges with you here. That's how it...
Commander of the soldiery.
Baron of the motherland.
The Khan Queen.
My rule grows absolute.
I might try to get Ogre off tier 3. And then we're tier 2 in Zavastra. Because tier 3 then we can get Oh yeah, tier 3 we can get ice frostmaiden capacity, which in turn gives us more. Oh yeah, nice, we can finally recruit Kisteltons, mini Kisteltons.
Our loyalty goes
We got 4 capacity. Oh yeah, these guys orthodoxy support gain 1 per turn. So yeah, we do want them, but we can't. Yeah. I don't want them yet.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Because we've got too much. Already got too much the other way.
Veneration.
Akshina for Hag Heroes. Yeah, I need tier 3 though. This is only tier 2 and it's probably never likely to go up to tier 3. Because I'm going to sell it before then probably. But yeah, Hag Heroes, getting 2 Hag Heroes at least would be good.
Resentment grows. The ice sorceress.
Ice Queen of Kislev.
Where are we gonna go? We need to fight somebody. I think these guys.
I've been looking forward to this.
Still got 5 turns left before we can attack them. I think Azazel is the obvious choice, right?
It is, yes. There is no free will here.
He's at war with Kistelton.
Second only to the throne. A boyar for life.
What agent, protector, architect, economist. Yeah, the income building thing could be good one day. But yeah, we're going to just go more capacity for patriarchs, I think. But yeah, next one we'll try and make him ice guard stack, like ice guard booster.
Do not tarry.
Alright, we'll try and build him, try and recruit down here. And we'll go...
Gospodar by blood. First, a feast in my honor. All cold is bound. A bold strategy. We set off at dawn.
Alright, I'm just gonna leave them there so that if Azazel tries to wreck me or anything, we'll run into a heap of ambush. Alright, let's get a shitload of armored corsairs. And that should keep us out of trouble for a bit. Eric Angor, what's the still earning a 300 gold a turn?
Greetings. You no doubt have a request, I'll hear it
1.5k, no. Gotta take at least 3k. Did Boris versus section get reworked as well? Yeah, all of them, all of the factions got this. So you got to balance Great Orthodoxy and Ice Court it's the same for all of them. It's just that Kastelton gets a buff to the Great Orthodoxy, Katarin gets a buff to Ice Court. Horus is just kind of even. He is not buffed towards either of them, I don't think. Yeah. Actually, I might just recruit this one as well. Just do it at 2.
Of Kislev.
Get 2 of them out as quick as possible. So yeah, I think we're going to go for Azazel, but I really want to wait till Azazel like fights Kastelton first, and like weakens him or something. Did Azazel move just then, or Kastelton, or both? Oh, there's Kastelton. Like, oh, Azazel just smashed Kastelton, and he left himself in force march in range of my armies. Perfect. This is exactly what I wanted. That worked out really well. And he's, yeah. So we should be able to smash Azazel. Azazel's got a good trait too, doesn't he? Oh yeah, look at this. He's just asking for it. He's like, Katarin, please kill me.
Defy chaos. It suits my purposes.
Classic.
Trust not the ice sorceress.
Tsarina's duty.
Kislev's chosen. Highborn son. Approved. Prepare my tent.
My rule, my decision.
It's
Alright, let's use the finger bones to heal up Katarin. And yeah, that'll do it. So Chaos, I think Chaos should boost both sides, but yeah, we're probably going to go Orthodoxy bonus, and then we're going to get negatives to our infection or whatever. Hey Vano, I don't know exactly what time the patch comes in, but I would imagine it would be probably in about 16 hours, maybe around that, about that. They usually release it around 2 or 3 p.m. British Standard Time. So yeah, if you're ready to sleep now, then yeah, I'd sleep rather than... You got 16 hours to sleep.
Lord of all, I do not tolerate hesitation. The right to rule.
Alright. Is it even higher than level 5? No.
There are those whose very existence annoys me.
Alright, I'm gonna attack him.
Are one of them.
So we can pull in our allies.
There are those whose very...
Beautiful.
Baron of the Motherland.
So save the movement on Katarin and the others. We'll fight it manually so that Katarin can get her heals up. Any changes for Chaos Dwarfs? No, I didn't see anything in the patch notes, Henrik. What are we waiting for the Chaos Dwarfs? See, if he overcast shadow casts on me and kills himself with backlash, that would suck. Guess we want everyone to run away from him as far as possible, so that Katarin can just heal. Yeah, cast your spell on this guy. I was trying to get him to cast Miasma on the cat, but... Alright. "44 Chaos Dwarf changes." Oh, right. Just total changes. So are they the same changes that are listed on the patch notes? Or is there a couple of things that are not on there? Because I feel like there was more than 44 things listed on the patch notes. Like, way more. Oh, you're saying 44 additional to the patch notes. No, the balance changes are on. There's two different sets of patch notes. There's the normal patch notes, and then there's the balance change patch notes. You have to click on a link. In the patch notes, it says if you want to see the balance patches, click here, and there's like a link to the balance patches. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they released the balance one. Yeah, you just go into the patch notes, and then there should be a click here thing on there. Where'd he go? Is he invisible? I think he went inside the trees. There he is. Right. We weren't quite fully healed, but I got bored of it, so. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, in the near the end when it says battle complex stat changes, and it explains about the horse cavalry turn changes, and then it says to view the full list of battle balance changes split by faction, click here. Yeah, it's sort of towards the end. 2,100 gold just for killing that one guy.
Tsarina Katarin of Kislev.
Boyar, take me there.
Mistress of Ice.
Advance for Kizlev. We rest for now.
Alright, you reckon we're going to be able to kill this guy without getting murked? Is his shield ability physical resist or ward save or whatever? Oh no, it's Be'lakor I'm thinking of. He doesn't have a shield thing, does he? We should be able to just zap him. Pretty easy. Gyrocopter's price increase from 175 to 200. Is that upkeep cost? Or is that multiplayer price? Or is that the same thing? I don't know if multiplayer cost is multiplayer cost different from it's upkeep. Okay, cool. 100 more to recruit and upkeep cost increase. Okay, that's cool. So they're attempting to, you know, they're aware that there's an issue. I don't think that makes any difference though. Not to me anyway. I think they're just too good. Like the oath, the main thing about them is the oath gold. Because like you can't farm oath gold. You can't really farm oath gold with any other type of army anywhere near as effectively as you can with them, because they can just hunt down everything, you know, like you fucking route everything and then you just kill everything before, like, you know, maybe not everything, but you kill a large proportion of shit before it gets off the battlefield, and you just can't do that with other stuff, you know. They're also a bit slower, but not worth mentioning. 105 to 100. Okay. Yeah, the only thing possible is Slayers. Yeah, Slayers are good, but they're not as good as Gyrocopters, I wouldn't say. Actually, Slayers are pretty good. Slayers are pretty good, but yeah, not as good as Gyrocopters, because they don't, like, the Slayers, like the Gyrocopters, you can use them to kill the enemies, and then you can also use them to chase the routers. The Slayers, you can keep like 3 or 4 units of Slayers to hunt shit down and to whatever, use them as backup security for your backline or something, but you can't use them as mainline or they just die. Unless you're playing like Invincible Slayer or fucking, you know, Invincible Slayer Blob or whatever.
Katarin! of witches!
Oh cool, they're gonna wait for me to heal. Damn sporting of them. Joes don't kill fleeing units as fast as Slayers do when they're on top of them, but they can't beat their flying mobility. Yeah, like, no, that's what I was sort of saying. Slayers are good because they will kill, yeah, they will kill routing units really fast. But, like, if there's, like, a bunch of units just going in every direction, then, you know, you can have your one Slayer kill one unit and then maybe chase down another nearby unit and another nearby unit. So maybe they get 2 or 3 units, you know. But the Gyrocans, like, you can have all your Gyros fly over, kill those units, then fly over and kill those units and fly over and kill, like, you know, they can, the Gyros are so much faster that they can catch more stuff, but they do take ages to kill the stuff. They're not very good at killing the shit. Like Slayers are really good at killing stuff. Invincible Slayer Blob, is that an Ungram thing? No, it's not an Ungram thing. It's Cultist of Khorne actually showed it off. He's got a live stream of it apparently. Basically, all of the once you get to level 11, I think it is, the Slayer Lords, they get a buff that makes all Slayers within their radius unable to die for like 30 seconds or something, and it's got a 120 second cooldown. So if you have 4 of them, have 4 armies, each one led by a Slayer Lord, then you can just cycle, you have them all in a blob, the 4 Slayer Lords plus, like, you know, 40 units of Slayers, and then they basically make all the Slayers so they can't die. And then you just roll around, and as long as you keep making sure you time their cooldowns continuously so that they never die, then yeah. Yeah, it's a cool idea. I haven't actually done it, but yeah, it's a cool idea. But yeah, no, I didn't come up with it. Thanks, props to Cultist, Slayer of Khorne, sorry. Cultist of Khorne. Fuck. Slayer of Khorne. Yeah, Cultist of Khorne, that one belongs to. Well, it doesn't belong to, but, you know, he first demonstrated it on the live stream. Ungram campaign may be good, but yeah, but you can't use Ungram though because he doesn't have that ability. I don't think. Wow, they're I didn't think they would make it to my to my line, so I just kind of like stood there and took it.
Yes.
Oh shit.
Kislev sends us forth!
Yes.
Kislev's spellcraft is beyond compare!
I stand glory.
Comrades of the fair!
March for Kislev!
Comrades of the fair!
Katarin moving. Maiden moving.
Hussars! Attack, comrades!
Yeah. Shitty Kossar arrows versus heavy Chaos Warrior armor doesn't really work, does it?
Wing Lancers! Kislev sends us forth!
Sarina Katarin.
Economy buildings provide plenty of passive oath gold. You don't really need to min-max captives. Like literally every time I say anything about captives, someone fucking says that. Lol. Lol. Yeah, if you're happy to wait until mid-game when you've got like 20 oath gold buildings, pumping out your oath gold before you get any tankers or whatever, then sure. But if you want to get oath gold like at the start of the campaign so you can get early access to tankers and stuff, then you want to min-max captives. And that's the thing with with Gyros, you can get them straight away. They're only tier 2, so you can start building them like fucking on practically on turn 1 with a lot of factions. Mercy, stop playing the game the way I don't play it. Yeah. But it's weird. I don't know why everyone is there some other YouTuber that says that or something? Because I feel like it sort of almost sounds like the sort of thing that people must be repeating it because they keep saying the same exact thing all the time. Like I feel like that happens mainly when it's like some shit that like Legend just said in one of his videos or something, and then everyone just repeats it out of context without like caring about whether it's relevant to the like, you know.
Making it so.
Yeah, like it's not wrong, but it's just that it's that doesn't like it's not wrong that you can get a lot of oath gold from your buildings, but that doesn't mean like, what am I trying to say? Yeah, it doesn't follow just because you can get a lot of oath golds from buildings. It doesn't follow that there's no point min-maxing captives. But literally every time I bring it up, somebody says that. And then I have to explain why that's not correct. But yeah, it depends on the way you play as well. Like I go for a very hero hammery kind of play style, you know. So yeah, if you don't really recruit heroes, if you don't go for multiple lords, you know, if you just basically play with like one lord and units and stuff, is that kind of like your normal way of playing it? Then it's not. I guess the oath gold is not as important. Yeah, so this one where you get campaign movement range and devotion, you only get it when you fight chaos. And yeah, it pumps up both. I do want that replenishment, but I'm gonna take the movement because yeah, so oh shit, we're in trouble. Orthodoxy's ahead of Ice Court. Ice Court's gonna get sad. Because we've got a bonus where we can have our Ice Court ahead, but we can't have our Orthodoxy ahead.
Goya, my decision is law.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful. We can still get one more. We can get one more, and then that will trigger the Ice Court to 3, and then we'll be even again.
Freely. The right to rule. March. Pain is irrelevant. For Mother Kislev.
Tsarina Katarin of Kislev. Unleash Kislev's wrath. Frostfang's bite.
Gospodar by blood. My rule spreads. Goya.
He's gonna retreat.
Never doubt the boyar of Kislev.
Thank you.
I yearn for absolution.
God.
Highborn son. Boyar of Kislev.
Oh, what settlement is it? If I can sell this, if I can get Zoishank from him, if I can trade him for Zoishank, 0 movement there will let me get her. Let me get him. I'm gonna trade him Help Hit for Zoishank. I'm getting Zoishank. I'm doing it. I'm gonna give him fucking Help Hit if I have to.
Ostankya Kislev's truth is also yours.
28. It's not worth that much. Yeah, we can give him Fort Struggle for it. But then I won't be able to get
Come on, see your piece, pal.
Oh yeah, I can just trade straight into Help It with him, so that's okay. Okay, cool. All right, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Where's where is he? I'm lost. Because Stoutnator.
What do you ask of the Supreme Patriarch? Perhaps you...
Thought you could escape Chaos Guy, but no. Now this is my settlement. Aha! Huzzah!
My supremacy is assured. Seeking power.
Born to rule. My rule, my decision.
You know about the commandment Kizlev has to turn Chaos Waste into normal climate? I had no idea until I played a campaign a couple of weeks ago. Yeah, yeah, I do know about that one, Alpha, but I don't know if it's the same now, because yeah, they have something else that does it. I think High Public Order does it now. Can you insta move as Atamans into Zoishank? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. And then we could get experience onto the Ataman. Yeah, that's a good idea, Zivu. No, you can't. It takes 1 turn to move them. Yeah, it takes one turn to move it. The only problem with this is it's going to put the it's going to put them up, like it's going to put up the Orthodoxy by another 30, and it's so they're going to be 30 ahead. Nothing to do with legend. If anything, I suspect he would endorse choosing captives to Oath Gold. Oh, no worries. Yeah, no, yeah. I hope I didn't sound like I was having a go at you, strangers. Echo. Like it's, yeah. Obviously, it's a perfectly reasonable thing to say since somebody seems to say it every time I bring it up. But it's just, I don't know. It's just sort of frustrating for me because it's like almost like, you know, I'm trying to explain something and then pretty much just every time I explain it, somebody fucking basically contradicts me. You know, and it's like, But, you know, it's what it's all about. Free and open discourse. So we can all understand things.
Land is power. Comrades of the band.
Frost Maiden.
But yeah, it does sort of, yeah, it is weird though. I mean, I feel it did always strike me as weird when people would say that, because a lot of people say that and I'm just like, I just don't get it, because it's like, you clearly get a fuck ton more Oath Gold really fast if you min-max captives. So I don't know, maybe, I don't know, I don't know, maybe it's like, I don't know why people would say that, you know what I mean? So maybe it's like, I don't know, yeah, it must be a different gameplay style or something. I think it's because most people, when battle's over, don't chase down right. Yeah, that's it. Maybe most people don't really know how to get like millions of captives, and so they don't understand how good it is, you know. And they get plenty from their buildings, so they think, oh, that's fine. And like it is fine, but it's like, yeah, you could get way more though. Time-consuming and boring? Oh, really? I find it super satisfying for some reason. I don't know, it's almost like therapeutic. I love stuff like, I love farming stuff, I guess. Yeah, I guess that's it. I just love farming shit. I love the feeling that, you know, I'm doing this thing and it'll get me some advantage. But I can definitely see how you could see it as boring. It's just an attitude thing, really. I enjoy doing it now. Having packs of those tier 1 units like Chaos Warhounds and stuff is just pure awesome for deleting units, especially if they're going to survive for another battle. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, like I just, I don't know, like like any faction that doesn't have a captive mechanic, I tend to like not like. Oh shit, those guys got fucked up. I probably should have slowed down these guys. That would have made more sense, wouldn't it? Good land? Oh, too slow. Fuck, I'm not really concentrating here, am I? Sick him, kitty. What is even going on here? We've got shit everywhere.
The people's ruler, Katarin. The frost are mine. I am their doom. Led by Rhyme.
Corsairs! Hearts of ice! We fight for Usun!
Hearts of ice!
I am the storm.
Kislevites!
Katarin moving! I am the blizzard! Make haste!
Get him.
I go!
Get him.
Freeze! Frost Maiden!
Quick.
Absolute power!
Oh no. He's gonna get away.
Ice Queen!
Damn you.
Kislev Supreme Leader! Yes!
I had a fireball I could have dropped.
Frost Maiden!
He's carrying like 2,000 gold, I know. Ah. Kitty got bored and vanished. Typical cat behavior. Yeah. Yeah, dogs are where it's at. They're fast and they're good at killing stuff. Slayers are fast for a dwarf. Mm. 18% replenishment's pretty solid.
To the mines with them.
Nice. Yeah, we got them both up to, so they're both even again. We got them both up to 3. But unfortunately now this one's... What the fuck? How did it get to how did it get... What, to 40 already? God damn it. If I knew, I wish I knew who the enemies of these guys were and who the, you know, so I could fight them and not fight them.
Boyar.
Tsarina Katarin of Kislev. I go no further.
The right to rule. First, a feast in my honor.
Still can't wait if he's dead.
Let the kvass flow freely. Boyar of Kizlev.
You're a fanatic, Anthony. You're fanatically, guessing it's just whoever Castelton's at war with. Yeah, maybe. So then, but shouldn't I be, but then shouldn't I be earning points for, but then, so who, how do I get points for this side? So excited to play Castelton tomorrow. Yeah, I'm kind of excited to play Castelton as well. Although I'm excited to play Boris too. I'm excited to play all of them.
A tool fit for a lord.
Kislev endures.
You get ice court points by playing Castelton. I don't know if that's how it works. Yeah, old fart. Oath God from captives for the win. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate your support, both in money and in, like, the righteous way of captive taking. I'll add you to the list of glory. You got Jonathan Lamb, Berghammer, Dangerous Dave Gaming, Wolfspaul, Alf Wealth, and Old Fart. Thank you guys. Thanks for all the subscribes and super chats. I'm gonna name all. I'm saving them all so I can name you all after. So I can name all of my patriarchs after you. Patriarch. Yeah, I might take the leadership.
My rule grows.
Thank you for the stream. Oh, no worries, Jonathan. Thank you for your support, buddy. My plan is no friendly diplomacy, cranky old man that nobody likes.
My supremacy is assured.
It's just getting worse. No friendly diplomacy. Not going to take any of the ice court boons. Just going to play the most like gimped version of Kizlev that you can. It'll probably be fun though. Old farts Kislev in real life. Nice. Alright, things looking pretty good. How's Kislev's economy now? Is it less garbage? Wouldn't know, buddy. Haven't built a single money building yet. Oh no, I think I did build one. There you go, I built this one. It's good. I'm earning 100 gold from the economy, and I'm loving it. I'm loving that 100 gold. Oh, and I just took over this building that's got a busted economy building in it. But yeah, the economy is the same, I think, as far as I know, Andre. They just reduced the cost. They halved the price of the buildings. So like for this, for this money building, it always gave you 100 gold, but it used to cost 1,000 to build it. Now it only costs 500 to build it. So it's just, you know, much quicker return on investment. You only get Ice Court points for fighting Chaos, or you get Orthodoxy points for fighting their enemies. That includes Katarin. Maybe. So far what I've witnessed is when I fought demons, I got points for both sides. And just then when I fought those Chaos, I fought 3 battles against Chaos and I got 75. 3 battles against Chaos, got 76. That's weird. Orthodoxy hates them a little bit more, but anyway. So Azazel, like Chaos Warriors, gave me 25 points. I'm pretty sure when Boris fought Demons Chaos, he got 20 or 30 points from that, on both sides. So Chaos both sides. But when I fought the Skaven before, it was only Orthodoxy side. So yeah, I don't know what's going on. What do you say? Loyalty is heresy? Felton's off his nut. I don't know if he knows what he's saying. He just says random shit. So I don't really want to point any points into the Orthodoxy line because I'm already making way too many Orthodoxy. I'm already making way too much Orthodoxy per turn. Getting 17 base even without the battles. On this side we're getting 13 base. Yeah, so I keep trying to farm lords to try to get.
Oh yeah.
Is this enough armored Cossars? We got 7 now. We really need some fucking armor piercing weaponry.
Baron of the motherland. This land is mine.
Hoya.
When am I gonna get oh, here we go. We got Ice Witch Lord. Oh, this could be good actually. The Ice Witches will probably give us heaps of points. Okay, so this one we're gonna not take the movement speed. So we got three Frost Maidens that all give plus 20% movement.
By ice.
It doesn't stack, does it? That'd be crazy if it did.
We are all guilty.
Here we go. Also in capacity for Frost Maidens. Oh, here we go. Ice Court support +7 per turn. Yeah. So once that's finished, we're gonna be rolling in. Well, no, then we're gonna be about even, aren't we? Because currently, what are we getting currently? So we're currently getting +2 per turn, and it's gonna go up to +7, so +5. And what was it? 13 +5 is 18. 17. Yeah, cool. So we'll be like evened out. Okay, so we need to build. We need to build this building in order to get the crazy experience for the Ataman. But we need to build this building in order to get the hero. Royal Barracks, yeah, cool. So as soon as we get that, we'll get the Golden Knight. And we need to build a frozen outpost. That's this. Oh, that's the Skaven building, isn't it? All right, fuck it. Let's do it. What's the tier 4 building? This one, Royal Chapter House. Gives us Griffin Legion. Unrelated thought, are you going to go hard on 40k Total War when it comes out? You mean harder than playing Warhammer Total War like every single day? And basically having no life apart from sleeping and streaming? Yes, I will go twice as hard. Yeah, no, I'm pretty keen. I'm pretty keen. I think I'm actually almost as, like, I used to be really, like, I used to be a huge fan of both 40k and fantasy, but I would say I was solidly more of a fan of 40k. Like, I read a lot of novels of both 40k and fantasy, but probably more 40k, and like just generally more obsessed with 40k. But now, just from playing this game like non-stop for 7 years, it's actually maybe like a much bigger fan of fantasy. So I feel like I'm now like maybe even more of a fan of fantasy than 40k, or like even kind of, or something, or I'm like just a bit out of the loop with 40k a little bit. Tier 3 version of the anti-escape build. Yeah, it's like it's the, not only is it the building that I never build, it's the building after the building I never build. You've had the same thing happen as well? Yeah, it's weird, isn't it?
Kislev's victory was always certain.
What am I going to do with... Well, I can take this for +1 Patriarchs without getting any bonuses to Orthodoxy. So yeah, I might grab that.
For all the motherland.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Where are we going to go? We're going to keep going into Chaos Lands? I guess so.
Once the orthodoxy permits.
Patriarch of Kislev. Strength through faith.
Man, I'm going to get so many Patriarchs. We're just going to Patriarch like nobody's been... Oh, man. I can't get any more Orthodoxy support. We've just got too much. Alright, I'll wait till the third one comes in so we can farm the best traits that we can. What spams the priest now? You can, so the hero capacity is heaps cooler now. So now you can build, so you can choose to build either the Patriarchy building or the Ice Court building. The Ice Court building, when you go, there's two different versions, but when you go on this version, you get this version, you get +7 Ice Court support, and you get +1 Frost Maiden capacity. But when you train up the Frost Maidens, every single Frost Maiden can take a skill that gives you +1 Patriarch capacity. So basically, you just go Frost Maiden everywhere, and that gives you more. That gives you 2 heroes, a Frost Maiden and a Patriarch. Or if you want to go all in on Patriarchs, you can go this way and go for this one, which gives you 2 Patriarchs. So you can either go Frost Maiden and Patriarch, or you can go double Patriarch. So how much is Hell Pit worth now? Can we get... We can't do Prague, can we?
The greater good must be served.
Nah, I thought we could nearly do it, but yeah. 132. Yeah, I don't think we'll get much better than that. Alright, Zoyshenk I don't need anymore. All I needed it for was to take out that dude. So I'll get rid of the growth. I'll build a barracks there, and then that should get us. I'm gonna be able to try building a barracks here. I don't think it'll work, but we'll give it a try. Oh yeah, how much does he want to give me now?
Welcome to my throne.
Is it a different turn or still the same one? 2.1k. I feel like I should be able to get a good 6k at some point. Plus 100% healing cap army ride is a godsend for me. Yeah, if I could ever get any of the boons or whatever. Oh yeah, we're about to run out of money. Shit. Yeah, I really need some economy at some point.
Power is my right.
Ice Queen. It is our responsibility to vanquish evil.
You don't need economy, you just need less armies. Heresy. That's alright. I'm gonna get heaps of my dudes killed pretty soon. So that'll help. We can just keep merging. We just keep fighting and merging until we've only got 2 armies left. Or 1 army. How the fuck are we gonna do the Gotrek and Felix quest?
Embrace this welcome call, Kislevites. Defy chaos. For the motherland.
I think not.
Strike the...
It's not gonna kill my ice guard.
Frostfang's bite.
The patch notes are linked there in the chat, Halo. If you're interested. But just everything, I would say, would be a pretty good summary.
Hoya.
With this, my rule is absolute. This is my right. Noble men do not hide.
It cements my power. The right to rule. My rule spread.
Unleash Kislev's wrath.
Noblemen do not hurry.
Day in.
All right. I don't really want to fight, but
I
suppose we have to, don't we?
Never. Lord of all.
It's level 7 strongholder. What's this guy anyway? Adjudicator, yeah.
Drużyna. Noble of the Oblast.
Yeah, I wonder if you can eventually get the Ataman's attack range to be like so large that you actually can attack neighboring settlements with it. That'd be pretty cool.
Softest, weakest of all demons.
Alright, let's make this guy our tank. Keep getting ritual enforcers, goddammit.
No other may wield it.
Frostfang's bite.
I think we need to do some Saxodying and try and get some more followers. Try to get more of the other ones. The ones that make your ice court go up. Oh, tier 4 ice court upgrade. Tier 4 ice court upgrade. What do you... sorry, I missed what you're saying. Oh, tier 4... Oh, for the when I was talking about the hero capacity. I'll have to have a look later. Yeah, we'll just we'll leave some. We'll just use the Kossars as, like, you know, ablative armor at the front there. Keep our valuable units at the back.
Frost Maiden. An honor! Shatter their bones!
March with pride! Kislev sends us forth!
A little bit of damage from the towers.
For the ice!
Gossards!
Break through, no matter the cost!
Our foes have cast a spell! No magic against Kizlev! What foul sorcery!
many guys trying to shoot and that guy off the wall.
Lend this power.
Winter's vengeance.
Hearts of ice.
Wherever Ursen asks!
Obey the orthodoxy. Moving. Slay them.
On the march! Wherever Ursen asks!
So be it! Sons of Kislev! Making it so!
Alright.
Winged lancers.
Let's get the ice guard in the doorway.
March for Kizlev!
Doing their thing.
Winds against us!
Kislev.
Yes! I will smite them! The power of winter! Feel the breeze! Wherever I'm needed. Very well! On frozen foot! I am the school and honor. Bringer of Warfrost. I will smite them. The power of winter. Seeking opportunity. Maiden moving. Kislev's bidding.
Yeah, it's not really that effective, those free damage from that. And it's good if we're already in combat, but it's not like you really want to send them into combat to do it.
My duty. Frost Maiden.
Hostiles are getting blasted to the towers? Yes, they are. Indeed, they are. Can we knock these guys off the roof with this?
Brothers, we endure magical assault!
Oh yeah, nice.
Follow the frost.
For Kislev's honor!
We fight for Ursen.
Yeah, we definitely need some armor piercing.
Sarina Katarin. Greatest of witches.
I demand time!
The frost bringer. Ursun. Salia. Daj. Thor.
Boyar of Kizlev! Obey my authority!
Warrior and leader! Advance! For Kislev! Drużyna, advancing! Moving out! Onward!
Daughter of ice. Daughter of ice. Kislev supreme leader.
Very well! The motherland calls! The motherland
Right, let's Death Frost, the hero.
Ice and glory.
Defender of Kislev! March! No hesitation! Move in! Yes!
Maybe the dwarves will let me borrow some guns? Yeah.
Comrades!
Hopefully they'll
It's a double! For Kislev!
I don't seem to shoot fireballs through the door, unfortunately.
Drużyna, advancing!
The Ice Queen! Frost Maiden!
Prestige beyond compare!
You deserve execution! Kizlev! Moving! Lore of ice!
Yeah, definitely need some more winds of magic at some point.
Corsairs! On the march!
Kislev's bidding! I am their doom! Ice Guard! Kislev sends us forth! Feel the breeze! I am the sword!
I think we're getting somewhere. Slowly but surely.
The position is ours, Kislevites! I am the sword! Face the frost! Sarina Katarin! Absolute power! The frost!
Oh, they dodged it. Right.
I am the squall! For the ice! Frost Maiden!
Fish of Kizlev!
We fight for Ursul!
Maiden of ice! Bringer of Warfrost! Following the squall!
Get some more heals. Our winged lancers actually healed up. They're back to full nearly. I thought they were going to die for sure. Just slowly get ground down. Oh, they're in... I was wondering why they kept doing that, because they're in guard stance. XP. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get that next level. It's a little bit too far away. You think it'd be a good change if you could move? You think it would be a good change if you could move each turn when multi-turn recruiting? I find the difference between 1 turn and 2 turn recruitment means I only spam low tier units. Yeah. I don't know about the moving between recruiting, but I know, yeah, but yeah, I think but 2 turn recruitment sucks for sure. Yeah, I think like a good thing to do would be like, I think for me, like, I think what a good thing would be like, if instead of it being 2-turn recruitment, they took 2 slots. So just say you've got like 4, just say you can recruit 4 units, or just say you can recruit 2 units, right? Normally you can recruit 2 Kossars, but you want to recruit something that takes 2 turns. I don't know, just say Zargard take 2 turns because they're like super elite or whatever. Then it should just be like, you can either do 2 Kossars or you can do 1 Zargard. Or you can do 4 Kossars or 2 Zargard. Now that way you would still only be 1-turn recruitment, but you know, you'd have to like be more intensive or whatever. But I don't know. It's kind of cool, like having the 2-turn recruitment on some things to make them seem more valuable, I guess. But yeah, just the way the sort of mobile nature of warfare kind of means that you, yeah, you don't really want to wait and spend that time.
Take only what we need.
That's weird. So before we battle against Chaos, we're battling against these. It's weird. So before when we fought Chaos, we got. I'm confused. Maybe it's because they died. So they cease to be orthodoxy. So, okay. So maybe it's like, yeah, so Chaos gives us Ice Court support. And, no. Fuck, I don't know. I don't know, I can't figure it out. I don't know, I'm just going to ask the creators if anybody knows how it works. Hey, here's Johnny. Thanks so much for being a patron of the sciences. Welcome back to the team. I'll put you in the role of glory here. And yeah, I really appreciate the support, man. And yeah, obviously you've been a member for a while now because you got the veteran Kruber head with the lamb chop beard, lamb chop whiskers.
Embrace this familiar score.
But yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure how you determine which enemies give you bonuses on which side. But yeah, it is what it is.
Katarin of Kislev.
So I don't know. We could maybe keep this for ourselves because I'm sort of thinking we want to expand our territory a little bit at some point. I think I want to give this stuff to the dwarfs, but I mean this little area here could be a snug little Kislevite stronghold. It's not too far into Norska. Frost? No. Ice? Maybe ice. I think I've got two made. I think I've got 2 frosts and I don't know. We just kind of alternate. So maybe we keep this one. Growth and what do I build in the other one? Oh, it's not. Yeah, it's not one of those. I just build growth and ice court. Yeah, just trying to get as many of those unlocks as possible.
Born to rule.
Give me the ice court. Still haven't hardly built any economy. I like keeping it too. It's safe and good recruitment up to Style Encampment too. Yeah, that's a good call. We can like make Style Encampment doesn't have to have much buildings in it, but it's still like an output point. All right. So should we make our general ice switch lord a tempest one or a ice? Maybe we'll go Tempest since Katarin's ice. I'm just kind of alternating for variety's sake. They made Kislev's economy less painful. I don't know if they buffed the economy at all, but they just made the buildings cheaper, so it's quicker to get them, you know, turning a profit. Also, if you want to go wide and just conquer heaps of territory and leave it all at tier 1, then you can just build the basic money building everywhere, and it's pretty cheap. But it still only makes 100 gold, so it's not, you know, real good.
It is mine by right.
Need some dwarf unit, yeah.
For the motherland. Together, we serve the motherland.
Cannons.
Feel the chill of Kizlev.
Gyrocopters. Construction cost reduction is still pretty good for a faction that occasionally relies on battle loot. Yeah, I guess so. What do we want? Slayer pirates? No. Yeah, a bit of siege attacker would be nice. Cannons, perhaps. I really want some guns. Yeah, you saw the Kizlev tech tree gives +1 capacity to allied units in an army? Yeah, I did, yeah. Cannons and grudge bearers. Grudge throwers, you mean? Grudge throwers are cheaper, so we get more siege attacker for more armies. Grudge rakers. The shotguns, yeah. Grudge rakers, yeah.
All cold is barred.
Boyar.
Drużyna.
Boyar.
Highborn son.
Defender of Kislev. Double pace. If it honors Ursun.
Gospodar by blood.
They are one people.
Alright, we get some cannons.
Ice Queen of Kislev. Frost
Oh, could have.
Maiden.
She could have been in the fight.
A place of ice and power awaits them all.
5 times Jade Lions. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be getting allies with any, I don't think we're going to be making alliances with anybody. The Western Province, oh, Western Provinces actually wants to make peace almost. They got 3 regions, ranked 29. That didn't seem very good. They didn't seem very strong.
The iron wind will strip the flesh from your bones. I swear it!
Come then. Only Sigmar's god Ulrich can judge it worthy or no.
What a harsh thing to say for only minus 39 relations. I know, they go hard, don't they? Oh yeah, so...
The greater good must be served.
Minus 39. He's heading towards it. Okay, so he's doing pretty good.
Heed me.
Kislev's chosen. A tool fit for a lord. Never yield.
Yeah, I'll try and selling that once we upgrade it and that as well. And hopefully Ungram will save some money by next turn. Tier 3 Igorov. So we can get the tier 3 ice court building. And yeah, we want that for tier 7. Oh yeah, so so yeah, so they have a different one. They have like these different ones that have more options. So they have the one that gives the Frostmaiden capacity, and they have the other one, and then they have this one as well. So it's like if the ice court is behind, then it gives you plus 25 ice court support per turn. So that one's, so basically this is what you can use to catch up if you're really struggling with one side or the other. But I don't know, it'd be cool if you could switch between the 3 of these, but I don't think you can. And then you can go for this one, which gives you minus 2% ice guard unit upkeep and plus 7% all buildings local province. But you don't get the hero capacity. But you can just recruit once you get all your heroes up, then switch over.
Noble of the Oblast. This gift is mine alone.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Patriarch.
Today prayer, tomorrow the road. I must repent. First, we offer prayer.
Patch is yeah, Patch is really cool. I'm really enjoying it. Okay, I got another strong.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Oh yeah, I wonder if the Patriarch's skill trees changed. I didn't notice anything different, I don't think. No, I think it's just all the same. Do any of the landmarks give any support? Nah, I wouldn't think so. I reckon they probably didn't change any of them.
Glory be to the motherland.
Oh, these yeah, these special ones, these do. Should I bother upgrading that? I can't really afford it right now anyway, so no point worrying about it, I guess. Alright. Just gotta go to Lou again. Back in a sec. Yeah, that was a good good idea, and Andre Spiegelman. But yeah, I think they've reworked the Kizlev, like the stuff in the actual Kizlev buildings, obviously. But yeah, I don't think any of the other general ones are going to be changed.
Oh yeah.
I think I really want to get this guy up to the growth. I guess construction costs is good.
A symbol of my unparalleled authority.
I still haven't found an opportunity to attack anything yet.
The right to rule.
Loyalty is heresy!
Yeah, I think you're just gonna have to
Follow your queen.
take the attrition.
Lord of all.
Our gods watch over us.
Champion of the motherland. Leader of Kislev's warriors. Guardian of the land. Commander of the soldiery. Drużyna stand ready. Drużyna ready.
We all deserve the lash.
Chosen drużyna.
Alrighty.
Hear my command. Move out! I give the orders here.
Maiden of the Frosts. Gifts of winter.
Highborn son. Boyar of Kislev, bow to me.
Highborn son.
Baron of the motherland. No higher authority. Advance for Kizlev.
My rule is absolute.
Defender of Kislev.
Defy chaos.
Kislev's chosen. On your feet.
I kind of want to keep him, just to use him for
Absolute devotion. Only once the
I feel like these guys are never going to catch up.
Only once
It's going to be like toddling along behind the whole time.
the four as one forbid it. I yearn for absolution.
Alright, we better do some more region trading shenanigans then, I guess.
Orthodoxy is sin.
Yeah, Prague's never gonna...
Orthodoxy backs you.
Ah, so close. It's like... Prague's like so much more valuable than Hellpit. I don't know why he's off his head wanting to trade that for that, but... apparently he does. Prague has a loyalty is heresy. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, Prague has a landmark. I'm saying Prague is like worth way more. Like, why would he want help it? He wants like.
As the Orthodox.
It's weird. See if I could get his relations up a bit more. Maybe you could get him to do it, like, but I don't think so. Wish we could trade 2 settlements.
What do you ask of the Supreme Patriarch?
It's only 16 off. Yeah. It's like how the fuck is Hellpit only 6? Like Prague's worth like twice as much as Hellpit. Like how the fuck is it only 16 away? Weird.
Public order declines.
Well, I'll hold on to that for a while, and then I'll sell it to him. I'll sell him some other region exchange, I guess. Might be time to finally sell Karakangor.
Welcome to my throng.
God damn it! Give me some. Give me.
I suppose. Agreed.
Alright, well we got 4,000 at least.
Onward. You dare approach a lord of the... All right.
Trying to do some diplomacy to keep the head above water.
Aye? What? You've done it now. You're gonna feed my hunger.
By Sigmar's will, come in peace.
Be at peace. For
Iron Claw Orcs.
All
So-
here are honored dwarfkin.
2.7k. Let's do it.
On the...
And Krizor.
Is this what you truly want, mortal? My gift? Or my...
Getting a fair bit of diplomacy money here. It's all working out. Grimgor. Grimgorsus. So 44, 7, 89, 2. They don't look like they're that strong, do they?
I travel the world seeking jewels. Today you bring one to me. Engineer, a friendly face is always welcome.
$2,000. Yeah, I kind of feel like I should give help to Malachi, but
The Druzhina pledge themselves to you, Tsarina.
keep it to get another Ataman. Yeah, we could get another Ataman. I'm gonna get a rebellion here though now.
Bring me kvass.
Engineer!
The double orthodoxy. Yeah, it's another orthodoxy support one there that I want.
Goya. Goya. The right to rule. Boyar of Kislev. It cements my power.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll just keep it. I'll just build a growth there and just get on with it.
Lord of all.
The great orthodoxy backs you.
Yeah, I'll keep that because it's worth more. It's worth a lot, and we can just keep bankrupting him. We need more.
The orthodoxy sees patriarch of Kislev.
The rebellion's the same. In the notes they called it a chaos incursion. Oh, really? That'd be cool. Alright, so we want court agent, as usual, more patriarchs. Yeah, the only other one we're thinking about was maybe go economist to stack heaps of them on a one money making build place, but I don't think it'd be worth it. Let the rebellion spawn, then wait 3 to 4 turns to let control build up. Yeah, good idea, Thorsno, yeah. Oh, but no, it won't really work. I mean, if you think about doing it in order to get plus control to do our things, you'll be at minus 100 when you get a rebellion. If you let the rebellion stay for 3 turns, you'll go down to minus 40. You can't use any of the buffs until you get to plus 50. So it's still like, you know, helpful, I guess. But yeah. What's this guy doing?
It is so. Your flesh, clearly young.
Just wandering around in our lands. It's not ideal.
The orthodoxy sees all.
Kislev endures.
Alright, still kind of broke. I'm on the verge of going broke still. That's okay. I kind of wanted to go to war with those guys, but I just made peace with them recently, so. We got the Golden Knight. We can either have the Golden Knight and get plus 35 relations with all Kizlev factions and global recruitment +1 for 7 turns. I don't think we need that because we've already got our Kislev relations already heading up to like 200 and something. Wrath of Kislev, recruitment for Ice Guard units, all armies. Immune to psychology for Zargard, all armies. Well, yeah, we're probably not going to get any Ice Guard in the next 7 turns, so I guess we'll go for this one.
The Golden Knight.
Alright, the Golden Knight. Nariska Leska. Pretty cool.
Unleash Kislev's wrath. Strike them down. They invite death. Frostfang's bite. They will fall. Unleash Kislev's wrath. Strike them down. They invite death.
The Golden Knight. I expect only the best.
Born to rule.
Golden Knight in this economy? I know. What's going on? Must be so expensive, that armor.
It cements my power. Take me there.
My decision is law. Foolhardy.
Frostfang's bite.
For the glory of Kislev, let us advance.
Accept suffering. Unwavering duty.
think these patriarchs are just gonna
Unleash Kislev's wrath.
be
Highborn son, bow to me. Gospodar by blood, no higher or
Lord of all.
They will fall.
should I answer?
The shield of the old world.
Blizzard brooch. Nice.
Defang this threat.
Oh fuck! You gotta always turn the settlement around because otherwise this shit pops up and blocks your backspacing. Good dick.
The noble choice. Kislev's dominion grows.
Beautiful. All right, occupy with that guy,
Champion of Kislev.
and then we'll respec him out.
The Tsarina. March with pride and verve.
Cold is purity.
All right, we'll nip up here.
let the kvass flow freely.
Oh, where the fuck did that guy come from?
You know nothing.
Fuck. Okay. That's a problem.
Let the kvass flow freely.
Wah! Dash, decrease it. Wah!
Baron of the motherland. The right to rule. There will be no sleep.
I yearn for absolution.
Kislev's victory was always certain.
All this like ice attrition bullshit is getting pretty old. Unbreakable Vanguard. Yeah, so we're just gonna go Glacial Blaster again, as usual. I like this magic missile better, I think. But yeah, I like the ice shard better. It's got a range on it and stuff. You don't have to run into melee like this one. But the other buffs are good. It's really strange that Kizlev suffer attrition in snow climate. I think it was their natural climate. Yeah, that's pretty much what I was just thinking as well. Why am I taking all this attrition? Doesn't seem fair.
I stand for Kizlev. March! Pain is irrelevant.
We set off at dawn.
Madness! No!
Kislev's chosen. Prepare your master's chambers.
No!
A timely arrival.
Could be speccing into reassuring minus 30% attrition, but I have not been.
A tool to keep chaos at bay.
This armor for Heroes Army is pretty good.
Feel the chill of Kislev's judgment.
The snow with high chaos corruption because Noska is a shithole. Yeah, Noska is a shithole. Agreed.
None shall question me. One land. My rule, my decision. They are one people. Ice Queen of Kislev.
Yeah, I need somebody to kill this fucker.
The great orthodoxy backs you.
Oh, he's already at war with them. Oh, thought he was not being at war with them. Okay, cool. 4,000 gold. It's hardly worth it, but what's Dragoff? Yeah, I'll just take that back, I guess.
Perhaps you are...
Proper order declines.
Repent! Repent! Repent!
Repent, repent, repent.
No!
Alright, maybe we'll meet him over there. And we'll go around this way and kill Noska. That could work.
Patriarch of Kislev! Absolute devotion! Patriarch of Kislev!
Oh, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, maybe we'll start doing some.
Unwavering duty!
Jonathan Lamb of the Bear, Lamb of the Orthodoxy, Lamb of the Fatherland, Lamb of the Motherland. Jonathan. Lamb Land. Jonathan Land? I don't know, fuck. Let's just call him the Lamb. He's the Lamb of the Motherland.
Strength through faith!
And this guy shall be called Berghammer. I feel like Berghammer sounds like a German, sounds like a empire name. I don't know how to make that sound Slavic. How do I make things sound Slavic? Is there like some collection of letters I can put on the end of things to make it automatically sound Slavic? We need lame Warhammer pseudo-Slavic names. Ski? Berghammer ski. Boom. Done. I feel like, yeah, I guess that sort of works.
Endless veneration!
Dangerous Dave. Davos, the dangerous. Boom. Burgovsky. Yeah, that does sound pretty Slavic, but it's alright, we've moved on now. Now we need Wolfspol. Wolfspol-ovsky.
Accept suffering.
Wolfspolovich. Beautiful. Wolfspolovich. Beautiful. Alfwelf.
Faith eternal.
Alfwelf. Alfwolovich? Alfwolfovich. Alfwolf. Yeah, Vich on the end of everything makes it work. Paul is Pavel in Russian. Wolf Pavelsvich. Thanks Andre. I feel like they're not going to be very perfect. That's right. All right, we might need to do some Frost Maidens as well.
The ice is Orson's domain.
This shall be Old Fart. Shall be Alfara. Batrenko. Vatanenko, we'll just make it like that. Alfara Vatanenko. Boom. Pavlovich. Altfarenko. Alright, and last one is Here is Johnny. It'll be Harishna? Genovovich. Hirishna Alright, those names are shit. Those are really shit names. Comrade Paul, I apologize to everybody who's of Slavic descent, who are probably offended with my shitty pseudo-Slavic names, but we did our best. In Russian, Old Fart will literally sound as Stalpio, but it feels out of place on an Ice Maiden. Indeed. That's right. I think we've done a decent job there. I think they're about as good as any Warhammer names. Alright. Yeah, so I don't really want I don't want to get anything else that's, I mean, I want to max out both sides, but oh, we got four now.
My supremacy
sweet.
is assured.
Because we smashed some more so what are we doing now? We're getting 15 and 15. We're totally even now. All right, beautiful. I want to get a little bit ahead on Ice Court, so I'm going to be a bit careful. But yeah, we've got 2 more points to spend on each side now. Upkeep for Ice Guard and Zargard. Should we go straight for the Ice Guard? Or... oh, +1 Frost Maiden. Character experience all lords and character experience per turn. Pretty good. Spell intensity, winning own territory, yeah, no. Very good. Oh yeah, this one's pretty good. Yeah, that's shit, but this is good. So it's like basically 5 points to get that. But it's not really worth it to get this. I feel like I'm just gonna get everything that's worth 2 points first, and then I'm gonna, once I don't have any choice yet, I'll go for the 3 points. I kind of want this extra range. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for gonna go for the extra duration on the prayers. That way you get more heals from the healing. And this one, I'm either gonna go for the Ice Court training slots so that we can get elemental winds, or the Devoted Guardians for the upkeep cost, but we haven't actually got any of those units yet, so it's a bit of a waste. I kind of like this character experience one. 30% more for all lords, so it's like our guys will just level up heaps faster, right? You get penalties if you skew too far away from Ice Court Orthodox. You get penalties if one of them gets too much higher than the other one. So here they're both equally 4-4. But this one can go up to 6. Like this one can go up to 2 higher than that one. So if this one was 6 and that one was 4, it'd still be fine. But if that one was 7 and that one was 4, then I'd get a negative to this one. Whereas if this one goes to 5, or this is 4, then I'll get a negative to this one. I believe is how it works. I think this experience one is actually pretty good. And it's like right now, like we've got a lot of characters. So it would actually pay off immediately, you know? Yeah, let's do it. Okay, so we've gotten quite a few in the state area. No, nice boost because Katarin gets a lot stronger from levels. Yeah, and it's also, we've got a bunch of lords that are around like going up to level 8, 9 sort of thing. And if we get nice for adamants too if it works. Oh yeah, true. And also like it's nice to get all your lords and heroes up to level 20 so they're immortal as fast as possible. So that really helps for that too. Yeah, so I don't want to go down here because I don't want to get any more of those yet. Or that one. Oh, so we're going to go all the way down here and then go across here. All right, what else we got? The people. Yeah, these ones all seem pretty shit, right? These are just the old ones. Immune to mountain attrition and chaos waste attrition? Oh, but not cold attrition. +2 Warlord recruit rank could be good. And hero recruit rank, actually. One more turn till we get the campaign movement range, so we may as well grab that. And yeah, casualty replenishment. +5 casualty replenishment could be nice. Yeah, frost attrition immunity would be really good. I had a look there, but I couldn't see any.
Blood. No higher authority.
It's tier 3 before we can get that. Money? We get cats. That's not really helpful though, is it? Something like that.
A bold stratagem.
Oh yeah, so I could move the Ataman over there, right?
Lord of all.
So if we move this Ataman and put him in there. And what's the garrison look like? Oh yeah, garrisons, whatever.
The right to rule. Baron of the motherland. I deserve a larger retinue.
Yeah, so I'll move this guy out.
Gospodar by blood.
I don't know if it's worth farming any more lords. They're just... We're just not really getting any... Too many enticing options. Nice. What's in the land section, Monkey Menfu? Oh, frost. They've got frost's attrition. Oh, okay. Sorry. I was not some other conversation I wasn't involved in. Cool.
Father Kizlev. No other may wield it.
Feel the chill of Kislev's judgment.
The Ice Queen never fails.
Assign skill points. Outpost, upgrade, building, damage building. Alright. And what's this one? Imminent Rebellion. Yeah, cool. We're all over the Imminent Rebellion, no problem. Just love that the Empire can get snow attrition immunity, but Kislev can't. Yeah, it's pretty whack, isn't it? Actually, did the Empire get it from the Kislev technology?
I am Tsarina of all Kislev.
Alright, I'll pay Vlad to leave me alone. It's probably cheaper. The 1,000 gold is probably cheaper than how much it would cost me. It'd probably cost me like 10,000 gold at least to fight him. I don't really want to have to fight him unless I'm going to go through. Oh yeah, it's in range. All right, it's time for the Ataman. It's time for the Ataman to ride again.
The right to rule. Seeking power. Set camp at once. Boyar.
Let's gear him up. It's a glorious ride to. Oh, this is going to be my namesake. Mercili Boyar. This is my avatar. He's actually an Ataman, not a boyar, but he used to be a boyar back in the old days. Hey Mercy, do you have any tips for Bannerlord smithing when it comes to peasant weapons, i.e. pitchforks and picks? What do you mean, Riz? What sort of tips are you looking for? I don't really understand what you mean. Like, yeah, I don't know. I don't understand what you mean. Lizard brooch. Good ways to get resources. I want to do a peasant rebellion roleplay, but I want decent smithing ideas. So you mean smithing to make money? Yeah, just watch any of my live streams. Pretty much every single campaign I start off by making shitloads of money with smithing. Bezmini is mad in Russian if you feel like using that. Oh, is it? Sorry, I'm starting to get a bit, you know, running out of brain juice. All right, what are we gonna do? Give him Warrior Bane, Star Iron Ring, give him the Finger Bone. No, Vanguard doesn't help us much.
This is mine.
This bad boy can actually, this bad boy can probably get replaced with somebody who's higher level.
Boyar.
Fortune, Ranger Axe or Brass Cleaver. Get Brass Cleaver. Blackstone. And Enchanted, you go for Terra. So he's got a warhorse. Is this guy not got a warhorse? Can he get a warhorse? Oh, he can't get a warhorse. He's just a foot guy. No mounts for him.
Rise up, sons of Kislev!
If I fight it manually, then they'll escape. Oh, this guy will probably be able to catch him though. Yeah, the new changes for Kizlev are really cool. Yeah, I'm interested in the whole peasant rebellion playthrough idea. How do you? What are your house rules for that? Potato juice, indeed. So this is our dude. But shit! Oh wow, he's got a sick pistol with like 4 barrels. That's a sweet pistol. Is it? Oh, is it 3? No, 4. Yeah, 4-barrel pistol. He's got a ginormous fuck-off shield. Ridiculously large shield. Alright, let's go and shoot someone with his sword. I mean, shoot someone with his sword. Let's shoot someone with his gun.
A lifetime supply of grain to whoever fells their general. It is done! We fight for Usar! Obey the orthodoxy!
Pew him, pew pew him.
Convey my authority. Slay these dogs.
You shoot him?
Execute them.
Nice.
Taking the lead.
That'll do. Let's get out of here. We've made our point. No need to labor the point. I'll give me another one. You like that? You like that first one? Nice. It's actually chipping away at him.
Seeking advantage. Conveying my authority. Showing the way. Taking the lead. Lawyer repositioning. At the forefront.
Somehow I hadn't looked at YouTube while you were online for 6 months. No worries.
I go. Armored Cossacks! Moving! Cut them down!
Horse raiders! Whatever Roxon asks!
Yes! Stand and die!
Motherland's finest!
Look at our dervishes, our elite dervishes. Remember how awesome they were in that previous battle that we, well, lost convincingly, but almost lost less convincingly. Almost.
The motherland's finest! Armored Cossars! Slay these dogs! Burn this tower! Take it home! Execute them!
Shoot him! Achoo! Gotta see those pistol shots. Hey, patch 6.1 comes out tomorrow, Jurastrix, in about like 16 hours, I think.
Cut them down!
But yeah, anyway, this Ataman system seems to work alright. You can just move your Ataman to wherever you've got a rebellion, and then he can kill it. Pretty cool. And he'll like buff the garrison.
Stand and die! To battle!
Orson commands!
Born into power! Comrades of the fair! We fight for Usar! Obey the orthodoxy!
Defenders of Kislev!
My dervishes are getting a bit wrecked. But they're doing their job.
Prestige beyond compare.
We fight for Ursul! Indeed!
Lord of the Motherland.
Hussars!
The Motherland's finest! Done!
To battle! Taking position! Armored Cossacks!
Make war!
Bring them down!
Defenders of Kislev! Slay them! Hussars! Boyar of Kizlev! Total destruction!
Done!
Yeah, dervishes are alright. They're kind of like dogs, but yeah, kind of like dogs, I guess. Just gotta look after them.
Sons of Kislev!
I am Kizlev!
Yeah, they get Master of the Elemental Winds now.
The Motherland's finest!
Hussars!
I feel like they have to just give Master of the Elemental Winds to every faction now. Kind of. Well, not every faction, but like Teclis needs it, Kyros needs it. You know, like every faction that's like magical kind of needs it.
Comrades of the bear! Attack, comrades!
How does Kizlev go mastery? With the boons that you get from your yeah, with the boons that you get from your thing, there's one that gives elemental mastery to ice witches and frost maidens.
I demand tides!
I was just showing it before when I was looking at boons to get from the it's from the other side, I think, from the ice court side.
We fight for Ursun!
Moving! Boyar of
You can't go both. You can't just go one side. You've got to go both sides. Are you gonna like holy shit, I had time to go on a date and come back and you're still streaming. No worries, Sam. I'm glad you had a nice, I hope you had a nice time.
Bring them down! Follow the bear!
Yeah, high elf tech tree needs a rework for sure. Yeah, nice. Get the garrison replenished up. Maybe I need the 300
No more
gold.
threat than mice. Boyar, this is my right. No higher authority.
Well, I guess like we are gonna go and
My seat of power. A bold strategy. Bow to me.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Patriarch. Is Davos the Dangerous?
Patriarch
Wolf's
of
Pavlovich. Wolf's Pavlovich.
Feel the chill of Kislev's judgment.
Tsarina Katarin of Kislev. I decide.
Okay,
Tribesmen, gather!
Boyar. It cements my power. Move or die.
Boyar.
did they kill him? No. He's still in the water.
Refuse.
Do we make a pirate posse and go and kill that guy and clear out the water treasure?
Lord of the provinces. I do not tolerate hesitation.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Alright, I think those guys are going to catch up eventually.
Patriarch of Kislev.
The motherland's purity is tainted.
Okay, so
They invite death.
So basically we're gonna want to resolve this.
Kislev endures, now and forever.
I'm gonna sack it.
They will live, weakened.
Then we're gonna
Wow, before
occupy it with this guy.
advance for Kislev. Extend my authority.
Then we're gonna respec him out. Actually,
Gospodar by blood.
Kislev endures.
we've got another guy that's like nearly level 10. No. Right. All right. Well, in that case,
Kislev's chosen. The right to rule. My lands expand further.
okay. So taking the Stalin encampment. Let's got that in it. Then with the Beyblades. Can we declare one of these guys?
A negotiation.
Yeah.
How about this?
Alright. So I think it's time that we fucked over I think it's time that we fucked over more orthodoxy. 15. There you go. I feel like we could get one more orthodoxy.
Boyar! Boyar! Kislev's chosen.
We're selling that. Then we'll need Zoishank.
The greater good must be served.
Oh no, we need Zoishank, that's right. We need Zoishank. Alright, so just give it to Zoishank, get 3,000 from that.
As the order.
Kislevites grow restless.
And then we'll recruit another lord in there. That guy.
Boyar of Kizlev.
And then Zoishank will attach to there, which will go into help here.
Highborn son.
Which is that one. And oh yeah, we've got to move Masili out of there. Right, we've got to remember not to leave him in there, otherwise he'll die. Alright, cool. So I think he's definitely not there anymore, and he's not there either, but he's definitely not there, so he won't die, I don't think. Then Norska. We're going to do some completely honest, legitimate trading with Norska, with no underhanded type dealings at all. Very cool, very cool. And then we'll also sell the Bay of Blades for them as well. Totally legitimate deal. Nothing underhanded there. And, you know, now that you've got, you know, some real estate on the edge of Norska, what about some Kizlev real estate? You just do a brand new Zoishank just come on the market. Beautiful, beautiful, you know, springtime holiday house in sunny Kislev. And then, top it all off, give you the help hit, the pièce de résistance, in exchange for Forbidden Citadel, perhaps. No. What about Nagofali Plain? No. No. I'm gonna knock help it down a level. Maybe we should just keep help hit. How close are we to getting it up?
Never yield.
Yeah, it's gonna get another population soon. All right.
Bow to me.
They are one people.
Cool. So
no higher.
Then obviously we'll declare war on these guys
Time for talking.
and take
Much.
all of that stuff back again.
Lord of all, another province for me.
Never yield.
Great Kislev, we return.
More taxpayers. Excellent.
Alright, cool. And then also
Seize all.
we can take out this guy.
Strike them down.
If you like the stream, consider subbing, boys. As you can see, we've got long streams and glorious beards. Thanks, Sam. You're awesome, buddy. Have we got? I don't think we've got a Sam yet. We might have to put you on the Roll of Glory. Sam von Glowovich. Thanks so much. Thanks so much for your support, Sam. Appreciate your help in promoting the channel as well. All right. Who's got the bone? I don't know who's got the bone. Oh yeah, this is the new abilities all spread out, so you can clearly see everything they've got. Pretty nice. Oh yeah, we can try out our new dwarf cannons. Huzzah! Hey Mark, how's it going, buddy? Pretty dark elf emo thing to say.
Land is power! The motherland's finest!
As long as you die in glorious battle defending the motherland, it's a life well spent.
Time and again, Kislev has faced worse than this rabble. The motherland.
But yeah, you
endures.
shouldn't really joke about that kind of stuff, man. It can be upsetting for people who have, you know, lost friends and so forth.
Lore of ice, unfrozen foot.
Are my cannons doing their thing? Oh yeah, my cannons are being dwarfy. You guys go guide the cannons. Look at our glorious dwarven cannons. The height of fashion. Yeah, suck that, you savages.
Obey the orthodoxy!
Frost Maiden. An honor. Follow the frost.
Sing lancers!
Hussars! Indeed.
Taking point! Sons of Kislev!
My cannons! Protect the cannons!
Frost Maiden.
On the march! Hussars! It is done!
The Frost Bringer.
I don't know what I'm doing. What a total mess. Defend the cannons!
Challenge.
I think my concentration is failing me.
The Golden Knight!
Follow the bear!
The frost are mine!
We fight for Ursun!
Born into power!
Yeah, I don't know how I managed to do such a shit job of this, but
With honor!
oh, the cannon's okay. The cannons are okay,
Defenders of Kislev! Yes!
so that's good.
Frost Maiden! On frozen foot! Kislev Supreme Leader!
Hussars! War of vengeance! Follow the bear! Armored Cossars! Land is power!
Kislevites moving!
Cossars!
Very well.
On the march! Foot! The motherland's finest!
For the people!
Hussars!
Kislevites moving!
March for Kislev!
You had the finger bones.
For the motherland! Seal the breed!
War machine ready!
For the ice! I will smite them! I am their doom!
Column formations for the no, what was that? I was just like, I was too busy in like enjoying my cannons, and then I didn't really think about how I would have to actually fight the battle. And I was like, oh, we have a lot of angry, fucking psychotic Norsemen running all over my shit.
Kislev sends us forth!
We fight for Ursun!
Onward! The people's ruler! Done!
Thing Lancers!
Kosan!
Full staff Kislevite!
Please, for the love of Kizlev, please move Boris to a better location, CA. Hey, King Tut. I don't know if you know, but you can just not settle that settlement where Boris starts, and then just move him across the water, and like really quickly you can, like on turn 2, you can take a province, take a region on Kislev side of the water, and then just play over there. That's the much easier way to play Boris, I think. And you can fairly easily confederate like a lot of the other Kislev factions, and yeah. So it's not too bad
Katarin!
if you do that.
They die! Races of witches!
Stand and die!
Guardian of Katarin!
March for Kislev!
Armored Cossars!
We are relentless!
Sons of Kislev!
Taking point!
Armored Cossars! Obey the Orthodoxy!
Maybe we can kill some more of this stuff before it runs away. Biting Wind. Oh yeah, Biting Wind. We wanted to check this out, didn't we?
This was not meant to be!
Well, if that had have hit anyone, it might have done a lot of damage. I don't know.
I will smite them!
Did we kill the Lord? Oh no, we're still working on it.
Maiden of Ice!
Kill a couple of dudes. I want to kill this lord because he'll be worth a bit of gold.
For the people! Thing lancers! Moving!
Alright. Go to Norska on turn 2? No, go to Kislev on turn... Well, it's Norska, yeah. The Goramadni tribe area, you know? It's from Ice Fjord, whatever it's called. Ice... I can't remember what it's called now. The one just east of Citraken. Maybe I should take the replenishment actually.
They will
Maybe a bit banged up. Whoa. Why is there a dragon there?
Katarin of Kislev.
Oh, is she riding it? Oh yeah, she's riding it. Speaking of which, so we can go for minus 10% upkeep for infantry units and plus 5 weapon strength for infantry units, or we can just go for straight 10% upkeep for upkeep reduction for the entire army, in like all types of units. So I don't know if we want to make an Ice Guard unit, Ice Guard / Zargard themed army for her. You go infantry commander. Or we could go this one where we don't worry about upkeep at all. And we just go for heaps of extra missile strength and stuff. See, I feel like you know, cheap units are cool, but units that are twice as fucking good are also cool. Yeah, plus 10% missile strength is pretty good, hey? Although the infantry commander one is going to work on all of your infantry, not just... So if we're going to have some Ice Guard mixed with some Star Guard. Oh, who one's better? Who one's gives 10% weapon strength for infantry? Minus 20% upkeep for Lord's Army. Wow, I feel like you can't really go past 20% upkeep reduction. Actually, yeah, the 20% movement range would have been good. Actually, that would have been what I wanted to get. Well, let's say for accompanying Lord. Cooldown for accompanying Lord. Melee defense for accompanying Lord. Big loss for accompanying Lord. Oh wow. +1 supporter for both sides. It's not bad. all 4 of these. But no winds of magic still. Keep cruising around places that have got like no winds of magic.
My rule grows absolute.
Hoya.
Confused by chill winds. I have frosts to weave.
Kislev's chosen.
Hoya.
Lord of all. Lord of the provinces. Highborn.
Is there anything that we can do to get more winds of magic per turn, or what? Nope. Are there any of these bad boys that give us more winds of magic per turn? What's our 85. Yeah, we've got it figured out now. We've got them like exactly even, so they just both smash up at the same rate. But yeah, we want them to go up faster. Although next turn Orthodoxy is going to be up 1.
Defy chaos.
Never yield. A symbol of my unparalleled authority.
A tool fit for a law.
Oh, we got another Ataman. These ones are all efficient. Every single one's efficient. I think where's the worst public order? -80. Yeah, -80 gives 200 per turn, so it's best. Yeah, these are the ones that are crap in comparison. Go to Norscro on turn 2. Yeah, that's right. So Boris starts off here, and there's a starting enemy there. So you kill the starting enemy, then you sack the settlement, bounce back off here, then you force march into the water to there, and then on turn 2, you have just enough movement to get to here, not in force march, just normal movement, get to there, come ashore, and occupy the settlement on turn 2. So just instead of turn 1 starting here, on turn 2 you start here. And because it's your first settlement, it just builds in 1 turn. You don't have to do the 3 turn. It's a ruin. You just take it over, but you can take over the ruin in 1 turn instead of 3 turns because it's your first settlement.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, +1, plus 100 experience for Atamans as well. Pretty good. All right, so I don't know what text I want. So we got the movement range one. I was kind of thinking I wanted the replenishment and growth. It's only 2 turns.
Your Tsarina looks
The
after
more
you.
settlements we've got, the more valuable it'll be, I guess, and a little bit of replenishment could help as well.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Walfovich.
First, we offer prayer.
Patriarch of Kizlev. Absolute devotion.
Cold is purity.
Is there a Slavic version of Sam? Von Glovovich. Maybe just Von Glovich. Von Glovich. Von Glovich. Von Glovich. Von Glovich. Simeon? Go Samuel. Samuel Von Glovovich. Von Glovich. Thanks again, Sam. Alright. We got a rebellion. He coming in here. Cell encampment. Boom. What happened to that solo lord that was hanging around here?
Kislev's victory was always certain.
Boyar.
Corruption stalks this land.
Where's wait, I want to move him. Oh fuck, I just moved him there. I want to move him back here. Okay, cool. Yeah, farming rebellions is pretty cool.
Never doubt the Boyar of Kislev.
So I prove my right to rule.
Something like that. All right.
Even a dragon shatters easily.
Oh, beautiful. Finally, we got a peace treaty with him. I wanted to get a peace treaty with him ages ago, but I couldn't because I declared war on him for money. But finally, he caved. Shit. I wonder how serious this rebellion is going to be. We did have a barracks there, so... It's like any chance that I can win this. I feel like all of our shitty non-armor piercing arrows is going to bounce off them. Hmm. We can outrun them. I don't know. Can we? Yeah, I don't know. I could have put my my lord over there. Maybe I'll huddle up and safe swap the showers. Maybe. Chosen and Slanesh Chariot. Are they chosen? I thought they were just warriors. Are they just warriors with halberds? Are they chosen? So you just say blat and resign yourself to defeat. Indeed. I can't remember. I remember that means something really rude in Russian. Oh, what? Oh, wait. Oh, fuck. We're fucked. Alright, I'm just gonna concede. I hope that my Ataman doesn't die. Because I was trying to put an Ataman in, but he doesn't go in there till next turn. So how does that work if like he's on his way there and then the settlement doesn't exist? I feel like he's gonna die. I'm gonna lose my Ataman. Why no walls? Yeah, I don't know, because it's a Norska settlement. If you play as Warriors of Chaos, it's a Dark Fortress, but if you, I guess if you play as, I don't know. But it is what it is. And now Azazel's back alive again. So I guess on the plus side, it means we can farm Azazel's trait.
The council is disappointed. Patriarch of Kislev.
Shit. That was my like. Oh shit. He just. What the fuck? He did. That was my good Ataman too. That was the one that we had since the start. And then I just accidentally moved a random Ataman then and I didn't even mean to. Lame. That sucks. Then does that mean I'm now like permanently down an Ataman? Or when I take this over again, will I get him back again?
Tsarina Katarin of Kislev.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Unleash Kislev. They will
No, I don't know. I feel like I'm too depressed now because of the sad loss of my Ataman to continue. 99. We get minus diplomatic relations minus 10 with the faction of the Ice Court. See, this isn't really like a negative, is it? Right? How I've got minus 10 relations with myself, like bear. But yeah. All right. Well, yeah, cool. I think that was we made a pretty good inroads for our first time, and we you know, we tried out a bunch of stuff. Yeah, you guys are all going to get to play this all for yourselves pretty soon. So I don't know. Hopefully, I gave you a bit of a good intro on what it's all about for new Kizlev, and yeah, it looks pretty cool. Actually, before I go, I might just have a quick look at Zeech at Kyros, because I was interested in the Kyros campaign as well, but I just sort of decided to go for Kizlev first instead. Most interested to do Kyros campaign. Yeah, me too. I'm interested to do Kyros. I'm interested to play all of the Kislev campaigns except for Ostankya. I don't really like Ostankya, but the other three I really want to play all of them. Yeah, I'm interested in playing a Kyros campaign for sure. I just wanted to check out these new cults and see if anything had changed with the cult buildings, because somebody said that the cult buildings had changed, but I think maybe they were confused or something. What? Where's the cults? Aren't there supposed to be cults? Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, so it only takes 1 turn to teleport, yeah. Somebody told me it took 10 turns to build the teleport for some reason. But I think they were getting confused with this one. But yeah. Montfort. Yeah, nice. Right next to the Empire. That's pretty cool. Imagine playing Kyros here. How cool would that be? Just like you got this weird Kyros fucking empire in the middle of Eternia with like the wood elves right there. Yeah, that'd be weird and cool. Chaos Wastes. Where's the one in the Chaos Wastes? Crystal Spires. Ah. Cool. And yeah, you can't he doesn't have subjugate though, does he? Not like he doesn't have subjugate the way Slaanesh does. Oh, we got a landmark as well. Request army cost minus 50%. King of Stealing Heroes. Oh yeah. Oh, actually that's tier 5 though, that's pretty shit. Changeling gets 50% upkeep cost, 50% army cost reduction. So you just borrow, like, you just steal all the armies. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, so Changeling gets 50% and then he gets, yeah, so you just confederate the Changeling and then build that up. There's, Kyros doesn't get any +1 population when you settle ruins or anything. Nope. Does he?
Kyros, fate
yes, this is new thing. Okay, so each so there's different. Okay, that's interesting. So this slot, so it corresponds with the first spell from each like class or whatever, like harmonic convert. You know, like, these are all the like starting spells for all of the different wizards, and then this is like the second spell for all the different wizards. And then etc, etc. So that's interesting. So you can't like have any combination of things you want, because you can't have like Earthblood and Searing Doom, for example. That's interesting. Looks really cool though. Even just from the start, like straight away having Earthblood on turn 1, so you got healing straight away on turn 1, and then you could go, I don't know, whatever you want here. I guess just pink fire. Keep pink fire. And where's all of his passives? Where's all the spell passives? Second point, engage to the past. What? Aha. Thanks. Oh, wait up. Where's... Aha. Yeah. So, yeah, so it goes to the past, gives you 15% reduced cost for life, heavens, fire. Oh, yeah, it also gives heavens. Sotek was saying you shouldn't have not meant to have heavens. But yeah, life, fire, beast, death, shadow, metal, and high magic. No, not heavens is fine. High magic you shouldn't have, apparently. But I don't know. And then you get life bloom, exorcism, metal shifting, rolling skies. And this one gives you 15% reduced for death, beast, shadow, fire. And you get wild heart, smoke and mirrors, kindle flame, and life leeching. This second one's pretty good. Well, they're both pretty good, really. You just get all the passives all the time. Yeah, so whenever you cast a spell, you heal yourself, get 2.5 winds of magic back. Fire spells do more damage. Oh, 15% reduced death. 15% reduced death. Yeah, there's 30% reduced on death. And shadow. And fire. And beasts. Yeah, so all these ones, death, beast, shadow, and fire, are also over here. So death is like 30% reduced, plus you get the 2.5 life leeching. So yeah. So spirit leeches don't cost much. Seems like it might be a mistake. Like they're probably all of the passive, like those ones that have got passives are probably the ones that are supposed to be getting their reductions. Oh, oh, wait up, it stacks. So you got 40, you only got 40% over there and 40% over here. So it's like 80% reduction. 80% reduction on death. Maybe it could be just a tooltip area there. It might not actually do all that stuff. But yeah, that's cool. Might just have a quick look at Castelton as well. For all the Orthodoxy fans out there.
Empire's blessings, yes.
Only worship.
Yeah, so I thought so. He gets the +1 tier difference the other way. Lord save, blah blah. Orthodoxy support game +2. Yeah, so everything's the same except for the tier difference and the +2 Orthodoxy. Yeah, I'll check me out, sure. No problemo. Yeah, I wish they would give Zhao Ming like extra stuff, more stuff for ogres, like more cheaper ogres or something. Like I want Zhao Ming to be like just like ogres mixed with Cathay. Like just have, like give him like a whole bunch of ogre units maybe or whatever. Like yeah, you make it so he can even build a building that lets him just flat out recruit ogres as well. That'd be cool.
I am Constantin.
So yeah, so he's got the skill that gives you another +1. Okay, yeah, no, it's pretty much just unchanged, I think. Ostankya starts in the same place, I think, doesn't she, Attila? He just has the dilemma to move back home now. Yeah, so I don't think there's anything... yeah, he seems pretty much the same as Katarin. Ugh, shit.
Bring me to my...
My people must fear me, so that I might better fight them.
Yeah, I don't know. Do you get the dilemma on turn? Like, because most of the dilemmas you get it after you take like the first settlement or whatever, right? Like Beligar's one and Altharian's one, Malice's one. Ew. So yeah, when I'm testing stuff, I just turn down the battle difficulty to easy. So, and then leave the AI stats modifier and legendary campaign difficulty. So basically the campaign and everything is the same. Like they recruit the same units and all that stuff, the same as legend. Everything's the same as on legendary. It's just that if you order, it's just the auto resolve. This is basically just this top one, battle difficulty, is just the auto resolve power basically. If you go in, if you try and fight the battle, it'll still be, the AI stats will still be high and shit. But the AIs won't, like, it'll be dumber. But if you auto resolve it, the easy basically just makes it easy.
Mother Ostankya for Kizlev. Hag witch inspired the conscripts with frugality. Do not disappoint Ostankya, troops. You are myself.
There are places.
I haven't played Ostankya in so long. Okay, she's still got the same. She got the same shit as everybody else. Everybody's got the same buffs. Yeah, same buffs.
Spirits, I see. Reduce them.
I thought that on a harder battle you have to use AI dodge spells and artillery more effectively. Yeah, that's correct.
Kill for Kizlev.
You wouldn't dare!
Say hag at your peril.
Hoya.
But yeah, but what I was getting at is for testing, it's like the AI still recruits the same number of units and all that kind of stuff. So it still gives you an idea of what the legendary campaign is like, but you can just skip through the battles basically.
Bring me class.
Okay, so it's just at the start of turn 2. Our daughter's return, plus 25 diplomatic relation with all Kizlev factions, immune to regionalist attrition, devotion plus 3, all provinces, immune to chaos corruption, all Kizlev building chains will be unlocked, turn to Kislev, abandon all settlements. So it's different, it's not like abandon, it's not like give all Cathay regions to Xiaoming, it's abandon all settlements. It doesn't matter where your settlements are.
The fear of hags is good.
Okay, so where's my other lord gone? So my other lord's still there.
Never yield. Hack them apart. I stand for Kislev.
I take both. I go back and I stay. Huzzah! So it doesn't teleport your yeah, because it just got transferred, so they don't have any garrison. That's cool. And if we had recruited a settlement, if we had recruited a lord here, oh no, it's the same province, so I wouldn't be able to do both. That's cool. Excuse me.
A bold strike.
And then I wonder, you could probably do like, you can probably region trade your way around here as well. Oh no, you couldn't region trade because.
Heed my hexes. Spirits, consume them in shadows. No longer shall Kizlev starve.
Yeah, cool. Oh, yeah, anyway, yeah, it's just another Ostankya. Yeah, sorry, I'm kind of fading away here.
I command here.
Supreme master of the storm.
Got some buffs to her Lord effects. It used to just be the upkeep reduction for range units. Yeah, so now she gets what 10% increased strength, weapon strength, range weapon strength. Yeah.
The storm dragon.
10% missile strength for Iron Hail Gunner, Crane Gunner, and Nangar Grenadier units. Plus 50% for minus 50% upkeep for all missile units, which includes those. And recruit rank for those units as well. Can you actually recruit any of those units at start? No. Oh yeah, you can build Iron Hail Gunners. Wait, oh yeah. Wait, Nangar Grenadiers, Nangar Gunners, and what's the other one? Oh, Crane Gunners, yeah. Grenadiers are tier 2 as well, yeah. Are they meant to be like pseudo melee troops, like kind of hybrids or something? 24, no, they seem pretty average. I mean, they're not bad, I guess, are they? They're kind of the same as... They're sort of in between crossbows and Dead Warriors. They seem very squishy, but they have some sort of stun grenade. They have a stun grenade? I thought they just had normal grenades. Yeah, they've just got grenades. But they've got this ability, Heaven's Flash. Minus 24 melee attack, melee defense. 15 meter radius. Effect range. What? 15 meter radius, but it's got a 35 effect range. Duration 31. It's just like Helm of Discord. It's like a 31-second duration Helm of Discord. That's only 15 meter, no, 35 meter radius. It's confusing. Oh, that you can throw 75 meters away. Oh yeah, range 75 meters. Cool. Nah, the 2-second duration is like the throwing time or whatever. Like it's like the cast time or some shit, I think. Like the 31-second duration is the duration of the debuff, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So if you had a whole army of them, that'd actually be pretty good, because if any, like, you're just throwing grenades on everyone, and then if any of your dudes get meleeed, then you just chuck this, one of your dudes just chucks this on. So if you have 10 units of it, like, then you've got 10 times you can throw this on a unit to basically make them kick the shit out of other units in melee. Yeah, it's pretty cool. If you had some cavalry, if you had a couple of units of cavalry, just to go and like knock out, you know, so like, you know, a couple of units get to your line and engage you guys. You debuff them so they don't do any damage to you, and then you get some, and you start beating them up with your infantry, and then your cavalry come in and smash them, kind of thing. Pretty cool.
Meowing.
I don't really remember what her skill tree looked like before. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like that looks sort of all the same. don't really remember what it looked like before, so like I said, so I'm guessing red line's got Nangao added to it. To ammunition and missile strength. Yeah, missile strength, reload, and missile resistance for Nangao. All right, cool. Well, I think that's about it for me. Actually, I'll quickly look at Xiaoming as well. I think they just said Xiaoming got an extra. No, was it Xiaoming? Did Xiaoming get something? Yeah, they said there was a new ogre camp next to him, so he could get. I think they basically said they put a new ogre camp near Xiaoming so that he can get mercenaries. So basically, yeah, I think was that me that was asking for that? I think somebody was asking for that or suggested that. Basically, that'd be good if he had an ogre, like a pet ogre faction that he could just protect and just use to give him mercenaries, so that he can take advantage of his thing, and he could also he could use them for mercenaries and also allied recruitment. He's right next to Greasus as it is. Yeah, but Greasus is not necessarily a pet. Where are these ogres? I thought they said it was just south of his starting position. Where did they say it was? On the banks of the Great River. After a perilous journey for the Mountain Demorn, Stone Shadow tribe arrived in the wastelands of Jinshen, just south of Xiaoming, with their camp settled on the banks of the Great River. What?
Alchemist of Shangyang. Seeking
Oh, there they are.
chemicals.
So where's their camp?
The Iron Dragon. Why hurry? Make haste.
Oh, there's the camp.
Only.
So how come? That's weird. So even though I was well within the camp over here, it didn't pop up until I came over here.
Shall save us all. Xiaoming. My inventions safeguard all Cathay.
You usually take over Moorgate and sell it to him for an alliance. Yeah. It's also good if you keep a settlement like Moorgate or Kraken, whatever down here or something, and then even like that way you can just every now and again pop out a lord and like recruit his ogres. Raiding debuff from the camp. There's raiding debuff from the camp, but if you ally with them, then you won't get the raiding debuff anymore. Check out this. Check out their fucking cool iconography. This is a new faction. I don't remember ever seeing this Shadowstone faction icon before. Looks pretty cool.
Assist me, and I will share freshly chopped meats with you.
It's an interesting one. They don't have they don't have any settlements, so you can't really like region trade, diplomacy cheese them. You can't trade regions to a faction that doesn't own a settlement. The Weefer cheese. That's a fucking weird name, yeah. Have we looked at everything kind of now? I like the idea of this. I like the idea of this giving you a pet ogre faction, but yeah, I'm not sure. Like, yeah, I'm not sure how that'll work. Like whether they'll be safe there, how do you make them ally with you and stuff like that. Did you already take a look at Boris's new skills? Did Boris have new skills? I was looking at Boris before, but maybe I forgot, or maybe I didn't look, or I don't know.
In the name of Magnus.
They stop it.
Yeah, I played a couple of turns with him just to check that the settlement still worked. Ew.
Boris Ursus himself.
Oh, population surplus +2 for newly captured settlements. Lord Army. +10. Did he always have that? +2 population service surplus for newly captured settlements? It seems pretty insane. Glorious charge for Lord's Army. Nice. Yeah, that's really cool. And then you can combine that with newly colonized ruins have reduced construction cost and time for duration, blah, blah, blah. So that makes, so you can basically build, I think you can build ruins in like one turn with that. And no, that's not. And no. Oh yeah, this one. As soon as you take over a settlement, newly captured settlements in Chaos Sea Wastelands give you +100 devotion. So basically, if you're taking over Chaos Wasteland climate stuff, that'll give you a +100 devotion. So it'll instantly put it up from, like, if it's a new region that you just took, like if it's a new, like if you just took the first settlement in a new province, then it would normally be 0 devotion or 0 pub control. That'll like instantly put up to +100 control, which means that you can instantly use it. You can actually instantly spend that 100 control to get 2 different armies. Get their buffs. So you could put +20 campaign movement range on one of your armies, and then another, and that would put it down to 50, and then you'd still have 50 left to put the plus movement on another one as well. And well, an anonymous gifter was gifted. Oh. Thanks so much to whoever that was. Somebody on Twitch just did an anonymous gifting of 5 tier 1 subs. Yeah, thanks so much. I didn't even know you could do anonymous gifting. That's awesome. Yeah, thanks, whoever that was. Boris is the bear dude, exactly. But yeah, so basically he could just rampage around getting heaps of bonuses and stuff. And yeah, it'd be pretty cool. But I don't know, I still think for me, like, I think if I'm playing Boris, like, it just makes more sense for him to like first take over Kislev and then go and then once you take over Kislev, like then go and like conquer Chaos after Kislev's been secured. But I don't know, I mean, there's definitely an argument to like take out Archeon, take out Arbal, you know, take out all these factions like before they get a foothold or before they get strong. But I don't know, I just feel like kind of roleplay wise or campaign, you know, style wise or whatever.
Urson's disciple. So Boris goes.
I just rather
There is with us.
rather settle in Kizlev.
Break them. Boris Ursus.
Meant to backspace that more, but that's right. But yeah, so you basically just do that, and then you just force march down here into the water. So you just don't occupy that settlement, because when you first occupy a settlement, well, yeah, if you've already occupied a settlement, then you try and take over a ruin. You have to build the ruin building that takes like 3 turns. But if you haven't got any settlements, if you start off with 0 settlements, then you take over a ruin, you can conquer it in like 1 turn. I don't know if those words make sense, but I'm just going to show you now, so it will make sense.
We sail for Urson.
Yeah, so this is the settlement here. So you want to just come in on this side, and so just kind of go like that.
Does Kislev fly over the sea? Hoist sail over the sea. Take it for Urson.
And then see, instead of normally you have to build, you have ruins and you have to build this and take 3 turns. But if you don't own any settlements, you just resettle it and you just instantly get this already built. And then yeah, and from there you can just go in and like conquer a couple of settlements, trade them to these guys for, you know, to get a Confederation and stuff. And yeah, you can quickly like take over a bunch of territory in Kizlev and be part of the whole Kizlev community. You take over Prague, and then let Katarin have Kizlev. He can have that one. You know, all 3 of you can be like buddies, helping each other out and stuff. And I don't know, I just feel like that's a cool one, you know. And like, so then you can like, Boris can be in charge of the frontier on the top, being a badass crusader, and spread out here and smash all these dudes or whatever. And then but you can still have your allies as well if you want to play like that. But yeah, anyway, all right guys, I'm getting pretty, you know, confused. So I think I should go to bed now. But yeah, thanks so much for hanging out, and yeah, hopefully I gave you a good demonstration of all the stuff. I tried to show as much you know, as different things and stuff as we could. So yeah, well, we've got like 300 people on. Did we get a raid or something? Well, hey everyone. But yeah, bye. I gotta go have a sleep. I'll see if I can chuck a host over to somebody. Is there anyone else like any other the early access people on? Oh yeah, Lawmaster Sotek is doing a showcase of 6.1, so we'll chuck a host over to him, so he'll be you know, he'll be able to show you some more stuff of 6.1 for anyone who's still interested. Yeah, I'll chuck a host over to him. You can go and check him out. All right, go and yeah, go and say hi to Lawmaster Sotek for me. Hope you guys are excited about the update, and yeah, I'll be on again tomorrow, and we can all play it together then. All right, catch you later, guys. See ya.